Your mom catches you. I don't want to tell your father what you were caught doing in your room.
My God, Henry, I went in there and he was walking backwards.
It's like you guys were
But it looked like he was walking frontwards. It's the devil. He's possessed by the devil.
We can do that.
In that moment, Warhorse was born. All right, cool.
Doable.
Doable. So I just want to do it. I've always wanted to do it. I've never figured it out on my own. Give me some help.
That one's on YouTube.
Well, I've tried, dude. I need some professional instructions. All this is on YouTube. A lot of this is on
I
YouTube.
know you're doing it right if your dad says no.
I want you to moonwalk in the middle of an arena while somebody's riding a bull.
Yeah, I want to moonwalk on
And
a
a
billboard.
falcon
Well,
lands on your arm.
Scott and I can
dude,
circle
if
you
a
in
falcon landed on my arm while I was moonwalking.
Yeah, dude, and Scott and I are circling you in horses with flags. You know, like,
dude.
like
You're telling me middle of a bull riding arena.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Hello. Great to see you, Rafe.
Morning.
Scott.
Sir, good morning.
Learn, Moon.
Hi.
Energy
Hello.
up, man.
Energy definitely up. Man, I'm ready to take on today with just gusto.
Nice.
I can see it.
I am dragging ass, I'll be honest with you.
Oh, no.
Well-
What happened to you?
Now, I was out late last night.
Well, define late.
Hitting the town.
It's 7:30.
I was at a high school hockey game till 9:15, guys.
Yeah, buddy.
Worth it.
9:15. I looked at the clock. I go, I'm out. See you guys. Left after the first period. And
Man,
I was so jacked.
These
you know?
games get
Games
started
are late,
so
man.
late, dude. We got a late game tomorrow too.
These games are late.
Well, the football games are. I mean, maybe hockey has some variance as well, but the football stuff, dude. If it's a slow game and they're taking their time, it goes hours over what it
I
should.
tell you what, man, watching these high school hockey games are fun.
Oh
These
yeah,
kids are kicking the crap out of each other.
oh yeah. We've been enjoying the difference between varsity football and JV football is just immense. I can't even tell you. It's a different sport.
Yeah. These kids, well, you know what they're trying to do? They're trying to impress their buddies who show up.
Yeah, I'd imagine hockey's even more so. The difference between like middle school and high school hockey. Aren't there new rules too? Can't they they can hit now where they couldn't before?
Oh, they've been hitting each other since
okay.
pee-wee hockey.
But now they got an extra 40 pounds and a mustache.
And mustache, and half of them are driving themselves, and their
Right.
buddies were up against the glass, banging on the glass.
It's a complicated time.
Last
Yeah.
night was Lafayette versus Parkway West.
Is that a rivalry?
No, Marquette and Lafayette. That's the big rivalry.
The
And
Ets.
that game is on Monday.
That's the rival of the Ets. The battle of the Ets.
Yes. Yeah. And no, this is my first year. Well, this is my son's first year, playing varsity hockey. And after the first game, you see these kids getting laid out. And my wife is like, oh, my God. I'm like, he's fine. He'll be all right. He's fine. He's good.
That's my nephew right now. I think he's got a torn ACL or something from football.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so he's out.
I'm really sorry to hear that. That's the worst.
Not good, yeah.
And so my mother-in-law is a mess.
Yeah.
Grandma's watching the game. She doesn't want to play football anyway. And
Yeah, and then
but
this happens.
the senior year.
What kind of surgery is he doing?
I don't know. It might not be the ACL now that I think of that. What's another one? What's another
MCL?
abbreviation? Possibly.
MCL's a tear usually.
This is a tear. It's not something that needs
MCA
to be
from Beastie
surgered.
Boys.
Surgered.
Yeah, it doesn't need to be
cool
worked
word.
on.
But I will say that being around youth hockey for as many years as I have, the action is not just on the ice.
Oh,
The action
no.
is also in the stands.
That's why you took yourself out of the game. You're about to fight somebody.
No. I since I was thrown out of the game a couple of years ago, I've been very well behaved,
Look at you.
and I have apologized. And I apologize for my behavior.
Very well
And
done.
a lesson was learned that day. And I'm not one to yell at anybody. I'm just there to watch my son play. But it's fun to watch around, to look around, to see some of the parents really getting into it.
Yeah.
And if you go watch youth soccer, what are those soccer fields up in Maryland Heights?
Lou Fuse or the Sportport?
One of those. It's like a bunch of different
There's
fields.
Fuse Fields on the east side. Sportport is on the west side.
The one,
Right by 141 and
yeah, the one, the
Page
one as you're
extension.
going to the amphitheater.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
pass 3 on the way to.
Yeah,
You
whatever.
just didn't
Well,
know it. Yeah,
nice,
we're there every week.
nice bunch of fields. Now, when you walk up there, I don't know if you've got Lern, if you've been up there, or
No.
if you've been up there. There's a lot of signs in the ground saying, "Hey, respect the refs."
Oh yeah, it's the only banner that's on the fences now.
Like, hey, you know what? Be kind to the refs. Don't be a jerk, parents. And it's usually the parents that are the problem. In fact, at my son's hockey game on last Saturday, a Webster Groves parent was, yelling at the students there, and then making a slashing motion with his finger to his throat.
That's crazy. Yeah, I will
To the
say.
students.
I will say before we even talk about like crazy parents, because I mean that's 95% of the things that are being said on the sidelines. We witnessed something this last game. Parents complimenting the refs.
Oh, wow.
Whoa.
The whole game, going, this gal is one of the best refs we've ever seen in our lives.
Oh, it wasn't sarcastic.
No, and everybody was saying it. There was 2 refs. The lead ref was a gal at the Fuse Fields, I believe, and everyone on the sidelines were like, "Yep, every time she refs, it's a better game."
That's nice.
It's a better game. And I was like,
That's-
"What am I hearing?" This is so
Unfortunately, that's
nice.
the exception to the rule.
Yeah, it was totally the exception. That's why it sounded so odd, but it was very cool.
But my favorite is when parents get into it with other parents. That's when I really get a kick out of going to these events. And there have been times when cops have been called, and parents have been removed, or it spills out into a parking lot.
Yeah. I feel like if I were to be a parent, that's the kind of parent I would be. And that's why I'm not. I'm just doing a service to society. Because it's your heart playing sports. Your heart's running around. Things are happening to your heart out there. And then you can't control yourself and you emote. And you beat the hell out of your neighbor.
Well, it's the ones that are.
I imagine you on a harness like Mike Myers when he played that character, the high energy kid that was always like strapped to the monkey bars.
With the helmet on and
Yeah, if
attached to
Lern
the
had a
monkey
kid,
bars.
you'd have to have her
Yeah,
on one of
man.
those where I'm like,
Some people just shouldn't procreate.
Well,
you
a
know?
lot of these parents are such losers that they're playing vicariously through their kids.
that's the real problem.
That's the real problem.
Always.
Does
There's
Miss
always
Lern-
one.
Does Miss Lern ever come to the games and watch her daughter? Yeah. But she's they lock her in the pickup truck.
Yeah, she's in the Hannibal Lecter box.
in the parking lot where she can barely see.
Yeah.
she has to
Ratchet
be-
strapped to a dolly.
Yeah, she has to be wheeled in. Yeah, with a spit hood on.
She really loves her kids. Her husband is really afraid.
Yeah, they toe strap her to a gurney.
Have you
And
noticed?
that's how Miss Lern watches games.
Have you noticed this with your kid playing varsity? Everybody's. You probably know all the parents now, or a lot, even some of the opposing parents and all that. So you've seen each other enough over the years that everybody kind of knows who's that guy or who's that gal. Because at this last game, we were sitting there, and a couple of parents were like, "Yeah, just ignore her. She's the drunk one every single time. She just comes here hammered every time.
Yeah.
She's loud and obnoxious."
It's Tiffany.
Yeah, so like everybody knows it, and those were the opposing fans or the opposing parents telling us to don't mind her. She's hammered every game.
Well, at least at the football games, they don't openly serve booze.
Oh, but they got it in their pocket.
They don't?
Oh, well, they'll bring a flask or whatever.
That's
Oh,
what
in high school?
Now that is my role. Whenever I go, my best friend, whenever I go watch her kids play their soccer and their cheering and their baseball and whatnot, I got the little bottles of wine, and that's my
I got
role.
something to take the edge off.
And so if we get in trouble, I'm the one who that's
Handing
me,
out-
and
handing
then
out
I can
fireball
they kick
shots.
me out. Yes,
Well, at the hockey rink,
and I refuse to give that up.
at the hockey rink, there is a full bar, like a full, nice,
Right on.
fully stocked 2-bartender bar.
Right on. Good price or upcharge?
Oh no,
drinks
it's a
or-
really good price.
Really.
Yeah, that's where everybody goes. Half of the parents aren't even watching the game at that. Are you talking about in Afton? Or, I
No,
mean,
up at the Maryville University Hockey Center
Oh,
in Chesterfield. I
that-
mean, it's a gorgeous bar, and parents, you show up early and you drink, and then you go watch your kids play.
that one off of 44 is the one I'm thinking of. What do they call that now? It used to be the soccer house. Now it's the ice house or ice something or other.
Off 44.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. That one has
I'm
like
sure I've been there.
just a little bar there where I don't remember now. but
Shark
like-
Tank.
Yeah, maybe that's it. Dollar beers, $2
Oh,
beers.
the Corey from DB's put that bar in.
I think so. Yeah,
I know he did.
The Corey.
Dude,
The Corey from
everybody.
DB's.
Corey from DB's, he put that bar in because, he'd go watch his kid play, and he's like, I need to drink, so I'm
Yeah.
going to build a bar at the Shark Tank.
There's suddenly very few parents in the stands. They're all over there.
Well, that was the rink I was thrown out of, and I went and sat at the bar.
Yeah, okay.
Actually, thank you.
Yeah, exactly. And good prices, am I right?
Great prices, and I got to watch the game on a little TV if they had a camera in there. Anyway, so with some of these parents, and I have not seen it, that's not true. I saw a mom try to get onto the ice.
Wow.
How do you get into this damn thing? Can't find the door.
She tried to open up the door. It was somebody, my buddy Dan had to hold her back.
What? It's amazing.
What was her reasoning for
Yeah,
getting
she
on
could go melt
She wanted to
something.
get at
You're not going to touch
there was
my son.
There was a brawl on the ice.
Get your hands off my
There was
son.
a brawl on the ice, and she tried to hop on and participate.
She pulls out like a
Jeez.
Jason mask. I'm a player too.
That's my boy.
I think we happened to be in here during that game. In the studio, we were watching on the TV. Jamie Rivers happened to be co-hosting with us that day. If I do recall.
Yeah, because they broadcast all that stuff. All these soccer games too. Like if you can't make it, you can watch online.
Oh, you could watch online.
It's incredible.
And they have cameras that follow everything around. But what I'm going to say is, I'm glad 99.9% of the parents, their internal thoughts are just internal. They don't act. Inside, let's keep it in. I'm pissed. Or whatever reason, I'm pissed at the coach. I'm pissed at the ref. I'm pissed at the players. Fine. Overreaction? You tell me. If you think that professional sports have some intense fans, wait until you hear about the fans, the parents at youth sports. And unfortunately for the kids, the intense parents can tend to get out of control a little easier. And this is, I thought about this. Why are these parents so out of control? Because they're rooting for their own kid, not some random athlete. So I guess they do have kind of some skin in the game. So if you're watching a Cardinal game and you're pissed that the manager made a bonehead move, or somebody dropped a pass for a pro game, it's fine. It's a pro athlete. It's fun to root for your team, but you really don't have skin in the game.
Can you imagine being the parent of a pro athlete?
Oh.
I mean, like, especially something like a hockey player or a football player where they're getting their ass beat. Like, if you were, if I was Mason Wynn's father or something.
Yeah, you see it in the Mahomes family.
Oh, my gosh. I mean, I would, any sort of bad call, I'd be like, are you kidding me? You know what I mean? I would lose my mind.
Yeah, but at a pro level, I guess you've been through it so far. You've gone through, Pop Warner football up through high school, up through college, and you're kind of used to it.
Maybe I'd be used to it, but I'd be used to staying calm, I guess. But at the same time, this is my son's livelihood or my daughter's livelihood.
You just hope they don't get injured until they buy you a house.
That's right.
Yeah.
So your mind's on that money. Like,
At that
keep
point,
money.
yes, you're right. And at that point, also, they've proven they are the creme de la creme. If you're C.J. Stroud's mom and you're up in the luxury box, you care, but you look down at that and you're like, oh, he's a multi-million-dollar contract.
Yeah, he's QB1.
When you're at
Texans.
like the prep level, everyone's rooting for their own shattered dreams out there. There's a there's a vestigial tale of your own dreams.
They're
hanging
still
off
asking you for money.
Yeah, and that's like a lot of people, like you said, live vicariously through their kid. Like they want them to be the best. They want them to win. They want them to win state like your dad should have. There's a lot of that weird energy floating around at high school games.
I do get the the tingles when a rookie hits a home run and they put the parents happen to be in the stands. And they have the camera on the parents and their reaction to their kid's first home run or first base hit or first big play. I love that.
Yeah, me too.
Because the sacrifices these parents made to get their kids to this level.
Right. Well, and it's all the hard work that parents right now on the little kid level. Like, everybody has that belief when they start parenting their kids, they could go pro. The dream starts there. And that's where the seriousness takes off. And some of you stay on the straight and narrow and you go, okay, I'm going to be a realist about this. Maybe they're very good. Maybe they could go pro or at least get a scholarship to a school, and that would save us some money for their college. That's great. That's a normal dream to have. And then there's the people that believe the odds, 1 in a million, 1 in 2 billion, or whatever it is, that your kid is actually going to go pro, and they're not. But they're disillusioned, and they think that no, we're going to keep going, and then it doesn't happen, and they decide, actually, I don't want to go to college. Like, I want to go into the military and like have my own life, and then their dreams are just shattered because their plan for their child and all of that investment of time and money is gone. And that's what's funny is hearing my friends talk about those parents that they're seeing right now. Their kids are literally in like grade school playing sports, and some of them are already believing that their kid is going to be pro.
Oh, yeah.
It's wild.
You don't they hang their dreams. When I see a parent hang their own dreams on their kid, I'm like, you're setting that kid up for unrealistic expectations. And I had so many guys I played with. And I was probably one of them at one point that, like, you start to even resent the sport you play because you're like, I don't even want to do this. This is like, if I quit, my dad is going to be upset or my mom's going to be upset. And it's like, this isn't even something that I am necessarily that interested in anymore. Mm-hmm. But you just ride it out because the expectation is there for you to, like, finish the game.
The first thing I could find here is a boy basketball player stands a 0.009% chance of turning pro.
Yeah.
It's pretty close.
Hey.
So you're saying there's a chance.
Yeah. Right.
I can still do it? Hey, man, nobody wants to feel like all those years were wasted when you were an unpaid Uber driver for 68,000 miles. But it's not wasted.
0.009. I guess there is a chance. I guess there is a chance. So it's only the top 1% of the top 1% of athletic performers make it into professional sports.
Right. That's why you should get your kid into obscure sports, man. The odds go way up.
Yeah, like fencing.
My buddy went to SEMO on a full ride for pole vaulting. Never won a meet. Not once. He was just the only guy that did it in high school.
Right.
He's finished in the top 10 a couple times, like 9 and 8, and then SEMO had a scholarship to give away, and he's like, hey,
there it is.
Dude, that's
got
awesome.
my college paid for, never won a college event, like always placed last 3, but nobody else did it.
That's great.
And I'm like, that's what I wish I'd have done, man. I wish I'd have picked up something. Like the mainstream sports are so hard because everybody the best of the best of the best of the best all play.
That's why I'm in awe of professional athletes. I think more than any other celebrity.
I mean, they make it.
Your parents pressure you in anything?
Never.
I played baseball and soccer pretty seriously as a kid, and I was good. You know, considering my size, I was usually smaller than everybody, but I was good. And my dad was a really excellent coach, and he usually was a coach in the baseball world. But when we got into in high school, the only time he ever pressured, and I would never say pressure. Actually, he didn't pressure me, but he was like strongly encouraging me to wrestle. He's like, dude, you are really, really strong for your size. You got this upper body strength, and you're only fighting people. You're only wrestling people that are your size.
Right.
You would hammer everyone.
Did you do it?
I was so insecure about popping a chub for and thing. I was like, I don't want to deal with that.
That's a bummer. You love
I wore the
Speedos.
singlet.
I know, but I was just too insecure. I was like, no way, dude. That's dumb. They let me wear shorts. That's fine, but I'm not doing that. And he's like, you can't be serious. That's the last thing you're going to be thinking about. And I was like,
you know what? I'm
maybe
happy to hear
but-
a man say that because that's the same thing with gymnastics for girls. And like if you were on your period and like you were so self-conscious about the leotards or the things that you are, like the little slingshots that you're wearing, like you have things
These are
going
legit.
on like
Yeah.
every month and you have to just make sure that nothing is
These are
going to
legit
happen
concerns.
with that.
I was insecure and I thought it was dorky looking.
It's interesting.
And the only regret, well, I mean, I regret a lot of things, but I do have a regret that I wish I would have given it a try because I think I would have really excelled. My dad was a great athlete and a great coach. He knew what he was talking about. So if he was encouraging me in the way that he was, because he didn't encourage me like that in any other things, I really wish I'd have at least given it a shot.
I enjoyed it.
Well, what's crazy is I'm now doing the same thing to my son. My son's just gone into high school. He's not interested in anything. And I'm like, bro, you are so strong for your size. You would just wipe the floor with kids your size.
Are you walking around the house in a singlet?
I'm like, come on, bro, look, I look great.
Dude, it's not that bad.
Just locking them up every time you walk
No,
by.
you know the worst thing?
Armbar.
AC Slater.
The universe is literally throwing it right back in my face because he's saying the exact same stuff. He's like, no, I'm not going to.
I don't want to
no.
pop a chub.
Dude, I never really
No, he's not
considered.
mad. He's just.
I wonder how many people were kept out of those sports based solely on the uniform.
Yeah.
Well, I was.
yeah.
Never even considered that.
I think I would have done well at football too, like as a running back. And I really, because I didn't play when I was younger, and these kids had all played in whatever the Pee Wee leagues are. I wasn't sure how the locker room stuff went or how pads worked or different things. And I was like, nah, I'm not even going to try it. I was too timid to go for it in that sense, and that held me back. And I'm really bummed about that.
Every parent at some point thinks their kid, especially when they're young. I'm going to look at Tiger Woods. His dad put a golf club in the kid's hand when he was 3. Remember, he was on like the Johnny Carson show doing putts. And yes, it happened for him. But you put a basketball in a kid's hand at the age of whatever, and dreams.
Yeah. There were no long-term repercussions for Tiger.
Yeah, everything worked out fine.
Yeah.
Everything's fine.
He wasn't working through any childhood trauma that caused him problems in his marriage or anything like that.
Well, this is a wild story out of Maryland where a guy was pissed off at the coach because his kid wasn't getting as much playing time as the dad felt he deserved.
Yeah, this is a problem all the time. I hear.
And this is why I give it up to all the coaches out there. It's one thing dealing with the kids. It's another thing dealing with the parents.
I know.
And this is, it goes for teachers as well.
Male cheerleader. A couple of people bringing that up. By the way, I haven't seen that in a long time. The high school we played last week, 3 male cheerleaders.
That's great.
Wow.
Right? I mean, I was like, well, look at that. I was telling all the kids that we were with.
Too.
Well, I was just like, look at these dudes, man. They're
Literally.
they're shredded. They're getting in.
Yeah, literally. You're literally picking up chicks.
They're getting in all these workouts doing this kind of stuff. They're hanging out with the girls, and they're just destined for scholarships.
Yeah.
Yep. I had a cousin do that just because the gals involved. He's like, no other guys in here.
I have a buddy
awesome.
who was a college male cheerleader.
Yeah.
It's the best.
And straight as an arrow, by the way.
Here's Jeremy.
Straight as an arrow.
Just getting that out there.
Here's Jeremy in the chat, bringing the brilliance. Says, I'd love to have a son get a scholarship to Notre Dame for cheerleading. I go to every football game. LOL.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Okay, so the story out of Maryland, it's a basketball. The kid's playing basketball. The kid is in elementary school. Okay?
Okay.
Dad, from the stands, thinks his son should be in the game. So, again, we have these intrusive thoughts,
Of course.
which 99% of the time I go, okay, it's just going to stay here, this thought.
Yep.
It's just going to stay. I want to kill this coach for not putting my son
Right.
in. It's just going to stay here in my head.
Put it on the river of thought and let it flow.
Let it flow.
Don't let it out. What do you do?
Well, that intrusive thought slipped out.
As it does.
And instead of having a mature one-on-one adult conversation with the coach, we'll just say this guy took the low road and went about expressing his frustrations with the coach incorrectly. 50-year-old guy, Troy Spencer, caused a scene at a elementary school gym. Again, this is in Maryland. He was so upset that his kid wasn't playing the game. He walked over to the coach, pulled out a gun, and pointed it at the coach's face and said, quote, "You better put my son in the game." Now, I don't know what he thought the end result of this was going to be.
I want to imagine he's like Jules in Pulp Fiction. That's what I'm imagining in my head whenever he's pointing the gun.
Right, yeah.
Or a slick back John Travolta. Either one, I feel like, in this moment.
And the cool thing is he gets to dress like the refs now.
Say what one more time.
He's going
I
to
think the
call.
stripes go the other way, though.
Oh,
I'm not
darn
sure.
it. Okay.
He's going to call us up. His son's going to hit, score a goal, win the game in exciting fashion, and everything is going to work out just as he imagined.
I mean, this is elementary school basketball.
Oh, basketball.
This is
I thought it was
elementary
soccer.
school basketball. They're in the gym. I'm not sure what
my
he's thinking, what dad is thinking. He's probably walking down the stands. You know, the stands that
And it's
usually
loud.
fold up against the wall.
Here comes the bill.
Like during gym class,
Right.
during school hours, the stands are folded up against the wall. So you gung, 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 gung.
So
He
loud.
walks to the sideline, pulls a gun, puts it to the coach's head, says, "You better put my son in the game." Does he think that the coach is going to go, "Okay," and he's going to then reholster his gun and then go back up to his seat?
No, he's going to shoot
And
two in the air and go,
everything's
woo,
going
woo.
to be fine.
Everything's good.
You know what, Troy? You're right. You're right. That's a great idea. Go ahead and have a seat.
And wear this whistle.
Get in there.
I'll put in Little Troy. By the way, that's the most South County name I think I've ever heard. Troy Spencer. Troy Spencer. And I can say that I grew up in South County.
Troy Spencer, yes. Troy Spencer.
Two first
50
names.
years old. 50-year-old Troy Spencer. Who should know better?
He should know better.
So a teacher saw what was going on, wrestled the gun out of Troy's hands.
Nice.
According to the police, like the gun was loaded. I mean, had 9mm rounds.
Thank goodness.
In the magazine.
Person's a hero. You see somebody pull a gun out at a school event. It happens all too often in this country.
Well, that's what the judge said. The judge, because he wound up pleading guilty.
Yeah.
The judge says, the fact that you would go to your boy's elementary school with a loaded weapon is terrifying.
Mm-hmm.
It's not just that you're putting a gun to the coach's head because you're a little baby.
I mean, that's a lot of federal laws.
Well,
right?
he's got sentenced to federal prison.
School zone, no gun zone.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. How much time do you think he got?
20+ years.
Nah, that's a lot.
8.
8.
Yeah.
He got 8 years.
It was 8. Dang.
Should have been 20.
He's gonna serve 18
Well,
months.
you make it to your kid's college game, maybe.
Lucky.
Federal prison. So he's serving most of that.
Man,
That's when you let the intrusive thoughts out.
Mm-hmm.
You got to push that down, buddy.
that's not just intrusive thoughts, though. Like you said.
Yeah.
I mean, he decided to take a loaded weapon to an elementary school basketball
It's
game.
immaturity.
That's the decision. Well before the intrusive thoughts of, his son not playing guard for the second quarter.
Okay, yes. Should not have brought the gun to the school.
Right.
Even still, I'm going to go to the coach because my son's not playing, Troy Jr., and put the gun to the coach's head and demand he get in the game.
You put in little Troy right now.
Right now.
You better put little
Right
Troy
now.
in right now.
What's wild is his son got to go to the judge and ask him to put his dad in.
Oh, nice.
Hey, listen. Maybe your kid is the next Michael Jordan.
I hope.
Let's hope.
I wish that for everybody listening. Your kid's the one.
I hope your kid is the one. Moon and I were looking at the was it on Zillow? I don't know if it was on Zillow.
No,
Michael
it wasn't.
Jordan. I don't know if Michael Jordan puts his house up for sale on Zillow. But we were looking at pictures of Michael Jordan's house up in Chicago. I think finally has a contract on it. It's been on the market for 10 years.
A long time.
Long,
Actually,
long
okay, so I was actually looking up when Zillow started.
Oh, yeah.
Zillow started in 2006.
That's wild.
He put this thing on the market in 2012 for $29 million.
Damn.
And it just now sold.
So 12 years on the market for $29 million. It's what's under contract. So
Under-
it's
yeah,
not
it hasn't even sold yet.
So $29 million 12 years ago. How much you think it's under contract for?
$50 million.
No,
Oh, it's
taking
down?
a bath. 12. Oh, is it 14 or 12?
Oh.
14.9, I think.
Which I tell you what, for this house, woo, man.
Basketball court indoors or outdoors?
Oh.
Dude, it is one of the most beautiful basketball courts you've ever seen.
If you look at the listing, we got to post a listing of this thing. So
Yeah.
it's got big giant gates.
Which are awesome.
Dude,
It's got the 23.
Yeah.
this is a steal. I mean, if you look at this house, I think it's a really good price. Did you see the pool? The pool is a circle, not like a filled in circle. It's like a lazy river type thing that goes around like a putting green or something.
Yeah, it
This
has
is
water
sweet.
in it.
I love that he's got 23 on the gate.
Yeah, it's awesome. Is it what town? Is it Highland?
It is in Highland Park,
Highland Park.
Illinois. 14.8.
So it's a Chicago suburb. 14.8, originally on sale for $29 million.
56,000 square feet.
I wonder why it didn't sell.
I don't know, but they called it the unsellable Chicago mansion.
Why? I wonder why.
Well, I think it's very customized to MJ. So
and
you-
they say it's like,
You'd almost have to be a super fan. You'd almost have to be like, I want to own Michael Jordan's house.
they say every room has like Michael Jordan's touch.
Yeah.
Which
That's how
is
they put it.
which
It's not
is how
just
you
the
would
23 on the gate.
which is how you would want to leave it. I mean, I think that's because it is who it is.
It's a niche. That's a very niche buy for 29 mil, though.
Well,
Although, you don't think there are Michael Jordan fans out there?
There are. Are there $29 million toss away money Michael Jordan fans out there? Not as many.
Not as no.
okay, so get this. They listed it in 2012 for $29 million. In 2015, so only 3 years later, they reduced the price to $14.855. So
Oh,
$14,855,000. It's since 2015. It has not sold in almost 10 years at that active listing price. So this means they're selling it for far cheaper. There's no way somebody just finally was like, oh, okay, an abandoned house for a decade. By the way, they're calling it an abandoned house. He has not lived there for quite some time.
I'm sure there was somebody. He's a billionaire, right?
I wouldn't need to leave. I'd buy this house and then I would just stay there.
Oh yeah, I would
Invite
move
people
all
over
my
to come
friends
hang.
in.
He's a billionaire. He's got multiple homes. I'm sure he's somewhere. Would you want to live in Northern Illinois?
Yeah. Dude, there's a little town called Geneva up near Chicago that I like. If anything ever goes south in this town for me, I'm moving to Geneva, Illinois. It is the cutest little town. Yeah.
Is it on the lake?
No, it's just like it's like a 30-minute train ride to Chicago. It looks like Kirkwood or Maplewood. It's
If you're a
adorable.
billionaire, you're not moving in. You're not living in Northern Illinois. You're living in.
Why not? It's
nice
the third
weather.
biggest city of the country.
And Highland Park's pretty fancy, right?
This pool is so freaking
Yeah,
gorgeous.
if you have to work in Chicago, Michael Jordan doesn't have to work in Chicago anymore.
Yeah, but
But they have the lakefront.
By the way, he built this house from scratch, the entire property. There was nothing there before. The house, the outside has its own little lake thing, a tennis court, of course.
It's got those glass bricks from the 90s that I don't really love.
Yeah, those are. I was just thinking the same thing. I'm like, big red flag.
Then
That's
29
taking
mil.
it off, but that's taking at least 30 grand off
Yeah.
of asking for me.
this grass island inside the pool, which is
That's just
really
moss.
interesting looking.
A golf course area.
Yeah, it has a golf course area for like chipping and putting, and of course the flags have Jordan's logo on it.
Right.
This cool little pond, which is stocked with fish, so you can fish there. Yeah, I would go nowhere.
Yeah.
This has everything I would need.
Yeah,
Have
but
you
if
seen the
you're-
aerial of
If you
that?
have that much money, why are you there? You're going to be.
I'm with Lern on this. Chicago's big, and there's plenty to do up there, especially if you
You're
want to
a
get out of
billionaire.
New
you have
York.
an international airport.
This is the kind of stuff though. Like scroll back
You
up.
don't need an airport
Original
when you have your
doors
own
from the Playboy
plane.
Mansion. Like some of the little Michael Jordan touches, are like you have to really want this.
yeah.
It's very specific.
You have your own plane. You're not flying out of O'Hare.
I
Lern,
hear you.
look at this gym.
We get
I
it.
know, it's awesome.
The gym is just.
I'd hold assemblies in there and be like, come over, we're having an assembly.
We're having a Lern pep rally. We're cheering for Lern.
Somebody's asking who wound up buying Nellie's abandoned mansion.
Oh, that was
Chingy,
the one that was
Wildwood?
deteriorated.
Chingy bought it.
Wasn't it some organization?
Who bought it?
Chingy.
Oh.
Oh, you talking about the one that was falling apart in Lake St. Louis?
No, in
Up by
Wildwood, up by
Hidden Valley.
Hidden Valley.
I don't remember.
I thought a church or something bought it, and it was something strange in the neighborhood.
By the
Here
way,
it is. Look
here-
inside rapper Nellie's
Well, you know what?
unfinished
I think
Missouri
you're
mansion.
right.
that
Now
sold
that you
for less
mention
than $1
that, I
million
think
bucks.
like a little weird cult. It was like a culty thing.
Yeah, some cult leader bought it.
Real quick, here's the stats
You're
on this
right.
on this house.
But who did buy it?
19 bathrooms, 56,000 square feet. So imagine the I got to take care of this bill. Never mind the monthly mortgage, just the upkeep.
Just the upkeep. What's the electric bill like?
The railing in the cigar room has flourishes. There is a cigar room that is bigger than any room. I mean, the cigar room is maybe half of my home's total square footage. Look at that. This is the cigar room. This is as big as my home.
Listen, it's a big house.
High stakes poker game.
It's a big house. A full gym.
Church bought Nellie's house.
Yeah.
What church?
It's Neighbors of the Kingdom of God Global Church, an organization many accused of being a cult say the strange occurrences around church-owned properties in West County have left them confused and at times even frightened.
I haven't heard much about it. I mean, it's
Whoa.
It's up near Hidden Valley.
Can I
Sold
join the
for less
church
than
to
$1
go
million.
check it out? Or
Let me see here.
A friend of mine
6
went there. when it
bedrooms,
was-
7 bathrooms, hillside basketball court in the back of the property. It was falling apart, though.
It was cheap. I mean, it was like $600K. It wasn't a super. I mean, for what it was, being on a ski resort and being a mansion that had a basketball court that closed over the pool. It was like a retractable basketball court, I think.
Up there in Wildwood?
I want to say, I mean, it was like, but the landscaping was crumbling.
Yeah.
I think the pool might have had to be filled in.
Yeah, I heard some shady stuff was going on up there.
Yeah, there was like a weird.
Not just the church stuff. There was some interesting goings on that
Interesting.
piece of property.
But Nellie never lived there.
They never
right?
lived there.
Yeah.
Speaking of this, they said Jordan lived here for 19 years, and yes, his staff has been living there to keep it fresh.
Yeah.
And by the way, the taxes in 2022 were $148,000.
Well, if you got the money, Good for you. 14.9 million.
And he was paying his staff as well on top of that.
Wait,
Yeah, he's got the money.
well, that's not the same house.
No, this is the one in North Carolina he bought.
Yeah, that's
I was
sweet.
talking to a buddy the other day about it was a nice house for sale, and it was across from, and he said it was across from a graveyard. And I stopped and I said, "You mean cemetery?" Mm-hmm. He said, "Yeah, cemetery, graveyard, same difference." What do you say, graveyard or cemetery?
I say both. It depends on what kind of mood I'm in. Around this season, I'm probably saying graveyard.
Is it seasonal for you?
Yeah, it's a seasonal thing.
I've never referred to it as a graveyard.
Graveyard. Graveyard
sure?
is more ominous and haunted.
Maybe ahead, you just don't know.
I'm 90% sure I'm going to the cemetery, not the graveyard.
I wonder if cemeteries are more
That's
kind of
like a
park-esque
formal.
in a city. And a
Cemetery is
graveyard
like
rural.
if I'm going to JB, I would never call it a graveyard. But
Yeah.
JB is a cemetery.
Right.
I'm going to the cemetery. There's like it's all proper and formal. If it's something that I'm just passing on a country road, it's a graveyard, man.
Is it?
I like it.
No,
Yeah,
man,
country road graveyard is awesome.
Right?
Yeah.
Country road graveyard.
I don't know. I don't think I ever referred to it as a graveyard. I think I'm a
Try it out.
straight cemetery guy.
I think
Try
it
it
has
out
to
this
be a
year.
bit
Try
more
it out. It's
official
really cool.
for me. In my mind, like it's I don't know. If
I
it's-
love a graveyard.
Yeah,
You
there's,
know?
there's a difference. I know, but
Is there?
I don't know. Maybe there's
Cemetery
not,
is
but-
more buttoned up and you can read the headstones. Graveyard's like, ooh, we don't know who's buried here, and you can't read the headstone.
There's always
Okay, I
fog.
guess so.
Like my father's a trustee on a cemetery, but if you see it and you're just passing it, and you say, "Oh, yeah, back there," you probably wouldn't say, "Oh, turn left at the cemetery," because it's like a corner. It's out in the country.
Is it a regional thing?
What?
Graveyard or cemetery?
Probably.
Is that one of those regional?
Could be.
Like, all right. So some of these regional sayings, regional words. The insects that glow at night. What are they?
Lightning
Lightning
bugs.
bugs.
Fireflies.
Or are they fireflies? You say firefly?
No, I say lightning bug.
Okay.
Lightning bug.
I think
I
Firefly
was like,
is
I know
south,
damn
right?
well
Lightning
you didn't call it
bugs
that when you were a
are-
kid. I was gonna let you have it.
Lightning bugs are St. Louis.
Yeah.
I said lightning bug back east.
But because I think it's down south they say.
Fireflies.
Yeah.
What do we call a sale of household items?
Garage sale.
Garage sale.
Garage sale, or is it a yard sale?
Or a rummage sale.
Yard sale. Right.
Yard.
You say yard sale.
Yard.
Garage sale.
Garage sale. St. Louis is a
Do you have a
garage
garage?
sale.
No
City.
one had a garage where I grew up.
Okay. Let's
But if you don't have a garage,
It's just called a yard sale.
yard sale, or rummage sale, or some places call it tag sales.
Rummage sale. I think that's a generational thing, right? I think my mother's.
It's
generation says
it's a
rummage.
regional thing.
What does rummage even mean?
I don't know.
Regional.
It sounds
I
gross.
think Wisconsin is like rummage sale.
Yeah, it's
Like
like waste.
you no. You like that's rubbish. Rummage is like when you're like rummaging through something. You're like sifting through. Right?
rummage.
Why don't we call it a
Yeah, the
sifting
rummage
sale?
bin.
Rummage. Yeah. That's like, right? Isn't that sifting?
A sift
I'm
shop.
rummaging through something.
I don't like it.
Me neither.
It feels
Let's
like
just
a
stick with
raccoon
garage
rummages
sale.
through a dumpster, in my opinion.
Well, that's basically what you're doing when you have a garage sale.
I know we don't have to say it.
Rummage definition.
You
Spice
can't
it up.
polish a turd, buddy.
You got to put some lipstick on the pig, baby.
To search unsystematically and untidily through a mass or receptacle.
Rummage, to search through your house to find all the crap, then put it for sale in the front yard.
Oh, no, see, I see it as the buyer's perspective. I'm rummaging through your crap to see if I want to offer you
Yeah.
a quarter for this book or something.
St. Louis is a garage sale city. What do you call carbonated beverage?
A soda.
Soda. We all call it soda.
Sody pop.
Up north, they call it pop. Down south, they call it what?
Soda pop?
No.
Coke.
Pop.
Coke.
Coke. Duh.
Everything is Coke down
Yeah.
south. So even Pepsi's Coke? Mm-hmm. So if I want a Dr. Pepper, I'd ask, hey, what kind of Coke do you have? What? I don't
Yeah.
know how that works.
Yeah,
I've not
yeah.
spent much time in the South.
Sody's a southern thing as well.
Sody?
Road sody.
Sody.
Isn't that
Sody.
more of a southern Missouri kind
Our
of?
It's a
cousins say
southern
soda.
Illinois
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah,
Go
we
out in the
call it
sody
sody.
fridge.
Sody.
Sody.
Mm-hmm.
I can understand pop up north. But
Why?
calling it, I don't know, it's better than Coke.
Sounds goofier, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, it sounds.
Pop?
Yeah, pop.
It does sound happy though.
Listen, when people don't speak like I do, I think everything's good. We throw our trash where?
Trash can.
Garbage.
Is it the trash can or the garbage can?
The rubbish.
I interchange those.
Garbage can sounds like it takes
I say
so
garbage
long.
can.
If it's out in the garage, it's garbage. If it's in the kitchen, it's trash can.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You take out the garbage?
Yeah, take out the garbage.
Oh, I take out the trash.
Did you
I
put that
take
in
out the garbage. It's the garbage can. Throw it in the garbage can. I don't care where it is.
I reserve garbage for
If it's the kitchen
other
or outside.
things. Like, man, that's garbage. you know
Did you
what
say
I'm saying?
garbage disposal or
I
trash
feel like
disposal?
it's trash at your house. It's garbage at the dump.
Overall, what is St. Louis? Are we
Garbage.
a trash can or garbage can city?
Probably
Trash.
trash.
Side of the highway.
Trash.
St. Louis is trash.
Trash can.
OSHA.
We are a trash can city.
Yeah, let it be
We
known.
are a trash can city. What do we haul freight in?
That was poor white garbage growing up.
A lorry.
Is it a semi, an 18-wheeler, or a tractor trailer?
Ooh, I say semi.
It just depends, right?
Semi.
Semi, 18-wheeler, or
semi.
tractor trailer?
I'll say semi or a tractor trailer.
East Coast is tractor trailer. St. Louis is a semi-city.
Heck yeah, man. I'm so St. Louis.
We're a
That's why Moon was so worried about the singlets.
What's that?
We were semi-city.
yeah, dude.
All right. What do we drink from in public places? Is it a drinking fountain or a water fountain?
Water fountain.
Water
Or
fountain.
a bubbler?
Nah,
Bubbler.
that's
Well,
Boston.
Get out
Bubbler's
of
old
here.
Bubbler.
school.
What am
That's
I from
the
London?
That's New England.
Right.
Weirdos. It's a water fountain.
Are we a drinking fountain, a water fountain, or a bubbler city?
Or a
So
water
bubbler,
fountain.
no, we are definitely not.
I'm a drinking fountain guy.
You drinking fountain?
Water.
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 I think no, drinking fountain. Which one? Water fountain? Water fountain.
Water
You
fountain.
say water fountain?
The more I
can't
say
even
it-
imagine you
No,
saying
I
that.
say you say drinking fountain.
Okay, drinking fountain then. That's weird.
Yeah,
I'm getting more
yeah, they're going to
confused the
tell
more
you
I
what you
say it.
think, okay?
Let me tell you what you
I know
say.
both.
Sometimes you don't. Sometimes you just say it and don't think about it.
Right? Oh, dude, we were just having this conversation yesterday. We were watching the show where there's like multiple of the same guy, and he was like chasing himself.
Was it Multiplicity with
No, but
Michael Keaton?
She touched my Peppy Steve. I love that
I
movie.
love that movie too.
That movie's so good.
Underrated.
Yeah, it is underrated. No, but I made the point. I was like, because initially you think, oh, this guy's chasing himself, and he was hiding from himself in a restaurant, and I was like, oh, duh, he's going to find him easily. And then I thought to myself, you know, I bet you it would be difficult to actually find yourself because you're so not used to subconsciously looking for whatever it is. Like if I'm looking for Lern, I don't even know what I'm looking for, but I'm sure there's like 7 different things that is going to make you, if I'm scanning a room, kind of pop out to me, right?
Yes.
I've never looked for myself, so I wouldn't recognize myself in a scan sort of
Interesting.
scenario, right? That kind of goes into that a
Yeah.
little bit.
Never
You
looked
probably
in a mirror?
yeah, but I've only seen myself in a mirror. I've only seen myself in this one very two-dimensional circumstance. I've never looked for my gait or my profile or my, you know what I mean? Like there's probably 100 things that we're looking at when we're scanning a room looking for Rafe or looking for
Right.
Rizzuto. It'd probably be hard to sort of like catch yourself. And I bet you it's the same thing with like how you speak.
Well, what is
probably
St.
don't
Louis? Are we a drinking fountain city or a water fountain city?
Water.
Water.
We are a drinking fountain city.
Yeah.
I don't even know my own place. Wow.
I ain't from here then.
All right, what about those little bugs that kind of roll up?
Roly-polies.
Roly-polies.
See,
Pill bugs?
I called them potato bugs.
Oh,
If you
I
called
those
them
aren't
potato bugs, you had money growing up.
But there's
It's
actual
like-
Oh,
potato
everybody
bugs.
called them potato bugs.
Thank
Why?
you. Thank you, Rick.
Poor kids called them roly-polies.
What do you call potato
Roly-polies.
bugs?
I don't know of any other potato bug than
No, there's an actual thing called potato bug. They're
Yeah.
out in L.A. They're so weird looking. Dude.
I'm not.
I don't want to ruin potatoes this early in the morning.
I never knew what a potato bug was, and I was living in Orange County, and one crawled across the floor in the the Jerusalem cricket, also known as a potato bug.
Look up
Yeah, it
New
looks like a
York.
French fry.
Look up New York potato bug, and you'll see what you would consider here a roly-poly.
New York's
Damn.
wrong again.
New
This
York
is so wild.
potato salad.
I don't know why,
No.
but I'm
potato
picturing
salad.
like
That's what
Mr.
Potato bug.
Potato Head dressed up as Donald Trump as
Dude.
New York City potato bug.
It's all popping up as the
The
same
wig.
thing for me, man.
Let me
It's
see,
the
let me see
potato
what it
bug.
is.
So look, here's New York potato bug,
I don't
and the
like it.
Jerusalem cricket is popping up.
Oh, my Lord.
That's a
that's not
potato
what
bug.
It looks like
That's
a
not
big.
what they look
looks like,
like
the
for-
ant from Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
They're crazy looking, right?
Yeah.
And these things are much bigger than you think they are. And when you see one and you've never seen one before, you're like, that is a mutant cross between an ant and a grasshopper and something else.
But they do taste good.
You can eat these?
Well, they're
Well, they're
potato,
potato
bugs.
bugs.
Oh, I see.
They're called freedom bugs.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. What about athletic footwear?
Wait. What was St. Louis?
Sneakers.
Roly poly?
Roly-poly. Yeah.
Sneakers.
You call them sneakers?
No, I wish I did.
We call
what
them
do I
tennis
call
shoes.
them?
Tennis shoes.
Yeah.
I just say
Tennis shoes.
shoes. Where's my shoes?
9 of shoes.
Do I say
8 of
sneakers or shoes or I don't say tennis shoes. I think of Keds when I think of tennis shoes. And I don't have Keds.
Everybody here says tennis shoes.
Dude, there was dress shoes and tennis shoes. Those are the only two types of shoes that I ever knew about as a kid.
I'm a sneaker pimp, I think.
Yeah, I think we're going sneaker from now on.
Yeah, let's change that, guys.
I think sneaker is such a cool word.
It is. It really is.
Yeah.
Sneakers.
Sneaker.
What do we swim in? Swim trunks or bathing suit?
Swimming suit.
Our swimming costume, like they say in Australia.
Swim trunks, swimming suit. I see bathing suit.
Bathing suit?
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I'm not bathing. It's swimming suit.
Swim trunks.
Swim.
If you're a guy,
Swimsuit.
swim trunks. I think the girls say
Swimsuit.
swimsuit.
Bathing suit. What do you call the plastic hard things you put on top of ice cream?
Plastic hard things you put on top.
Moon hates them. I like them.
You
Sprinkles?
talking about sprinkles?
Sprinkles, right?
What a
Plastic.
waste.
They're not plastic. They're delicious.
Plastic.
Bro,
Sugar.
they're
They're
edible
plastic.
plastic.
It's-
That's the dumbest.
It's fine, but what do they call them in New England? They call them
Sparkles.
jimmies.
Jimmy's.
What?
Oh my.
It kind of makes more
Hey,
sense.
put a Jimmy hat on that cone, baby.
What? So
I got to go to the bubbler.
Jimmies.
Is it
telling
because it's
me-
plastic?
You're telling me if I go get a cup of ice cream, they're going to ask me if I want Jimmy's?
Yeah.
Really?
In New England,
Oh, man. I would have
safer.
loved to
I
have
would
had that
like some.
scenario on my own naturally happen.
I would say condoms.
Like, you want some Jimmy's? Like, what? I would.
What
that
a
would have been.
progressive ice cream parlor.
Ben and Jerry's.
Listen up, fella.
Ben, Jerry, and Jimmy.
Jimmy's?
Jimmies.
Jimmy's, known as sprinkles outside of New England, are
Welcome
a
to-
classic ice cream topper.
Yeah, is that?
Rough Riders Ice Cream Shop.
Dun, 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 dun. It's DMX starts playing.
Wow. Why? Okay, here's actually an article. Why do some New Englanders call sprinkles Jimmy's? New York is a sprinkle town, but if you call them Jimmy's, you're probably the type of person who roots for the Boston Red Sox.
Yeah, boo.
When someone
Larry
walks
Bird.
into this ice cream, blah, 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 blah.
Nope, not Larry Bird.
He wasn't on the Boston Celtics? Yes,
He was on the
Red
Celtics.
Sox.
He said Red Sox, but that's okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. I heard Celtics. I called them the Celtics.
Man,
Nope,
this
Jimmy's.
is weird.
You don't like a sprinkle cone?
I do,
I just don't
I do.
understand why if you're gonna put a crunch on there for some
It's
reason.
texture.
But
They have
what?
chocolate
It's
chip.
just
They have-
plastic.
It's
You're
so
just-
beautiful.
It's like
Real
chewing
food.
plastic.
It's texture. All right, frosting or icing?
Oh, man. Icing.
This is one I never thought of. Frosting or icing? There
put the
are
frosting
there
on
are
cake.
regions that call it either or.
I think it's icing on a cake and frosting on a cupcake. I don't know why I do that.
I kind of feel the same way. I feel like
Yeah.
I interchange them depending on what they're on. Icing on a cake, for sure. Like if my mom was like at Kroger's and she's like, go get some Duncan Hines icing,
Frosting.
she would say icing.
frosting.
Frosting.
Why is that?
We are a frosting city.
Are we really?
Really?
But out west, it's icing.
I think it's icing for me almost all the time.
Gateway to the West, baby.
And then you frost a cake or you ice a cake. I don't know.
I like the icing. I like the frosting. No, I like the icing for sure. It's icing.
You want Jimmy on that cake?
Absolutely
Put some frosting
not.
and some jimmies on it.
You keep
Smear my Jimmy on that
You
cake?
keep your jimmies off my property.
No, thank you.
One thing that that is weird though, and people don't understand if you're not an Italian American, is especially from the East Coast, is red sauce. We call gravy.
Really?
Yeah.
How does that not get confusing in this country?
You just, I mean, in context, you know, it's Italian American East Coast, and I read up why is because when we were trying to assimilate into society, into American culture,
It just
it just
jacked a word?
it just gravy, you know, instead of brown gravy, red gravy.
Whoa.
We're
Never
just like
heard
you
that.
all.
Yeah.
This
Never
is
heard that.
gravy.
We're just trying to fit in. That's it. We're just trying to. Hey, listen, we have vowels at the end of our last names. It's fine.
True.
We're just trying to fit in. That's it. You got brown gravy. We got red gravy. That's right. We are same. Have a meatball
I love brown gravy.
With gravy.
with gravy on it. I don't know. The study of words. What do they call that? Entomology?
Yes.
Your mom says gravy has meat. Red sauce does not.
Well, it's like a Sunday gravy. But looking up how, why East Coasters call it gravy is because Italian Americans tried to, when they came over, tried to assimilate and not be so weird. But I do like the study of
I feel like
words.
that backfired. If I was in the first bicentennial tavern that took place in, I feel like a guy in a powdered wig tried to get that off the ground and it didn't go great.
Oh my gosh.
What's this? Why, it's red gravy.
Get out of here. Put it back on the boat and send it back to Sicily. Get out of here.
Get out of here, meatball.
Somebody in the chat brought up fairy bread. Have you ever seen this?
Oh,
No, but what is it?
Not in my house.
It's white bread
Yeah, dude.
with butter and margarine covered in hundreds or thousands of the little sprinkles, and not the long john looking ones, the little dot ones.
Get that
which-
fairy bread
Christmas
out of here.
sprinkles?
yeah.
Those suck.
Toothbreakers.
What?
What
The
is
sugar
that?
cookie Christmas sprinkle? Absolutely not.
The little round hard ones, those are terrible.
Cool.
I'll take the...
Like you're eating BBs.
Yeah, it's like a kid's necklace.
Yeah,
One of
we-
those like little things. That,
Yeah, we put those in the pellet gun and we shoot each other on Mondays
Cool.
with those.
You guys like cinnamon toast, where you
Yeah,
put
hell
butter
yeah.
on toast, melt it, and then
that's
that
good.
cinnamon
Yeah.
A
sugar?
little cinnamon and sugar.
Yeah, that's
That's-
all right.
That was a fancy
staple.
Poor
breakfast
man's
when I was a
donut
kid.
Yeah.
on Sunday mornings.
That's right.
It was Aunt G's
You
house.
You ever look at a word and think, man, this word is beautiful?
Yes.
Like the way it's written out.
Yeah, scoliosis.
Did they
I think the
say
word
it?
scoliosis is beautifully
If you
written.
didn't know what it meant, what a beautiful word.
Scoliosis.
Not just saying it, but
Scoliosis.
seeing it written down.
Hey, that's what you call red gravy. Scoliosis.
Yeah.
It's scoliosis.
Like, what word do you think visibly looks the most beautiful?
Episiotomy.
What?
Ew, dude.
where you sew up your
Ew,
crotch.
ew,
No,
stop it. We all know what it
absolutely not.
Some of us know what it is.
Episiotomy.
You know what's a good-looking word?
What?
Boob.
It is. It's just nice. It
'Cause
looks
it's
like
so-
boobs.
It's so round and curvy.
You know what? Didn't they used to say, and this is from Cellar Door or from Donnie Darko, that cellar door is the most beautiful word that ever was spoken?
Cellar door.
Cellar door.
Why?
I don't know. Drew
Doors kind
Barrymore's
of.
I'm
character
just
says that.
saying written down. If you see a word written down, like the word bed, it even looks like a bed.
Everybody write down
That is the best.
episiotomy and see what you think.
No,
No,
I don't know how to spell that.
we've heard those and seen those. We don't.
The
need
word
those.
Ohio. Write down the word Ohio. It looks like a tractor. Did you know that?
How awesome is that?
Stupid.
All right, that's the prettiest word then.
You know it's a beautiful word written down? Velvet.
Oh, dude, velvet is my favorite. Is one of my favorite words.
It
That's
just
in my top
sounds
3.
good.
Velvet. If you write velvet out.
I like Velveeta better.
Me too. I was like, throw an A on there and it's
Velvet feels good.
even
to
smoother.
say.
And it's nice to write down too. Soliloquy. That's
Soliloquy.
another beautiful
Yeah.
beautiful
I love how that
word.
It's in the scoliosis family.
For sure.
Scoliosis is not a beautiful word.
Write it down,
I
brother.
think it's better than soliloquy.
It's a much more beautiful word than what it means.
Yeah, same for bacalao.
Polio.
Bacalao.
Just beautiful. Written down.
Bacalao. Bacalao.
Eloquent is a nice
Eloquent.
a nice sounding word, a nicely written word. Minimum, great looking word. Minimum,
Really?
great looking word.
Cinnamon falls into the
Cinnamon.
minimum
Cinnamon.
category. Cinnamon is a nice looking word.
When you
Feels good to
guys
say.
write things, do you do half print, half cursive? Because I do.
I do.
No,
Yeah,
I don't do
it-
cursive anymore. I
yeah.
lost it all.
Really?
Hey, but back to
I
the
waver in and out, and then I get mad at myself. Like sometimes I'll be writing a letter, and I'll be like, "Man, you really half-assed this." Like
Do you guys?
then my cursive is so illegible that sometimes I feel like I just
I
start
have
printing.
nice,
Yeah.
I have nice cursive.
Does your brain like create images? And I don't mean like full images, but like associate certain words when you see them spelled with physical items. For instance, when you said cinnamon and minimum, those look like fences to me.
Interesting.
I don't
Fences.
fences like the like anything with N's and I's and just all the. It just seems like a
What kind
fence.
of fence? Like a picket fence?
Like no, like just like a small fence,
Like a chain link fence?
It's something that's keeping me on this side of it.
Okay.
I mean, like a small petting zoo fence.
I like your brain, dude.
Cinnamon, cinnamon, minimum. And they're
You know
all
what? I got it written down
because they're all right here. They're all like straight across
Got
the
it written
bar.
down here.
Yeah, do you understand what I'm
No,
saying?
I get
It looks like a fence.
Write down the word minimum. He's
Yep.
right. Another good word is kaleidoscope.
Oh, yes.
That's a neat one.
That is a
You know the
that's
best.
a neat
You know,
word.
anus is kind of
Anus?
Anus is great.
They hate us because they anus. Anus is a good one.
You know, when you write the word awkward down, doesn't the word awkward look awkward?
Yeah, the K looks like it
Like it doesn't belong.
Shouldn't
Like
have
it's
those
being
two
talked
together.
about by the other letters.
Same thing with aardvark. Strange.
Aardvark, what a cool one.
Yeah.
I also like the word bassoon. I don't write it down a lot, but when I do see it, I go, that's a nice looking word. Psychedelic, good looking word. Cliffhanger,
Capital C or
capital C.
lowercase? That's an interesting one.
I've gotten worse at spelling as I've gotten older.
Look up cliffhanger in cursive.
Oh, yeah, I can see it. It looks kinda
Cliffhanger's a
neat.
nice looking
Whoa,
word.
A lot of loops.
A lot of loops.
Nice.
That's a nice looking word.
My other two favorite words, javelin. Javelin is a cool word. Lowercase j, by the way.
Sounds like someone's about to mess up speaking whenever they say that.
Javelin.
Javelin.
Javelin. And the greatest word of all time, by far, is syzygy. S-Y-Z-Y-G-Y.
Syzygy?
That's my
Syzygy.
hip hop name.
I love it.
MC Syzygy.
Syzygy.
I feel like all palindromes that are over like 3 words. Like maybe not mom and wow, but like, rotator or civic.
That's spelled.
They're spelled the balance
Backwards
of
and
those
forwards?
words. Yeah, those
Race
are,
car.
Yeah.
Those are nice to look at. Yeah,
They are
race
nice.
car, level,
Those are fun.
Oh, level. Yeah, that's a great word.
kayak.
Level is
Level's
so good.
a great word.
It's-
Level's
I mean,
a great word.
Yeah, that's football, man.
And yes, we all did our gummies before we started the
Yeah.
show today.
On a different note. Yeah, we went someplace I didn't think we were going. Anyway,
Oh, dude, and you know what? When you have a band
it's
name,
Edible Wednesday.
when you have a
What?
band name that's a single word that looks good, that helps because one of the greatest band names of all time is Acceptance. And anytime I see it written out, you're just like, it's an accepting. It makes you feel like, you're a part of this. You should listen to this. You should like this. Acceptance.
Acceptance.
It's like this calming sort of word, and any font that you put it in looks pretty dope.
Not Comic Sans.
Oh,
Okay, maybe it
Don't
doesn't
you
look
dare.
better than that.
Nothing looks dope in Comic Sans.
Yeah, you're right.
Do you know anybody who hates pranks with a passion?
I think
I don't love them. I'll be honest
Good
with you.
to know.
I don't love them. I don't love pranks.
you're not supposed to like pranks. That's why it's a prank.
Some people do
That's a
like
good
them.
point.
I get pranked all the time because I'm an easy mark.
I don't like them. I really don't like the YouTube pranks either. YouTube pranks,
Where they're filming it and watching.
filming it, or even just, not necessarily a YouTuber, but you got your phone out.
You didn't like Jackass? That's what the whole show's
love
about.
Jackass.
I know. What's your deal?
And Tom
That's
Green.
Steve.
But you know what? Maybe
You
it
don't
was-
like pranks done to you.
Maybe, no, even unwilling participants. Maybe that's what it is. And Jackass, they knew what they were doing.
Okay.
Like everybody knew they were involved in the whole Jackass world. It could happen at any time.
You don't like. Did you watch This Is America with Sacha Baron Cohen or Ali G?
Or Borat.
Yeah.
I think you like
or
pranks, dude.
Eric Andre's movie?
Oh my God, that movie was so
yeah.
good.
So funny.
And that's
Okay. Yes, I do like
Okay,
pranks. I
let's-
guess I don't
yeah,
like them
that's
played
okay.
on me.
Yeah.
But Sacha Baron Cohen is like, that's all.
You know what I think you don't like is amateur pranksters.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say that is so well done with
Maybe
a
that's what it
theme
is.
and a moral and a point.
Yeah, in the hands of a professional, they're good.
Professional pranking, you're
But
into
these,
it.
yeah, the
The
kid-
tryhards.
Yeah, the people like going down an escalator at a mall and like reaching out and touching somebody's girlfriend. You've seen those? Where
Yeah.
And then I'm like, if you get the hell beat out of you,
That's on you.
I don't feel sorry for you. But
Yeah,
like,
those are just troublemakers that are
Or
filming
when it goes wrong and they're yelling as they're being chased, it's a prank, it's a prank. Maybe
Yeah.
that's the turnoff for me. Some guy saw a bunch of McDonald's employees having a meeting in their dining area and thought it'd be funny to join in. This is kind of humorous and harmless. But he sat down next to the manager and then, so he sits down next to the manager and goes, "Whew, traffic was nuts. I apologize for being late."
I love
And the
this guy.
manager's immediate response was threatening to throat punch him. So, yes, the manager does not like pranks either. Listen to this.
Sorry I'm late, guys. Traffic down the street.
You don't want to get throat punched right now?
Throat punched.
Step up.
Wait, why?
Get out of my restaurant.
You're gonna throw a punch me?
You're funny. Get out of my restaurant.
I just
I'm
got that,
asking you nicely. Get out of my
You didn't ask me nicely. You said I'm
I
gonna
just
throw a
asked you nicely. Get out
You
of
said I'm gonna throw a punch
Okay.
though. Get your hands off me.
Going over the line.
Wait, I'm going over the line? He put his hands on me. What are you so mad about? I get it. It's a joke, but don't put your hands on me. Don't say you're gonna throw a punch me.
Private property. Get off my property.
I'm sorry, dude. I didn't mean it. Who are you calling, by the way?
Didn't mean it.
Oh my.
He didn't mean it.
Both parties are douchebags.
No,
in this,
no.
in this
I
story.
like the guy who's just trying to have a fun moment. I mean, it's a harmless, stupid thing. I love that. If I were an employee in that meeting, I would be like, is this guy single? Like, you have a great sense of humor.
I don't know. I don't like the
That's
filmer, and I
hilarious.
don't like the manager either.
Yeah, the manager sucks. Also, it's not your restaurant. It's Ronald McDonald's restaurant.
Yeah, we all know that.
We all know that.
That was Ronald McDonald.
That's his voice.
He's a throat puncher.
You want Ronald McDonald to come down here and punch you in the throat?
But like knowing that it's like not a smart time to be doing a lot of these things because I mean, there's a lot going on right now in the world, and this is just not a smart time. So like, you can't play victim.
I'll tell you why I don't like the filmer, because I don't want to be involved in your pranks.
That's what I'm saying. When
I
you
don't
get
wanna
in
be
trouble,
filmed.
when you get in trouble for trying to pull one of these hee-hees off, like you're not a victim. Like, you know what I mean? You can't
I don't want
expect
to play
you can't ever expect everybody.
to
You
think
can,
it's funny.
yeah, you can hope, but like, dude, I don't know, man.
It's a McDonald's team restaurant meeting. I understand if somebody's dead and something really serious happened and they're having a meeting about that, then maybe, yes, that's not the time. But it's probably their weekly meeting where they're like, all right, guys, here's our goals this week. We really got to be getting these
I'm
barbecue
sure
sauces
it's not.
out.
It's a McDonald's meeting. Fine.
when people expect everyone to match their sense of humor.
We really need to get the drive-thrus going through a lot
Should the
smoother.
manager have threatened to punch him in the throat?
No,
No, not at all.
No. Or even throwing him out of the restaurant, which I thought was a little.
And it's not private property.
other guys-
It's our property.
The other guy's annoying too. Come on.
I mean,
I
this is
like
His response
This
was
is-
annoying, but I mean,
His
it
response
should have
was
been
annoying.
like, oh, that's funny.
Listen
haha.
again.
Sorry, I'm late, guys. Traffic down the street.
I think that's kind of a funny bit.
Yeah.
it's fine.
Great.
It's a funny bit. And it sounds like something I would dare a friend, hey, dude, go sit down in the meeting. But when you get caught and somebody gets pissed off, don't be surprised.
Sure.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. Like, you're not a victim.
Just say, hey, I was just having fun.
Yeah, you're not a victim.
You're not
Stop
a victim.
playing
That's
a
all.
victim.
That's all I'm
Right.
saying. Like,
Throat punch right now.
Throat punched.
Step up.
Wait, why?
Get out of my restaurant.
You're gonna throw a punch me?
You're funny. Get out of my restaurant.
I just
I'm
got that,
asking you nicely. Get out of my
You didn't ask me
restaurant.
nicely. You said I'm
I
gonna
just
throw a
asked you nicely. Get out
You
of
said I'm gonna throw a punch.
Okay.
though.
All right. See,
And
this is when you disengage.
Well, I'm sorry. I was just messing around.
but don't
Yeah.
forget, who's in charge of the edit here? He could have been there for 10 minutes annoying everybody. He
Sure.
could have been doing all sorts of stuff. He's not going to put that in there.
I
He's
thought
just
that
going to make
as well.
himself look like a victim here.
Yeah.
Stick to the prank.
Yeah.
That's the thing I don't like.
Yeah. He
Just be like,
shifted.
what? So am I fired? You know, like just stay in character. If you're going to do it, you committed for one sentence, and then the guy got heated, and then all of a sudden you're like,
Yeah, write it
oh,
out.
really? You're really going to throw punch me? And I'm like, yeah, man. You committed to a bit, stick to the bit, and be like, does that mean I'm fired? Or
Yeah.
What a terrible manager, though.
you know, yeah, the guy sucks, but like, yeah.
And maybe
No,
this
I
isn't
want
the
that
first
guy
time.
managing my store.
Calm
Maybe
down,
this isn't
Lance.
the first time.
He has a sense
Throat
of humor.
I was thinking that, man. A lot of pranks happen at McDonald's. I thought I was thinking about my high school experience, and I'm like, that guy's probably sick of the pranks.
Yeah, it's probably nonsense.
I feel like there's
everywhere.
a lot of kids coming in, pulling a lot of pranks at McDonald's. This guy's been managing he started in high school. He's been there forever. He's got people calling off. He's trying to have a team meeting. He's like, dude, somebody's stealing fries. He's got all kinds of stuff on his mind. And then this guy walks in and he's like,
Lance has had it.
meeting. And Lance is like, get out.
It's probably his least favorite part of the day
dude.
too. Is these meetings?
Yeah,
he
'cause-
just wanted to manage fries. That's all.
Nobody's taking him serious.
I hate my life. I hate my job.
He probably loves it, except for the meetings. And then this guy's
Yeah.
going to interrupt his meetings.
I have a doctorate,
You make good money managing.
and this
some of
is
these
where
places.
I am. I'm sure you do. You're managing a bunch of 16-year-olds. It's their first job, and now this douchebag comes in with his camera. I'm on the manager's side now.
Okay. All right. We've come full circle.
I'm on the manager's side now. Punch him in the throat. Go ahead. He
I like the
deserves it.
guy. He's not a victim, though, and he needs
He's
to
not a victim.
shape up.
All right, let's do this. All right, and Team Rizz Member of the Day is brought to us by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill from Chesterfield, Missouri. Jamie Dover is our Rizz Member of the Day. Jamie has been a fan of both the Rizz Show and The Point since she moved to St. Louis from San Diego back in 2018. Listening to the Rizz Show always helps her feel connected and at home with a variety of topics, personalities, and just our general humor. Jamie loves the overall culture of the show and how the Rizz Gang always keeps her updated on all things current. Like what word written down looks the sexiest. Jamie Dover from Chesterfield is our Team Rizz Member of the Day. Gets a super sweet Team Rizz Member of the Day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up 1057thepoint.com.
Sex is a sexy word.
/Team Rizz. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back. And I believe Lern has kind of tallied. Would you call them votes or some of the comments?
A rough tally of opinions.
A rough tally of opinions. So we asked you guys, if we're to do a Rizz Show Halloween film night at the High Point Theater, what movie or movies should we show? Yeah. Ton of comments. You guys definitely have opinions. And we'll settle on something after the break.
Big thanks to everybody who put down 2 movies that weren't on the list, by the way. That was so
Gummo.
helpful.
We're not showing Gummo.
Yeah, people under the stairs.
I wasn't talking about that.
Well,
I thought the Gummo votes were pretty strong.
Also, I messed up whenever I made the graphic yesterday. I failed to put The Exorcist on there, so I do applaud everybody who remembered that from listening and voted for that. So I did tally
The
those
Exorcist,
as well.
I thought would have been a good one, too. And then also, we'll get into crap on celebrities. It is 7-11. It is Wednesday. Traffic and weather, Moon, coming at you.
Traffico is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. Experience the thrill of nitro-fueled... Traffic is a cool word. Nitro-fueled racing at the NHRA Midwest Nationals. Come see your favorite drag racers at WWT Raceway from September 27th to the 29th. Lane blocked due to a crash 70 westbound at St. Charles Rock Road. On 44, we have a right-hand shoulder block due to a stalled vehicle eastbound before Jameson. Your point forecast, partly cloudy, high of 90. Right now it's 68 at the Point Studio.
All right, Lern, what do you got for us?
Mo lube, mo problems. A Diddy update.
Lot of lube.
A lot of lube. Deftones, I have some hope for us. The death of festivals, is it happening? And do you know the albums that crushed the 20 million mark? I have a list, and we'll see how many you guys can name.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday. All that and more next in your Crab on Celebrities. Stay there.
Well, big things happening in the 21 Pilots camp. And you know what? If you are going to talk about 21 Pilots, there are legitimately no better 2 people in which that you could call to talk about said band than our guys. Gentlemen, it's wonderful to see you again. Hello, and it's been a while. Hello from St. Louis.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah, it has been.
We're excited.
Man, it's really great to see you guys again. And the first thing that we want to talk about is...
You're sitting in traffic right now. You just took a deep breath. All right. I'm almost through the week, halfway through the week. Hate my job. Hate who I work for. Hate who I work with. I've kind of reached the ceiling. I'm not going to get promoted ever. This sucks. Well, if you're ready to flip the script on your future and maybe dive into a career in technology, Centric has you covered. Imagine transforming your life and career in just a couple months. And that's all possible with Centric. Step number 1 is you have to decide to make the change. You've got the power to rewrite your story. And you can do that starting today. Dive into Centric's Accelerated Tech program. Whether you're into coding or hacking or cybersecurity or network administration, Centric has you covered in as little as 4 months. So by the new year, you could be ready with the skills you need, and you could be set up for real-world success and start making some good money in 2025. The best part is Centric's with you every step of the way. They'll help you find a job, and you choose how to learn. On-site, online, day, evening, or the flex option. Centric's flexible learning fits your life. It's not the other way around. And new programs are starting all the time, so you have no excuses. Change your life with Centric. Centric.com/Rizz, CENTRIQ.com/Rizz.
Donnie Fandango from 105.7 The Point. Very happy to be joined by Dan Reynolds, frontman of Imagine Dragons. And Dan, we have a lot to talk about, but you are involved in one of my favorite life moments, and I have to tell you about it. And I've been wanting to tell you about it since it happened. It came up in my memories about 3 years ago this past weekend, and I had a chance to take, at that time, my 10-year-old daughter to see you guys live. My daughter's now 13, and some days are rough. And she's an amazing girl. But that day at your show, Dan, for the first time, I got to watch her get completely lost in a show. Her eyes were closed. She was singing the songs. She was completely unaware of anything else around her other than just being lost in the show. And as a music fan, as a father, as a person, it is one of my favorite memories of all time. And I thank you so much for being a part of that. I know you get to do that, you know, not just with me, but man, it's something that I look back on fondly and always, always, always will.
Thank you, man. Thanks for sharing that. That's, yeah, I miss shows. I miss looking out and seeing people do exactly that, you know, get lost in it. And that's what it's all about. I think the whole world needs music, you know, that's what unites us. So I love hearing stories like that. So thanks for sharing that.
Nah, man, not at all. So big things going on in the Imagine Dragons camp. The new album coming out September the 3rd. It's called Mercury Act 1. I want to know tell me about this album title. What does that mean? Or do we find out?
Oh, yeah. The meaning of the title, originally when I was playing around with ideas and thinking through it, I thought I'd call the album Mercurial, which is a word that basically means volatile or subject to dramatic changes, which is really indicative of the whole record and my state of being since I was a teenager. You know, I've dealt with a lot of mood swings and bipolar and depression and a lot of this record kind of delves into that. So there's a lot of high highs and low lows, and that's kind of, anybody who's close to me knows that that's kind of my point of existence. And it's just come to be something that I just accept, and it's, you know, it's who I am. But mercurial is quite a difficult word to just pronounce and say. And Mercury, the word Mercury is...
RNRtires.com/RNR Midwest and enter the code SCORE, SCORE, because you can score and secure your September deal. And this is the deal: 4 new tires for just $10. Are you kidding me? 4 new tires for just $10 down? R&R Tire Express makes it a breeze. Roll out on brand new name brand tires for only $10 down. Whether you're driving a car, a truck, a van, an SUV, whatever you have, they have you covered. They've got the perfect tire match for you. Plus, you get that flexible payment option. You're in control, you know, weekly, bi-weekly, monthly. By the way, no credit needed. Everybody drives away with a smile. And there's more. You get R&R's exclusive peace of mind coverage. Only R&R provides something like this: tire rotation, balance, mount, flat repair, and more, all included and all free. So if you're looking to upgrade your wheels, check out the deal. $35 gets you started on a fresh set of wheels all month long. You can go to the website. Pardon me. You go to the website again, rnrtires.com, put in your make and model and see what those new wheels are going to look like on your car. You can go through hundreds of different options. It's incredible. rnrtires.com/RNR Midwest and enter the code SCORE to secure your September deals. Everybody needs a little R&R. R&R Tire Express, rnrtires.com.
Wake up! Cause when you gotta go on a table, and then you gotta go on a table, and then you gotta sit on a table, and then you trust in my sip and slide. That's System of Downs. Chop suey.
are back at school, and hey, it's football season, so you're going to be having people at the house for college football on Saturdays, NFL football on Sundays, and you want a clean house. So it's time to get the house clean because it's dirty. Even if it doesn't look dirty, it is. Trust me. You need Zero Res to get all that dust, dander, bacteria. All that stuff is living and breeding in your carpet from that summer of fun. The kids bringing the outside inside, the dogs, the cats, the neighbor kids, spilled pizza. Carpets, tile, rugs, upholstery, basically every surface in your home can be Zero Resified. So it's time to call the pros and don't DIY it. Get Zero Res in there. This month, get 3 rooms of carpet clean starting at $129 and take $75 off your air duct cleaning. You know, they'll also clean the dryer vent, too. Don't forget about that. Schedule your appointment with Zero Res at 314-474-2020, or you can book online anytime at ZeroResSTL.com and say you want the RizzShow special. Spelled backward or forward, it spells the same, Zero Res.
All right, it's Rizz. It's Jeff Burton backstage at Point Fest with Eric and Jeff from Stone Temple Pilots.
All right, how you doing today?
Good, how are you?
You seem like you're like a morning radio show where you're all
A
amped
lot
up on caffeine.
Did you know I do a morning radio show?
do?
Yeah.
All right.
And a lot of cocaine.
Yeah. Hey,
Good morning. Actually, good afternoon. Hi.
it's kind of morning. That's why
To
I'm
me,
commenting
yeah.
on that. Yeah.
So how have the shows been so far? I mean, Jeff's the new guy. So what hazing has been going on, or any?
Did you ever see Full Metal Jacket?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bars of soap and
Yeah.
socks?
No, we haven't been doing that. But I just wondered if you saw the movie.
Of course I did.
It's a great movie.
He's just a big fan of the movie.
I thought we were going to talk about Stanley Kubrick today because that.
We
you know,
can.
yeah,
We can. What do you want to know?
Oh.
Happy birthday, Rizz.
All right, welcome back to the program. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Mick Ultra Studio Cams, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. The socials at RiZZ Show. Your emails, RizzShow at 1057thepoint.com. After the program today, we head over to Scott Air Force Base for our military appreciation broadcast. Looking forward to that. Looking forward to seeing all you men and women out there. Always love that. We'll be at the Exchange. The Exchange on the Air Force Base. We should start recording with the Fast Lane guys around 12:15, 12:30. And we'd love to shake your hand, say hi. So that's always fun. After the show today, out at Scott Air Force Base. All right, so we have an opportunity to do a RizzShow movie night, and thanks to Cinema St. Louis for allowing us to do this. At the High Point. Which I've never been. I've never been to that theater.
It's a punk rock theater.
That's crazy too. I've never been to a theater. I played
upstairs.
the venue 150 times,
Yeah.
but I never saw the. I've
that's-
seen the front of the theater.
That's Clayton and Skinker,
Yep.
right by the big Amico sign.
Yeah,
Yep.
right above the High Point. High Point Burgers. High Point Drive.
It's right next door.
Right next door.
Former
Yeah.
Del Taco.
That whole little strip there. You got the burgers. You got the High Point Bar next door.
Yeah.
And the theater's
I've been there.
cool.
I've been to the High Point Bar.
Yeah.
And
me
hey, if
too.
you can't drive home, you can stumble into the Cheshire.
Yes.
The coolest
That's right.
hotel, yeah.
Oh man, the
That's
best.
right. So they're giving us the theater for the day. We got to clear up by 10 o'clock is what I was told.
October 12th.
October 12th.
It's a Saturday.
Hey, you got to be done by 10.
Yeah, we got other things to do.
And we're thinking, we'll do it for a charity, our October charity, which we'll talk about later. But we asked you guys what Halloween-type movies should we watch on October 12th. And maybe we'll do a kid showing. Maybe we'll start that at like 4, so you guys could bring the kids and then go out to dinner after. And then we'll do an adult movie at night.
Do you want me to read off the ones that we came up with yesterday, just as a refresh?
Yeah, just, we put some suggestions out there.
Yeah.
Go ahead. So
So for the families, The Never-Ending Story, Return to Oz, Labyrinth, Gremlins, E.T., Little Shop of Horrors, Monster Squad, Goonies, Addams Family, and Ghostbusters.
okay.
Do you want me to tell you who they voted for? Because I have a top 4 out of those 10.
All right, out of the 10, these are the kids' movies. We'll show this early.
Yeah.
Top 4, go.
Number 4, E.T. Number 3, Never-Ending Story. Number 2, Labyrinth. And resounding vote for number 1, Goonies.
Whoa!
Like, people want it.
I would love to see all 4 of those in the theater.
I think Goonies is a great choice.
I do too. I don't think you can go wrong with those 4.
Let's do it. All right, so
Goonies.
Goonies. Tell
Was it
Slomo Matthew.
resounding? Like
Like
I feel like I saw a lot of Goonies, but I'm like, was it confirmation bias?
They're
Was I
actually,
looking for
it was interesting because the combo, because we asked people for both family and adult, the combo is on par with the adult number 1 too, because people were saying Goonies and then this other movie together. So it almost seems like they'll go to both showings if we do this pairing.
Sweet.
I'm happy with Goonies for a
I am
family
too.
movie. Are you guys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa. Somebody's about to get blocked in the chat. They
What's
said
that?
Goonies is overrated.
You're
So
overrated. Get out of here.
Get out of here.
Block.
How dare you?
Block and report. Get out of here. Get out of here.
All right, adult movies?
Adult movies. Okay, so
All
the
right.
top 4.
Well, here, let's do
Okay.
the recap.
Recap.
Nightmare on Elm Street,
Yeah.
The Exorcist, The Thing, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Evil Dead, Poltergeist, Lost Boys, The Conjuring, Buffy the Vampire Slayer, and A Quiet Place. Number 4,
And that really runs the gamut of like real gore.
and kind of bubblegum. Yeah.
And then, kind of your 80s cheesy horror.
Right. Like Buffy is not scary. It's fun, but it's an adult movie.
Okay.
So at number 4,
Number 4.
Poltergeist.
Wow.
Number 3, The Conjuring. Number 2, Nightmare on Elm Street.
Whoa, that lost, huh?
And the number 1 adult film that our audience says that they would like to see in the theaters at the High Point on October 12th for charity.
And we had hundreds of people weigh in on this, by the way. Hundreds.
I was very surprised by this. People would like to see Lost Boys.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Goonies and Lost Boys.
You know
People
what?
were loving that duo.
I'm in. You guys were telling me that I needed to watch that movie, and my son and I found it on some random streamer, and we watched half of it, and we went back to rent to finish it, and it said rent or buy. So I still haven't finished it. I would love to see it in the theaters.
I think it's great.
I've never seen it in the theaters. I'd love it.
I'm going to both.
Oh, Rafe, we get to see the sexy sax guy.
Yes.
Oh man. That
All
makes-
greased up.
on the big screen.
On the big screen.
But Corey Feldman in both of these movies.
Whoa, good
Whoa.
point.
Feld connection.
Yeah.
It's Corey night.
We
It's the
should
night of
invite
Corey.
him. We should
Corey
like, do you want to
Feldman-
come?
Corey
We'll pay
Feldman
you?
Film Fest.
Do you want me to
Honestly,
text him?
that is what
Text
we should
him.
call it.
Okay.
It is
Nightmare with
Corey.
Corey.
Corey Feldman Film Fest.
It's the
Corey
Feldman
night.
Film Fest. It is officially the Feldman Film Fest.
Feldman Film Fest.
I hadn't actually. I saw a lot of that. I was kind of looking last night, and I was like, man, there's a lot of like Goonies, Lost Boys,
Coupling.
double feature.
Oh, this is great.
So I feel like it is kind of in that same vein, time period.
Yeah.
And it's kind of fluff, you know. People don't want to see something crazy gory. They just want to have like an 80s rewind and have a good time.
The
They have
Rizz
a
Show.
bar. There's a bar inside the High Point.
They serve alcohol, but the bar's next door. You got to go outside, I believe.
The Rizz Show Feldman Film Fest.
Oh, yes. And we'll tag him and everything. Maybe he'll show up.
Maybe he'll show up.
He'll just
Dude,
It's got
appear.
nothing to do.
Can
Oh
I
my
say
gosh.
something? Can I just put this
Probably
out
have to
there?
pay him though.
I
Corey, you
think
can stay at my house.
I think we could get the saxophone guy to come and play live. For real, he's still out there performing, and
Oh.
it can't possibly be that much money.
Wouldn't
I'm
it be
willing to
awesome
throw in.
if we did our own Little Shop of Horrors or what's the movie that everybody like
Rocky Horror
participates in?
Picture Show.
Yeah,
Rocky
yeah,
Horror Picture
yeah, that's
Show.
what I meant. Like all of us are dancing during the dance scenes,
Yeah.
and that guy walks in. Oh my God, the party!
If we stop the movie and he comes and plays the sax,
Hold
guys,
on, I'm looking this up.
This must happen.
what's
Somebody.
his name? We looked him up before.
yeah, the
Tim Capello.
He still looks good.
comeback king, Corey Feldman. He's coming back. The comeback king.
Can we get somebody? I mean, isn't the Limp Bizkit tour over? Like, can't they get Corey
Yeah, it doesn't
Feldman
look
in?
like he has anything lined up.
He'll drive his
He
weird
never has
van in?
anything lined up.
Well, his
Oh.
last date was the 24th, according to his tour. So he might be free.
By the
This
way,
is
It's going to
Exciting.
cost to get him here.
Johnny Venus
We're doing
was-
this for charity.
Johnny
we don't
Venus-
want to eat into the charity money.
This is what the charity would want.
at practice last night before we got started to get us going, Johnny Venus was like, "Hey, have you guys seen this video of Corey Feldman on Howard Stern?" I said, "I don't know. I assumed it was like in the last 20 years." He showed us a video of Corey Feldman doing a song while Howard Stern is wearing a bald cap and like tiny shorts and like a corset, and Howard's doing like some weird character and dancing, and Corey Feldman's doing the song for the youth or something. 1992. I did not realize Corey Feldman was trying to do music
Oh,
in
yeah.
1992.
Oh, yeah, he's been around.
Yeah, he said he's been wrote his first song when he was like 14 or 15.
And he did that song, by the way, opening up for Limp Bizkit. Song
Right.
for the youth.
That's what. Yeah, that's what John said.
He said, this is one of my classics. Sing along if you know. And nobody knew it.
John said, "Yeah, that was his closer."
Oh, man.
You guys got to watch this video. It is so weird.
Rafe's looking up the sax guy.
I am so deep in it right now.
We probably have to fly him in, put him up somewhere.
At the Cheshire. He'll walk there.
Yeah.
This could happen. We have a budget.
Well, if we tell him what charity it's for, we can get it done.
Oh, man, I'm going to wear a dangly earring. I have one earring in.
All right, well, it's settled.
Leanne says, set up a GoFundMe. She'll donate. Right on. Feldman Fest.
Feldman Fest, the Rizz Show.
Let's find out.
Feldman Fest.
We'll find out how
Feldman
much it
Film
costs.
Fest.
It's so
And we'll
good.
set the goal.
At the High Point, October 12th. We'll give you all the details.
Whatever residual money we raise will go towards the charity.
Right. Yeah, whatever's left over after bringing in Corey Feldman and the Sax Man. Whatever's left over, the charity gets. Fun.
Can we borrow from the charity
Yeah.
in case it costs too much?
God.
I went to go see The Room when it was at the Tivoli before the Tivoli got taken over and shut down. And Tommy Wiseau was there doing like a meet and greet as you walked in.
Dang.
And the
No
people,
way.
the line to get into that was down Del Mar for like 4 blocks.
Oh, yeah.
So if we
yeah.
get Corey Feldman, think of how even if we get Corey Feldman to just be there to greet people, and you could $5 to get a
It's
picture.
going to cost a fortune to get it. He was charging $250 at the Limp Bizkit show for a meet and greet.
Yeah, maybe we could talk him into it.
Yeah, we say it's for charity. He loves charity.
Let's just focus on the sax guy.
Okay.
People. All right.
I think the sax guy's more attainable.
Okay.
You might be
No shirt.
surprised, but
Or
I
if-
wouldn't be surprised if he said he lives here.
If we can't get the actual sax guy, do we have any buff saxophonists in the audience that
I'm
can
sure
walk
that
out
could-
shirtless, long
Shirtless,
hair?
man.
and we got to grease you up.
Yes.
Borrow some of that P. Diddy lube and baby oil, which you'll hear about
It's
in
in
Crap on
the
Celebrities
feds. The feds have it.
as evidence. And we'll grease you up and you come we'll get your ponytail.
I think this could be excellent. I'm very
All right,
excited.
so details about the Rizz Show Feldman Film Fest forthcoming, but write down Goonies and then Lost Boys and October 12th.
Can I hand this to you because you're the one dealing with the details?
dude, he was in Beverly Hills Cop Axel on Netflix recently.
Feldman?
way.
Or
Tim
No, sax
Capello.
guy.
still talking sax.
Sax guy. He's working.
Oh, yeah, we could get Dave Farver from El Monstero, the saxophonist, to come out. He's got long
Yeah.
hair right now. Dave's a sweetie.
That guy's probably got abs, too.
Yeah,
If we can't get the sexy saxophone guy.
we'll have Dave Farver come out.
All right, today is September the 18th. Back in the day, 173 years ago in 1851, the first issue of the New York Times went on sale at 2 cents a copy with the slogan, all the news that fits, that's fit to print. 54 years ago, 1970, somebody joins the 27 Club. Anybody want to make a guess? 1970? Who
Janice?
joins the 27 Club
19.
on this day?
Is it Jimmy?
Yeah,
Jimi
Jimmy.
Hendrix.
Whoa, really? It was 70?
Jimi Hendrix. Yeah, I kind of equate that to the 60s.
Oh, see, I thought it was a few years.
Oh, no,
into the
I always
70s.
think he didn't make it out of the 60s, but
Well,
he
no,
made
no,
it to
no, because
1970.
69 was Woodstock, yeah?
I thought he died that year, but it was 1970. Jimi Hendrix found dead in his London apartment at the age of 27, choked on his own vomit after doing barbiturates. 54 years ago that same day, as Jimi Hendrix dies, Black Sabbath puts out their second record with their classic hits, Iron Man, War Pigs, and the title track, Paranoid. 41 years ago, 1983, Kiss appears on MTV without their makeup for the first time. Everyone got a good look and said, please put your makeup back on. 40 years ago, 1984, Gene Wilder marries SNL superstar Gilda Radner. Sadly, she dies of ovarian cancer 5 years later. And we lost Gene 3 years ago. No, he died in 2016, so more than 3 years ago. Damn. Been that long?
Whoa, that didn't seem like it.
Your math ain't mathin'.
I
My
love
math ain't
Love.
mathin'. My math ain't mathin'. When did Gene Wilder die? Was it 2016?
I guess
Well,
so.
it's hard to know because every year he's the guy that they like the death hoax comes back around. People will like put up a yearly thing of like
He died in
R.I.P.
2016.
Gene Wilder, and everyone thinks it just happened.
He died in 2016. Watch that documentary about him. I think it's on Netflix.
It's great.
It's great.
Well, Hendrix just died, what, 16 years ago?
Hendrix.
Is that right, Rizz?
No, 54 years ago.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I can't do math.
That's all right.
37 years ago, 1987, DuckTales premieres.
Yeah.
Whoa.
So the guy who wrote the DuckTales theme song What other theme song did he write?
Oh, probably all of those.
Tailspin, Darkwing Duck.
He wrote Chippendale Rescue Ranger.
Oh, yeah.
That
Dude,
theme.
That one is so good, too. These were all hits, man.
24 years ago in the year 2000, Papa Roach releases their breakthrough single Last Resort. And 20 years ago today in 2004, Britney Spears marries Kevin Federline. They have 2 kids together, and they lived happily ever after.
Okay.
And that's what happened back in the day. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your crap on celebrities.
Now we start with this. Diddy's new home for the foreseeable future is prison. A federal judge in New York has denied him bail. Sean Combs pleaded not guilty yesterday in New York to sex trafficking, racketeering, and kidnapping charges. He also offered up to put $50 million in bond, wear a tracking monitor, and limit his movement to New York and South Florida. But the judge said no way.
Nah, some of these crimes are so heinous. And I'm glad the judge sees it that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, otherwise he'd be in Italy or something in the next
You want to talk about a flight risk?
48 hours. That's what I'm saying. He would just bail. Bye.
So he is accused of physically abusing women by striking, punching, kicking, dragging, throwing things at them. There's video. There were all sorts of things that were seized by the feds from his home. They seized narcotics, firearms with defaced serial numbers, and 1,000 bottles of baby oil and lubricant.
Yeah, right. That's my kind of party.
That's a great night.
So it's all about these, what do they call them, freak out parties.
Freak-offs.
Freak-offs. I'm sorry. Freak-off. Freak-out. Freak-off, where he would have these wild parties with prostitutes and celebrities and athletes and politicians and supposedly recorded all these videos of all these A-listers in compromising positions.
Right. The thing about it, too, and Moon shared a video with us from TikTok yesterday. The thing about it, and this guy kind of takes a deep dive in the legal proceedings stack of papers about details about this case. I didn't realize that he was allegedly, after these freak-off nights happened, people, probably mainly women, even though there were some men as well, abused and then kept possibly behind closed doors until their wounds and like bruises healed from the abuse that was being struck upon them. And it's like, I can't even imagine that experience and how awful that is.
How about the blackmailing other rappers and
Yes,
stuff
the bribing.
to do like gay stuff?
Yeah, which is
and
what
then filming it.
Which is what a couple of them have been alleging in the last like 6 months. Remember? So that's like they're all getting backed up now by.
Oh yeah, and they're like I know Cuba Gooding Jr. is named a lot in this as doing some really weird.
And it goes
stuff.
back now that the smoke has cleared. What about the J-Lo stuff? Remember? I
Right.
mean, all this like kind of hit the day that this kind of came out about Puff Daddy.
Well, allegedly, there's also bribery happening with some of the victims where, you know, Diddy and his people allegedly bribing the victims to not come forward by offering money and different
cops
things.
and politicians. Man, this runs deep, and I wonder how much of this stuff is going to come out. Maybe, maybe
gross.
none of it. I don't know, but
Well, they
this,
were all,
this is crazy.
the other thing that was in that that I found interesting, and I'm not going to say names because I don't know the depths of this, but the one guy was saying that what's really concerning and why they probably took a lot of time here is because there were some big names that were being floated that were a big part of this that were not named in the charges. And
But they're in the original lawsuit.
But they're in the original, and they were
And those
taken
are the
out.
heads of big companies
Yeah,
and all
that
kinds of stuff.
real, like the real power guys or gals.
So he's looking at 3 counts in total. So racketeering, conspiracy, sex trafficking by force, fraud, or coercion, and transportation to engage in prostitution. His lawyer says he's going to fight like hell to have his client released on bail, maintaining Diddy's innocence. And TMZ reports that he will appear before a judge, or he did appear before a judge yesterday. So this is going to be ongoing, and it's essentially Epstein Island on American soil, and it's going to be bad.
Do you find it kind of odd that someone like him who has that much money that knows they're going to get in trouble, they don't just disappear and go some other, or do you think he's
Well, that's why
arrogant
they're
enough to
keeping
think
him
he's
in.
going to get off the hook?
That's why they're keeping him in jail because
You
he
mean
is a
before
flight
this?
risk.
before this?
Oh, before?
Yeah. But, or do you think he's just arrogant enough to think
They were
like,
watching
"Oh,
him.
I got it.
They had to have been
I'll be
watching
free.
him. How about 1,000 tubes of lube? Yeah.
Right.
That sounds like an album title.
Well, you need that much if you're going to wrestle. I mean, it could have just been a wrestle. let's just have this thought. Like, you got to fill up a kiddie pool full of lube. You need 1,000 bottles.
It's baby
Could be
oil.
a kiddie
He's Diddy's
pool.
daycare. He was just taking.
You guys see 50 Cent trolling him?
Yeah, but 50 Cent's been trolling him for a long
I
time.
hope
Yeah,
50
dude.
Cent beats the living hell out of
His
him.
recent one was he was on some talk show and he's like, "Hey, I'm here and I don't have 1,000 bottles of lube with me."
Yes. Who was he with? He was somebody. Oh, it was with Drew Barrymore.
Yeah, Drew Barrymore.
He was with Drew Barrymore. You know who talked about this before the whole indictment stuff is Cat Williams.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Cat Williams said hey, Diddy's involved in some really weird stuff. He propositioned him a whole bunch of times. You got to keep Diddy off you.
He's like the Nostradamus of
Yes.
this year.
Cat Williams
all these things he
predicted
said
all
on
this
Shannon
stuff.
Sharp's podcast are coming to pass.
Yeah, that dude went from
It's-
wackadoo to Nostradamus.
It's an interesting, if
pretty
you look,
neat.
which I didn't know this until kind of recently, like Diddy's father was like Frank Lucas's right-hand man.
Who's Frank Lucas?
The gangster Frank Lucas from American Gangster that Denzel played.
Oh, yeah.
Get out of here. I didn't know that.
So he grew up around like organized crime and stuff like that. And, nobody really mentions that. And that doesn't necessarily mean he's involved, but it was like, it's an interesting tie. Because, I mean, Frank Lucas was racketeering and all
Ran an
that.
empire.
Created an empire like that.
And Diddy had an empire.
Yeah.
They say he basically controlled the music industry. He was he could make a phone call and get you a Grammy for best producer.
Oh, that's he said all that in Get Him to the Greek. Remember his character? He's hysterical in that movie. He's really good in it because he's talking about, I own 23 kookaroos. And then his assistant's like 24. He's like, I own 24 kookaroos. And you're over here talking about 13,000 units. Like, do you remember that whole
Yeah.
scene?
Yeah.
Well, yesterday there were a bunch of tours announced. One coming to St. Louis, people were really excited about. Zach Wild's Black Sabbath Tribute Act is going to be at Pops on January 11th, bringing with them the Iron Maidens, which is a tribute to Iron Maiden, all chicks,
So Zach Wild.
and Zach Sabbath. So he's been out.
The Zach Wild
Yeah.
has a Black Sabbath tribute band called Zach Sabbath.
Yes. And how cool is that?
That's one way to be in the band.
I love it.
I mean, he was Ozzy's guitarist for a long, long, long time, and
know.
wow, that's awesome.
It
I
is
had
cool.
no idea.
Zoso, the Led Zeppelin tribute, will also be there. It's going to be a great show, January 11th. I got tagged a lot yesterday because Deftones announced a North American tour with the Mars Volta and Fleshwater. Not coming to St. Louis, unfortunately, but the tour ends in April of next year. Point Fest is in May. Maybe.
Did you talk to Tommy?
I haven't, but he knows how much I love Deftones, and we haven't had him here in
He's
a
willing
while.
to shell out as much money as it takes to get Lern happy.
Yes. So I'm working on it. Everybody's like, what can you
To get
do?
his Lerny happy.
So stay tuned, St. Louis. We might have them for
I
Point
cannot
Fest.
do the math on the Mars Volta, man. I was such a At the Drive-In fan. I even liked Sparta, the other guys'
Yeah.
Yeah,
thing.
Sparta
And
was rad.
Mars Volta,
Not
like,
my thing.
Everybody that I know that like we all vibed on the same stuff. They're like, dude, Mars Volta, best band ever. I'm like, I can't listen to it. I can't figure out why I
It's a
don't
little
like
too
it.
prog rock for me.
I like prog rock too, but for some reason it turns me off, and I don't know why. And I've seen them live, and it's so amazing because they're drummers.
We won't have Mars Volta at Point Fest.
Yeah,
Okay?
you can keep it.
Here.
Okay, but-
30 seconds to Mars Volta.
30 seconds to Mars Volta. In gear news, Jack White has teamed up with Fender for a new line. The signature Jack White collection features a Fender Jack White Panoverb amplifier, a Fender Jack White triple caster Telecaster, and a Fender Jack White triple sonic Acoustasonic guitar. If you're a gearhead, you might like to hear about that. Dave Grohl's wife, Jordan Bloom, ditched her wedding ring for a workout with her tennis coach over this week, I guess yesterday, and it's not looking good. I don't know. You're going to unfortunately have to deal with the Girl Hole updates every damn time this is in the headlines. I'm going to be talking about it, so we're going to have
What's
to
the
watch it play
latest?
out. Jordan didn't wear a wedding ring at tennis practice yesterday. Dave Grohl's wife.
What?
Wow. I know. This is serious.
Have you guys?
She didn't wear her ring?
Yeah.
Does she?
And
Does
she's
she
beating
normally?
the hell out of those balls.
Yeah, no, that's what I
Tennis
wanted to know.
practice?
Yeah, I saw
What?
a bunch of
Breaking.
other stuff last night. I don't know if it's true or about his involvement with a porn star
I
or
saw
something
this.
like that.
I don't know if that's true.
There was a lot of articles, but they were saying that I don't know. There was just like a picture that surfaced with him with some porn star.
What
that
porn star? Let me see what this
people
chick
are
looks
saying it's like
What's
a
her name?
Might be your birthday
15-year
today.
What's her name?
Why do you assume it's her?
Buzz, you look that up.
Annalise something.
You were Scott.
Might be a dude.
Why do you
Might be a
assume it's a
dude.
her?
Annalise Nielsen.
Oh.
Equal equal rights, equal rumors. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Annalie. Oh man, I just put in ANN and it was the first thing that popped up on
Okay.
Google, by the way.
What?
So
Is
I'm
it
not
her
the
with
only
Dave?
one.
It was all over
I'm
yesterday.
not the only
but it
one
didn't
that's
seem
looking
Is
her
Dave
up.
making out with
credible.
her? What's happening?
Man,
I don't
people-
look.
There were texts from him. She shared texts
An
from like
alt-
15 years ago.
An
when he
alt
first got
porn
married.
goddess linked to Dave Grohl amid his love child scandal. This is on Yahoo News. After Dave Grohl's admission that he fathered a child outside of his 21-year marriage, his close friendship with alt porn goddess Annalise Nielsen has come to light. Annalise Nielsen founded a porn website. Tech-savvy Annalise ran an alt porn website in the mid-aughts called God's Girls.
What's alt porn?
Which primarily featured women who were heavily tattooed or had piercings.
Oh, it's like the Suicide Girls.
It was described as an alt porn, alt erotica site with lots of really, really amazing 100% exclusive pictures.
Yeah, when you first say it, it sounds like that gal that was wearing like the Nazi insignia and all that kind
What?
of stuff. Don't you remember the Jesse James guy was involved with
Michelle
somebody?
Bombshell McGee.
Yeah, right. That was wearing like swastikas and stuff. That's what it sounds like when you say alt porn.
Annalise Nielsen is a talented cook.
Good for her.
She briefly attended cooking school and
That's-
apprenticed at several restaurants in Los Angeles before starting a private catering business
Does
at
she
home.
know how to make a fresh pot of coffee? Because Dave's really into that.
How she connected to Dave Grohl. Yeah, I guess they're very close and
Like close, like genitalia contact close? Or
like
what are
touching
we talking
genitals.
about?
I don't know.
Yeah, people can
I
be,
didn't see any proof. It just kind of seemed like people are piling on. Like he had a friendship with a porn star, so like this is a good time to bring this up.
Moon's friends with porn stars. Nobody's tabloiding him up.
yeah, he's a good-looking guy too.
Guys, have you noticed that music festivals have been canceling more this year? Be honest.
I mean, the ones here in St. Louis, I mean, have gone off without a hitch.
Well,
We got Evolution Fest coming up in a couple weeks.
so not here, but at large. So Desert Days in Southern California, Sierra Nevada World Music Festival, Kickoff Jam in Florida, Blue Ridge Rock Festival in Virginia, Sudden Little Thrills, a festival in Pittsburgh, and Float Fest in Austin are part of a list of recent cancellations of these kind of newer and smaller festivals.
Well, I know Burning Man had some problems
Yes.
with attendance.
Burning Man failed to sell out for the first time in over a decade.
Really hard. It's really hard to put on these festivals. You got to give it to these folks that go for it because there's so much money involved. There's so much going on. There's so many.
There's no profit for a couple years.
Yeah, there's so many factors. Well, not necessarily. Like that When We Were Young Fest, it's been making money. They've been crushing it.
I don't know, man. For you talk to any of these guys for like the first year, they take a bath.
Well, yeah,
but
it
then
depends.
subsequent years later, they
Well,
start
It
making
really
money off
depends
it.
on the genre too. Because remember, When We Were Young Fest is basically just jacking the void that Warped Tour is. Yeah, and what do Warped Tour bands or former Warped Tour bands want? Like any exposure they can get in front of a big crowd. So a lot of them are doing it for much cheaper than some of these headliner DJs or some other bands. But it's really hard to put those things on. So when they succeed, there's so much that goes into it. Not just the promoters, but the fans as well.
Well, then you're absolutely right, Moon, because more than 60 music festivals were canceled in the UK alone this year. Lollapalooza Paris and Sideways Festival in Helsinki were some of the bigger cancellations, but Moon's completely on it. So people are not buying tickets like they used to festivals. So surging production costs, high ticket prices, consumer demand dropping. Festival slump is also driven by factors that are more thought-provoking, though, like technological changes in music listenership and a generation of kids who may lack the same enthusiasm for festivals as the generations before.
I every summer looked forward to Lollapalooza. I mean, it was the thing. Summer rolls around, you had Lollapalooza to go to, and then towards the mid to late '90s, there was Horde Fest and there was the Warped Tour. And are kids looking forward to this stuff anymore?
I don't think it's that. I think there's a lack of balance right now. When you were talking about those festivals and those tours, there was a balance among the force as far as mid-tier bands, mid-level bands that are doing okay. They're able to work, but they're able to work because they can sell X amount of records here, they can sell X amount of tickets here, and you're able to stay afloat. The problem is now you've taken away every other aspect of revenue for a mid-level band. They're not making money on records. They're not making money on Spotify. You're not making money on anything. So what do you do? The only thing you can do is tour, and you have to tour incessantly. And when you tour incessantly, your production costs are so high because gas is 4 times the price, blah, 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 blah. But the problem is you fatigue the concert goer. So after 2020 and all that, the balance has been thrown off so badly that these mid-tier bands have to stay on the road in 11 and a half months out of the year, try to turn around a record just to put it on Spotify for
Also,
free
think
for
about
you,
this.
basically.
Think about this and tell me if I'm off base on this. When you play Warped Tour back in the day, when people were selling records and selling CDs, a lot of these bands would play for a cup of coffee, okay? Play for pretty much nothing, or even pay to play on the hopes of getting your band out there and selling records and selling, selling T-shirts.
Yeah.
Nowadays, there's no record sales, so now you got to pay these bands. Nobody's going to play for free anymore. So
Because it's the only way they can.
it's the only
make
way
money.
they can make money. So now you got to pay these bands, which means big ticket prices, big production costs, and
Right.
that's being passed along to the consumer.
That's trickle down economics.
Dude,
right
we
there.
essentially were touring for over 2-something years, selling tons of records a week. But we were touring basically for free, or even going into the hole, because not just touring touring wasn't just a big part of like building our story and connecting with the fans and playing shows and building everything. But you went to a city for multiple reasons. You went to a city to play your show, to hopefully sell some more records, to get all those people to go, that was the coolest show I've ever seen, to tell their friends for next time. But you also went and you tried to visit the radio stations, and you tried to get some sort of relationship with the radio station or the promoters in the area to then sell records.
Yeah, to network.
Again, all of that is off the table. So they're touring so much that now I don't want to go because I just saw you 8 months ago.
Yeah, nothing's that special anymore.
Well, it sucks.
It's hard. It's so hard. The balance has got to be restored.
Overnight, we lost an Eagle, you guys. Rest in peace to J.D. Souther. He was a singer-songwriter behind so many Eagles classics. He helped write New Kid in Town, Heartache Tonight, Best of My Love, Victim of Love, James Dean. So many great songs from the Eagles. He died peacefully in his home at the age of 78. No cause of death was released at this time. Let's see. What else can I tell you? Oh, you started Nothing But a Good Time.
Yes, watch the first episode.
Yesterday, it hit Paramount Plus. Here's a little clip of the promo.
And you know what's so good about it is I love music documentaries, and I've heard every one of these stories.
Mm-hmm.
This documentary is the producer Jackass is the one that put this together. They got stories I've never heard before.
Jeff Tremaine.
What is this?
So it's called Nothing But a Good Time. It's a story of
80s hair
music, 80s hair metal.
Okay.
And the first episode is a lot about Motley Crue and Rat, and man, it's.
Did the whole thing drop, or is it I gotta wait?
No, the whole thing dropped.
I think it's 3 episodes.
There's cursing and there's boobies.
Woo!
Just so you know.
Wednesday night, here we come.
Cursing and boobies.
In the 80s, it was an exciting time in music. It was amazing. More hair, more clothes, tighter pants. That is what rock and roll is about.
More
This
hair.
heavy metal music is all of it bad.
It was nothing but a good time, not the life I live. I feel like I'm going to die.
There was a story, and I'm not going to give too much away, but there's one story in there about how Motley Crue was so out of control, these guys, that they would bite people. Like they would bite random people.
Huh.
And they were on some tour with Van Halen, and they were all at dinner, and Nikki Sixx and Tommy Lee started biting Eddie Van Halen. And they tried to do it to David Lee Roth, and David Lee Roth went nuts, and there was a brawl. They were in Sweden. And there was a brawl in the dining room between David Lee Roth and the Motley Crue guys, because the Motley Crue guys were biting everybody. Just
wild
whacked
dogs.
out of their mind.
You know, speaking of David Lee Roth, I was looking through some of my audio files yesterday. I interviewed David Lee Roth on the phone, and I totally forgot about it.
No way. How'd it go?
Yes, I have the full interview.
Pull that.
It was
please.
in either 2012 or 2016, and I started listening to a little bit of it, and he is out of his damn mind. And I forgot all about being on the phone with David Lee Roth, and I just wanted to say that to you guys.
Look how jaded you are. You forget you talked to David Lee Roth.
I know. Well, it's the phone. Phone interviews suck.
They do suck.
All right, moving into movie news. Bring on the Sims movie. Amazon and EA are teaming up with hot-ass Margot Robbie to bring the legendary video game The Sims to the big screen. The movie reportedly will try to capture some quirky fun of the game, including freezer bunnies, pools without ladders, and the goal, of course, to create a big splash along with the lines of Barbie, as well as celebrate the 25th anniversary of the game. So that'll be cool. Josh Brolin and Peter Dinklage play twins who also happen to be criminals in the upcoming comedy Brothers. There's a trailer out now. It's pretty fantastic. And just some news for parents. On yesterday, Instagram rolled out mandatory teen accounts for all new and current IG users under the age of 18 years. So Instagram boss told Good Morning America that they're automatic set to protections of teens to try to proactively address the top concerns that they've heard from parents about their teens being online. So things like who can contact them, what content they see, and how much time they're spending on their device with Instagram specifically, all without requiring any involvement from the parent.
Yeah, I looked more into this, and this is interesting. So users ages 16 and 17 can opt out of the privacy setting on their own, but younger users need the permission of a parent. So notifications to minors between 10 p.m. and 7 a.m. are now prohibited under a sleep mode function. Those who send messages to them during this stretch will get automated replies. Teens will get a notification after 60 minutes of use, encouraging them to close the app.
It's cool.
They could bypass it and keep scrolling, but parents have the option to set max daily limits.
How do you feel about this as a dad?
It was great. Sensitive content, videos of fights, for example, will be limited. Instagram says it's working on tech to better catch minors who lie about their age. I don't know how that's going to work.
What about ads? They say anything about advertisements? Because they probably didn't mention anything about that because they don't care.
That's all it is.
Read about that.
I was just talking to someone about this, and it's very interesting where we're at with apps. Because the internet used to be the Wild West, like it was not network TV, right? It was the Wild West. The mob decided popularity. It wasn't driven by advertisers. It wasn't driven by biscuits, tires, as George Carlin called it. And now Instagram, YouTube just did this too, which is interesting, are favoring clean. Like censorship. They're favoring like stuff needs to be clean or not offensive and all these things that are being put in place to like it's becoming network TV.
It's our time, Scott.
Because it's like
it's our time.
YouTube is now favoring the algorithm towards stuff that there are certain words that if are said in a video will trigger it to be buried in the algorithm because they want maximum amount of advertisers to be able to advertise on their videos. So now advertising is driving content in the way that it used to drive network TV when it was the Kellogg's Variety Hour. And I'm wondering, like, will network TV, is TV going to switch? Is TV going to like be the new? Because it used to be like the mob of the internet decided what was funny or what was popular or what was interesting. And now they're not. The mob no longer decides. Advertisers are deciding. We're feeding stuff to people based on what advertisers will invest in. So that's a new thing, and I feel like this is part of it. And I think the step they'll take to keep teens will be a second button that says, "Are you sure?"
No, because I feel like this is Instagram going. See, we're trying to do something.
Right.
Hey, we're trying to keep your kids safe.
I like some of those feature options or.
But to your point, they didn't mention advertising.
Yeah.
No, well,
they didn't mention what they're trying to
still make money.
You're saying virtue signaling.
Maybe it's part of it because I think there's going to be a lot of congressional come down on these social media sites.
Oh, yeah,
like, what
TikTok.
are you doing? Mm-hmm. The whole TikTok thing is going to come to a head soon.
Yep. Like next week, I think it starts. Crazy. And finally, you guys, we love good music on this show. I think all of you have excellent music taste.
Yeah.
And Green Day's Dookie has now been certified 20 times platinum by the RIAA, and it's the 13th album to reach that mark. So there are 12 points here. If you just have the band, I'll give it to you, and I'll tell you what album it is. But if you have
you got to give the album.
Okay. Okay. You got to give the album and the band.
These are just rock records.
No, it's not. It's all genre.
So 20 million records sold.
Yes.
Okay, I'll start with AC/DC's Back in Black.
AC/DC Back in Black. Correct. 27 million. At
Michael Jackson Thriller.
Yes. Point for Moon.
Rafe.
Oh, yes, to the biggins. I'll say Black Sabbath. I don't know the name of the album, but whatever.
No. Should be,
Scott?
but it's not.
Simon and Garfunkel Greatest Hits.
No.
I will say the Eagles' greatest hits.
Eagles is the top of this list. 38 million records sold.
Okay, the Eagles' greatest hits.
If I remember right, Shania Twain.
Shania Twain's Come On Over. Yes.
Whoa. Garth Brooks?
Yeah, Garth Brooks.
Garth Brooks, Double Live, 23 million.
Scott?
Let's go with ABBA. Something from ABBA.
No.
Okay.
Let's go with ABBA.
So 20 million. 20 million.
Think about the most iconic records of all time. Don't focus on the band. Focus on albums.
No,
Do singles count, or I guess singles that pushed soundtracks? For instance, Whitney Houston's
The Bodyguard? No.
Um,
There's a repeat offender on this list. There's one band that is on this list twice that you've already
is
guessed.
there a soundtrack
Eagles?
on here?
There is not.
Hotel
Well,
California.
technically, The Wall from Pink Floyd is the soundtrack because there's a movie made, but that's on the list, 23 million. But that's the only one.
he
like
said
that.
the Beatles in there.
The Beatles. Yes, the Beatles is 24 million.
Which one? Abbey Road?
Just the Beatles, the White Album.
Oh, the White Album. This is tough. This is a tough
Yeah,
one.
this
Now
is-
we're getting any more country artists.
Yes.
Is
Kind
there,
of.
Is there another Garth Brooks on there?
No.
Hey,
Alan.
GNR Appetite for either Appetite. Well, yeah, Appetite.
That should be on there, though.
Is
That's
there a
close.
Taylor Swift
I
one
thought
or
that
something?
went double platinum. I mean, double diamond.
Let me give you the band.
Yeah, this is-
You tell
All right,
me.
I'll tell you the record.
Fleetwood Mac.
Rumors.
Yes, 21 million.
Yeah, okay.
Hootie and the Blowfish.
Crack
Oh,
Review.
Yes, 22 million.
Wait. There's another classic. The Meatloaf record, "Bad Out of Hell."
No.
Damn it.
That's a
Another
good guess.
solo
That
artist,
sold a
though.
That-
lot.
I know it
That
went
sold a
diamond.
lot.
I know it went diamond.
Go ahead, another one.
Garth Brooks.
Oh, no offenses.
Did you do Double Live? Billy Joel. Greatest hits.
Greatest hits.
Led Zeppelin.
Greatest hits.
No.
4.
4. Yes. 24 million. Eagles.
Hell freezes over.
Hotel California.
Hotel California, 26 million. And then you guys did get the top 3. Back in Black from AC/DC. Michael Jackson's Thriller. And Eagles' Greatest Hits at 38 million.
All right.
And that's your crap on celebrities.
Celebs celebrating a birthday today. Patrick Schwarzenegger is 31. That's Miley's ex. Jason Sudeikis is 49. Exhibit is 50. James Marsden is 51. Jada Pinkett Smith is 53. Lance Armstrong is 53. Ricky Bell from Belle Biv DeVoe. I think his last name, or I think he's the Biv in Belle Biv DeVoe. Ricky Bell is 57. Holly Robinson Pete, that's Judy from 21 Jump Street. Also, her dad was the original Gordon from Sesame Street. You remember Gordon?
Oh, yeah.
Holly Robinson Pete is 60 years old. Carrie Livgren. Carry on, Carrie Livgren. That's the guitar player and keyboard player for Kansas. Is 75. And Frankie Avalon is 84 years old.
All right, today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Nikki Lern. And today's birthday girl's been in 195 fine films, including Asses of Face Destruction 6, Barefoot Confidential 30 and 32. She was in Camel Hose. Lern's favorite, Clam Smackers.
I forgot
She
to
was
write
in
that.
Holly Hollywood, a.k.a. Filthy Whore. How the West Was Hung.
Whoa.
Porn Town, USA, Virgin Patrol 2, and Who Could Forget a Roll. In 2004's the classic Say Aloha
To my
A-Hola. Nikki Lern is 42 years old. That's your porno birthday. Those are your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities. All right, after the break, let's play 3 and 5. We haven't played this week at all. We haven't given away a damn thing this week. So after the break, we'll play 3 and 5. Moon's going to give you a category. You name 3 things in that category within 5 seconds. 2 out of 3 categories right, you win your choice of prizes. No ums or ahs to start your answer. Those are the rules. And we got tickets to go see Falling in Reverse Saturday night, September 21st. That's this Saturday over at the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater. We got tickets to go see Pointergeist October 1st at the Amphitheater featuring Breaking Benjamin and Stained. We got tickets to go see Blues Traveler Friday over at St. Louis Music Park. And we got tickets to go see Sarah Silverman tomorrow over at the Stiefel Theater. If you want to play 3 and 5, 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. We'll play next. It's 8:05. It's Wednesday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. Experience the thrill of nitro-fueled racing at the NHRA Midwest Nationals. Come see your favorite drag racers at WWT Raceway from September 27th to the 29th. We have delays, 270 westbound between 70 and Olive. Further south, there's 2 lanes blocked and a right-hand shoulder now blocked due to a crash 64 westbound at New Ballas Road. And further, there are now lane closures due to an incident 270 southbound at Manchester. Your point forecast, partly cloudy, high of 90. Right now it's 70 at the Point Studio.
All right, Point Fest 2022. It is Liv, and I am so excited. As you know, this is one of my favorite bands ever. The Struts, gentlemen, thank you so much
That was a
for being
lovely
here.
introduction.
So
Thank you for having
excited.
us.
So to start, I actually have a prop because I met you guys several years ago. It was backstage at a show, and Luke, you had disappeared for a moment, and I missed an autograph on my favorite piece of merch ever.
Fans, this is your official call to action for the best game day Sundays all season long. Head down to Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill, where the action is nonstop, drinks are icy cold, and the deals are hotter than a pregame tailgate. Whether you're cheering for your favorite team or catching all the best matchups, Hot Shots has everything you need to make your Sundays a celebration.
So this month, kick things off with unbeatable specials. Grab a domestic buck for just $15 or upgrade to premium for $18. Plus, quench your thirst with $3 Bud Light pints and score some delicious $5, not nachos, Rafe, but machos on the side. And the good times keep rolling through November. Enjoy Crown Royal favorites like the Big Chief Tea, Crown Berry Apple, and the Casey Crown for just $6 a cocktail or for a shot.
Yeah, and you need some fuel for the game. Hot Shots has you covered on that, too. Score a touchdown with the first down combo. That's a large pizza domestic beer pitcher for only $20. Feeling more like a Hail Mary? Grab any two appetizers except quesadillas and samplers with the domestic pitcher for just $25. Plenty of big screens to catch every play, an electric atmosphere to keep the energy high, and the food and drink specials that'll make your wallet happy. Hot Shots is the only place for games on Sundays.
And it's Hot Shots. You know them. HotShotsNet.com for more info. HotShotsNet.com.
Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Check 1, check 2, check 3, check 4, 5, 6, 7.
Ready to roll? We are backstage at Point Fest. Ladies and gentlemen, Brent and Barry from Shinedown. What's up, gentlemen?
Well,
How are
hello.
you?
What's going on?
How are
It's
you?
great to see you. It's great to see you. First of all,
Thanks for being cool with us because I was super, super late. I was very, very late. Some things in rock and roll haven't changed.
No,
The
no.
singers are usually late.
now listen, if we're going to do it, you are 18 minutes behind. I don't think that that's even late as far as rock stars go. I think that's just about flat.
All right, we'll take that.
We can take that.
Yeah.
I don't know if do we look at ourselves as, the RS, the rock star type?
You don't have to. I appreciate that you don't, but I do, and I can.
I
You know what I
appreciate
mean?
it. The reason I am late though is because I needed to take a shower because, quite frankly, I smelled like a farm animal. So I wanted to make sure that we were good today.
So see, the 18 minutes late is completely acceptable, and I do appreciate it.
Also, you should, because I had to be next to him. It was not good.
Well, first and foremost, congratulations on the record.
Thank you.
I mean, it's absolutely fantastic. The song Devil has been doing amazing things for the radio station. People loved it as soon as we put it on the air. You know, there is something so great, and it just has that sort of anthemic quality about it. Where did that song fall in the recording of this particular record? Was that one of your first ones that came about?
It came about probably right in the middle. There were a lot of things about and are, in regards to Attention, the new album. We did things a little differently this time. We've had the pleasure of working with a lot of producers, a lot of great engineers, male and female. But it was time for us to do it in-house. So our bass player, Eric Bass, who is quite frankly, way more than a bass player. He produced Attention. He also mixed it. And so the dynamic of everything, too, is that it is a conceptual piece of work, but not in the...
Basement Systems, woodsbasementsystems.com. This is Missouri and Illinois' most trusted basement waterproofing and foundation repair company. And did you know that they not only serve the greater St. Louis area, but all the way to Springfield, Illinois, and everywhere in between? Family-owned and operated business right here in our area since 1986. They have dedication to our area and dedication to customer satisfaction. I know because I've used Woods Basement Systems, not only for basement stuff, but for actually concrete leveling and installing piers in my front porch. They've fixed a situation that I had that was causing me a lot of stress, a lot of trouble. But it's gone now, fixed forever, because that kind of problem isn't going to get fixed with time. It's going to get fixed with woods because it's going to be fixed forever. So maybe you need some basement needs. Maybe you have a driveway that's sinking. You need that fixed. Woods Basement Systems can help you with all of that, and now they're doing even more. So go to the website, see what I'm talking about. This is the highest rated and most reviewed place that you are going to find in our area, and they are just incredible. Again, dedicated local experts, family owned and operated for basement waterproofing, foundation repair, crawl space repair, and more. Tell them Moon sent you when you call them at 844-369-6379 or start off at woodsbasementsystems.com.
Who is Trailer Trash Tammy? What happens when you combine random internet trends into a single video? What is a mukbang? And are we so desperate to be distracted from our own reality that we resorted to binging videos of people shoveling anything edible into their face hole? More on that today on The Number 2 Show. Welcome back to The Number 2 Show. Today, forget sex, drugs, and rock and roll, baby. We've got something that tops them all and is twice as indulgent. Mukbangs. Mukbangs sound like something that would require a lot of explaining if your mom caught you watching one on the family computer. But turns out it's not something you find on Pornhub. It is kind of like food porn, though, where you witness the hard pounding of thousands of calories. So follow me through the glory hole for today's main topic, mukbangs. Mukbangs aren't for the faint of heart. It's culinary hedonism broadcasted in HD. We've got professionals like Nick Avocado eating his view count in calories, or amateurs deep-throating corn dogs like they're auditioning for Bret Michaels' Rock of Love. Gives a whole new meaning to the song on Skinny Bob. And if not these two things, then there's whatever the hell this is.
Hi guys, today we have dragon breath puffs and liquid nitrogen.
There's a lot going on in this video. Is it a cute cat video, ASMR, a mukbang? Are we even allowed to assign conventional labels to our videos anymore? Let's just say this video is genre fluid. Blowing on liquid nitrogen, I guess to cool it off. It's negative 320 degrees, lady. I don't think you're going to burn your tongue. I like how it says, this is so much fun. But for who? Is this entertainment? I don't know, but I am rock hard, so there's something happening here. But not all mukbangs are gluttonous or bizarre. They have evolved into people just eating and reviewing food while having entertaining conversations. To help us understand this phenomenon, the queen of the mukbang herself, my spirit animal and yours, please welcome Trailer Trash Tammy.
How's everybody doing? Hey, Rafe, thanks for having me, man.
Hey, good to have you here. Side by side, like Thelma and Louise.
Yep.
Tammy, I've kind of lined out for people what a mukbang is as far as the definition, but as an expert on successful mukbanging, because anyone can go out and do it.
Fed's moving forward on this soon. The Federal Reserve is talking about interest rate cuts for the first time in years. So what does this mean for you? If you are a homeowner, my recommendation is to pick up the phone and call Kevin Putney at the 123 Mortgage Team. And this is the opportunity for you to lower your monthly payments, refinance, or, shorten your loan term. Or if you're looking to buy a home, this is a great opportunity. You call Kevin Putney, 314-862-0123. Secure your dream home with more affordable housing. Now, why should you call Kevin? Well, he loves taking care of RizzShow listeners. He loves putting together a loan that fits everyone's needs. And he's going to track the rate changes to help you act at the exact right time. You want that 1-2-3 mortgage team advantage. That's Kevin Putney. I love the guy. We bought our last house through Kevin. We refinanced twice with Kevin. 314-862-0123, 314-862-0123. Online at 123mortgage.com. Kevin Putney, equalizing opportunity. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Restrictions apply. Call for details. Cross Country Mortgage, LLC, NMLS 3029, NMLSConsumerAccess.org, 123mortgage.com, 314-862-0123.
All right, so here we are backstage, way back Point Fest, and we are absolutely thrilled. Myself, Mr. Jeff Burton.
Thank you. It's thrilling to be here with you. Oh, you're talking about them.
Right. Noodles and Peanut, gentlemen, it's great to see you. Thanks for coming back.
You guys get along like me and Noodles get along.
Yeah,
I can see that.
Sure.
I mean, like, we have known each other for a long time.
Yeah,
like,
kind of the same, right?
there are. I mean, he was at my bachelor party, for goodness sake. So you know what I mean?
Oh, nice. No stories. Okay. No backstories.
There's
Okay,
lots.
so how much tape you got in the thing? With the thing there. How much?
And it's really similar because me and Noodles should have known each other for a really long time.
We should have.
Yeah. That's exactly the same.
Kindred spirits. As soon as we get together, we really do just.
Yeah, we click really nice.
Well, how long have you guys known each other though?
10 years now, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Well, that's when we
touring.
did the first tour.
Yeah, but we didn't really start hanging out until we started doing press together on this
one.
run.
That's when we solidified our bond.
Well, we recognized genius and humor.
That's right.
Rizzuto Show right here on 105.7 The Point. Do you get it?
All right, welcome back to the program. If you missed yesterday's show, Lern's got an issue. Her
A new one. Yeah.
her tub, her bathtub is broken.
It is. I can't use it.
As is her heart.
Yeah, I'm putting my house up for sale, you guys. All this.
And she's giving away all her bath time supplies.
I am.
Right.
Well,
big bids.
I thought of meals yesterday because I was like, hey, who else is woo-woo like me and enjoys a good soak?
Right.
You know?
And we have a big bathtub at our house, and I know my wife uses the bathtub a lot, and my daughter as well. So you gave this giant bottle of
Dr. Teal's.
Dr. Teal's bubble stuff.
It's what I like when I can't sleep, I'll soak in the lavender oil of Dr. Teal's, and it's excellent. It's salt. It's great.
Yeah, it's good. It's good for you.
Too.
And we're grateful. Thank you very much.
I did use it. Was used once. I did tell her.
It's fine.
Okay.
But it's a nice big bottle, and again, it's appreciated because my wife and daughter do take baths a lot. I don't like bathing in my own filth. I'm not gonna marinate in my own.
You don't like me soup?
No, I think it's gross.
I've tried it. My wife does it every day, and she's always like, "Man, maybe you just need a bath." I'm like, "Do I?" And then I try it, and I go, "That wasn't it for me."
Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah. I'm always cold.
It didn't do it.
I think
It takes
it's an
like 2
organ
minutes,
thing.
and you're like, I'm kind of
done.
want to get out, but I know I'm supposed to sit here for a while.
I try to set the mood too. I like put on music. I'll lower the lights, and it never works
Oh,
for me.
it's so good.
It never works for me.
Can't do it.
But my wife and I were talking yesterday, and she feels really bad because it's something you enjoyed, something that relaxes you.
Yeah.
My wife said if our tub broke like your tub, she'd be devastated.
I love her for having her empathy.
So is it weird if somebody asks you like, "Hey, if you want, you could take a bath at our house"?
Oh, my best friend already offered. She goes, "You can come and take a bath anytime." Because
is that not weird? That's really.
And I'm going to take her
to
up
go
on
over to somebody's house and bathe.
It's not the same.
I don't think that's bad.
No.
It's very strange.
Especially if it's a friend.
If you're close friends,
the first
gals.
thing. Yeah, my best friend Abby, who we've been friends since high school. We've stayed at hotels where we both have taken baths consecutively in the same bathtub in the same night. No,
Same water.
Same water. Yeah,
That's at a hotel. That's fine.
No,
If you go
that's
to somebody's
worse
house,
because there's 1,000 people using that month, and at this person's house, it's just
Are
them.
you telling me that
even
your
better.
wife maybe was going to offer me if I could come bathe at your house?
You
You
vetoed it
denied it.
because you're a jerk.
Yeah, I said that's weird.
Wow, man.
It would be
messed up,
weird.
dude.
I
This is our
would not
friend.
bathe at your house. That would be strange.
I
I
would
am
not
your
bathe in
coworker.
I already have.
anybody's-
What?
Anybody
I snuck
else's
in there
house.
one time. You had us over.
You can bathe at our house. We got the bombs. We got the salts.
I've seen your bathtub, dude.
It's so cool.
When you guys got that tub, is it a Moen? What type of beautiful thing?
Hell, I don't know.
Dude, that's what I want.
It's really pretty.
Moon and Mal's bathtub, and I guess it's your primary bath, is awesome.
To
And that's
bathe
what I
in somebody
want.
else's house is strange.
All right, man.
I don't think
What's so because your butt's hitting the floor? Like, what's making it strange?
I will say it's got to be a close friend.
Of course.
I had when I worked at Lori's place in Edwardsville, we had a band play, and one of the lead singer of the band got too drunk to drive home, and I was like, "You can just crash at my place, man. You don't need to be driving." So I went to bed. I slept downstairs. He slept on my couch. I woke up, and my bathroom floor was all wet. And I went in there, and he was laying on the couch asleep, but his hair was wet. And I go, "Hey, man, what the hell happened in my bathroom?" And he goes, "Oh, yeah, man, sorry, I woke up, and I wasn't feeling great, so I took a bath."
What?
And I go, "Oh, cool, get out." He goes, "What?" And I go, "You got to get out. Like you can't crash on a stranger's couch and then wake up and take a bath. Now it's weird.
It really
there is a weirdness to it.
It's
that I'm
one
like,
thing to
why a
take a
bath and
shower.
not a shower? I get if you're hungover, man, and you're just like, I want to wash the stink of the bar off.
Yeah,
me.
you take a shower.
But you had a soak. Like, did you light some candles, man? Did you read some Tolstoy while you were in there? Like, what were we
I want
doing?
you naked for as little time as possible at my house.
Yeah, get some Epsom salt.
I think that's what it comes down to. I don't want you naked in my house.
I got to stand in that
I
tub.
want you as little. If you're going to take a shower, fine. That's like 5 minutes. You rinse, you're good.
I've had so many generous men listeners offer their tubs at their houses in the last
very
12
sweet.
hours. Very sweet of them.
I'm offering the tub, but it's not my tub. It's her tub,
Yeah.
for sure. She's offering.
Oh, good question. Would you rather have a friend come to take a bath or take a dump at your house?
Oh, bath.
I guess I don't care either way.
Because I'm not using it.
You got to poop, you got to poop.
I just think it would defeat the purpose of like the relaxation of like, I'm fairly relaxed. Let me put all my clothes back on and drive home.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like I would imagine that's part of it, right? Is like it's a relaxing. You're in your house. It's an environment you've created that you find relaxing.
Yeah, there's a whole process.
Yeah.
Well, the other situation, too, that I find myself mentally going through is I would never take a bath if I'm not getting out in full-on pajama wear. You
Right,
know,
or like a robe.
Yeah. I've seen, there's times where my wife is like, I just need a bath, and she'll take one in the middle of the day, and I think, wow, the strangest thing about this is you're going to get out and put on normal clothes. That's weird. A bath is...
I just don't want to be in my kitchen knowing
in
like,
zone.
where's Moon? He's upstairs taking a bath. What?
Splish splash, man.
It is.
Where's
You
Frank?
gotta
He's
have-
upstairs taking a bath.
You got to have that right dynamic in your friendship with that
Why did he
person.
bring a bucket of toys?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I got my
all the
Superman.
ducks from your Jeep down in the bath.
I got all my figurines.
Yeah, I'm in
It's
hell.
strange.
You know what, though? And you guys don't understand because you don't have uterus. I physically feel like crap every month. And women in our audience will recognize, like, perimenopause is something that is not studied enough, and it hurts. And, like, if you have possibly endometriosis or anything like that, you want to have scalding hot water to just be in.
Soak
Yes.
your abdomen.
Yeah, like in your legs, your
checks out.
thighs.
Cannot relate.
Because the blood vessels down there, like to your legs, get blocked when you're on your rag, and it's a freaking mess. Dude.
Well-
You're literally writhing in pain. And so I don't know what my future is going to look like.
Do you top off the hot? My problem with the bath is when I take a shower, I'm burning a layer of skin off.
Same.
So I got to have a hot bath, and then it loses its temp so fast.
So fast.
That I'm like, now I
add
want it to be
hot.
hot again. So do you add, or do you just let it?
I add. I
You do?
drain.
You drain and add?
I drain, and
All
then
right.
I add. I have a whole series
Well,
of events.
I
that
just
happen.
want to let you know. I think my
Respect.
wife was about to offer,
She's so
and
sweet.
and it just was it was probably an empty offer, knowing you wouldn't take
no,
it.
I know. But that's
but I
so
took the
kind
empty
of her.
offer even off the table.
I know. Well, I do too.
Which is very sweet.
Your wife's heart is the best. I really appreciate
It's off
that.
the table.
Golly.
What a dick.
I'm just being honest.
No, I get it.
I don't want anybody bathing at my house.
Hey, your
But you don't take a bath in it.
close friend's in a really tough spot. Maybe we should know.
No.
Nah.
I'm thankful for my girlfriends that have reached out. They're, and especially Abby. She's immediately, when I told her, I'm like, oh my God, she knows how much I love
it's
my
nice
bath
to have
time.
good friends.
Yeah.
All right, let's give-
Definitely do a girl's tub. No, you don't want to go get in
It'll
the
be in
guy's
her
tub.
kid's tub.
You don't know
It's
what
where
you're
the
going to get
kids
with the
bathe.
guy's tub. You don't know
No.
the last time that tub's been scrubbed. Don't get in there.
No. Let's give away some stuff.
Brought to you by Friedrich HVAC Systems. Get serious about comfort and energy savings with Friedrich. Visit Friedrich.com.
All right, we're going to play 3 in 5. Okay, so simple game. Moon's going to throw out a category. You name 3 things in that category within 5 seconds. 2 out of 3 categories right, you win your choice of prizes. No ums or ahs to start your answer. All right, let's get to it. Let's go right to the phones. And Brandy in St. Louis. Good morning, Brandy.
Good morning.
All right, Brandy, are you ready to play 3 in 5?
Think so.
All right, here we go.
Name 3 pizza toppings made from animals.
Pepperoni, hamburger, sausage.
Very good.
Ooh, man. That was close.
It's 3 different animals, too.
Bonus points. Next.
Name 3 things made entirely of glass.
Windows, glasses, eyeglasses.
What was the last thing I'm saying?
Eyeglasses.
So glasses meaning what? Clarify.
No, that
Drinking glasses.
I think that goes
Okay.
out though because eyeglasses are
No.
the lenses are made from glass.
Well,
but
she
the-
said
I said things made entirely of glass.
there's plastic in eyeglasses.
Windows technically aren't all glass.
Sorry, Brandy, not going to accept that answer. The judges are being tough today. Final one.
Okay.
Name 3 different breeds of dogs.
German Shepherd, Husky, Pomeranian.
Nice.
Nailed it.
Got it. Hang on. Let's go to Chris in Arnold. Good morning, Chris.
Good morning.
All right, Chris, here we go.
Name 3 iconic album covers.
Wish You Were Here. Back in Black.
No. No. Good question, though. Next.
Name 3 things found in a bathroom.
Toilet paper dispenser, and a sink.
This man knows where the priorities are.
All the bathtub talk, and he goes straight to the TP.
I thought bathtub was coming up, but okay. All right, final one, Chris. Here we go.
All right. Name 3 Mexican food dishes.
Enchilada, burrito, taco.
All right, hang on. Melissa. Hello, Melissa.
Happy birthday,
Thank you,
Rizz.
Melissa. Here we go. 3 and 5.
Name 3 classic TV sitcoms.
Who's the Boss? Three's Company, All in the Family.
Yeah.
Damn. That was
ease.
excellent.
With ease.
With ease.
With a very relaxing
Yeah.
delivery.
All right, Melissa, next.
Name 3 famous landmarks outside of the United States.
I don't know. You got me.
Oh, Melissa.
Too relaxed of a delivery.
We're bad about worlds.
Yeah, geography is not our strong suit.
Out of the
Nope.
froze you up.
All right, one final one, Melissa. Here we go.
Name 3 classic Halloween costumes.
A clown, Michael Myers, Freddy Krueger.
You were a little too relaxed there.
Too
a clown,
easy.
Michael Myers, and Freddy Krueger.
Well, she said a clown.
We're accepting.
She's in
answers.
the bath right now.
Clown, Freddy Krueger, and what was the last one?
Michael Myers.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I'm laying with my pit bull, and my birthday was Monday, so
Oh, happy birthday, Melissa.
Happy birthday.
thank you.
Stoned out of her gourd.
Made a cake made of magnesium or something, man. Ooh, yeah.
Justin, hello. Hello. And goodbye to
Bye.
Justin. Michael
Goodbye.
in Lake St. Louis. Michael, hello.
Good morning, y'all.
Good morning, y'all. Michael, here we go.
Name 3 musical instruments in jazz band.
Saxophone, clarinet, trumpet.
Fine with me.
Take it. I'll take it. Next.
Name me 3 natural wonders.
Pyramid.
No,
Taj Mahal.
Natural. Pyramids are not natural.
how do you know, dude?
Oh,
You're
maybe
right.
maybe it was just formed.
Grand
like that.
Canyon.
okay.
What else?
Niagara Falls.
Niagara Falls, yes.
And the coastline of California.
Yeah, right.
The Lake of the Ozarks.
Sorry, to right. We're coasting
What
the
about, would you have
other
accepted
states.
magnets? How do they work?
That is a natural wonder.
How do they work?
I don't know.
I look at you
I don't know if
wondering.
that counts.
Look at
Wait,
you
how did a
wondering.
mirror come about?
All right. Last one, Michael. Here we go.
Okay. Besides England, name 3 countries in Europe.
France, Spain, Portugal.
Oh,
you go,
God,
dude.
you had me worried there, Michael. Hang on.
That made me nervous too. I was like, what?
Amber, hello.
Good morning, beautiful people.
Oh,
thank you.
God. Thanks, Amber. Hello. Here we go.
Name 3 social media platforms.
MySpace, Facebook, Twitter.
Next.
MySpace. Name 3 video game consoles besides PlayStation.
Xbox 360, Nintendo 364, GameCube.
Man, you didn't have to throw in the numbers.
Nintendo 360 is not a thing either.
You could have just said Nintendo.
And she followed with a GameCube too.
She kind of said Nintendo 64 at the end.
Yeah, I didn't get it.
Didn't get it. One final one there, Amber.
Name 3 boy bands.
NSYNC, Backstreet Boys, 98 Degrees.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah. The buzzer.
At the buzzer.
Yeah. Okay. Give it to you.
98 degrees is the poor man's instinct, you know?
I was thinking O-Town.
Oh, an O-Town.
O-Town, yeah.
Her memory had a very specific time zone, though.
What was
didn't
the
it?
O-Town hit?
I mean, it was
couldn't tell
very 90s.
Yeah.
I think they had one.
O-Town. That was one of those Lou Pearlman bands.
Uh-huh.
By the way, that documentary, wowie.
That band of men are like the generic Ken dolls you'd find at Dollar General.
Who sang I Want You Back for Good? Do you remember that song?
Because I want you.
Whatever I said, whatever I didn't mean that. I just want you back for good. I want you back. I want you back. I want you back for good. Was that O-Town?
I have no idea.
Somebody tell me.
What was that?
I don't know. It's in there.
It was terrific, though.
It's in my
whatever it was.
brain. It's in
What a
there. I know it
performance.
exists. Or I'm still high from our conversation earlier. I don't know.
I Want You Back for Good?
I think that's what it was called.
Because
I feel like that was a boy band, right?
Everybody wanted each other back. That's all they were singing about.
It's Take That.
Take that.
That.
Who the hell is that?
Is that a cover band?
Let me see if this is the.
Is that a boy band?
Yeah.
Turn it up.
Man, that's just in the files somewhere.
My buddy was in a boy band that did okay. What the heck were they called?
LFO.
No.
Yeah. This is it.
Hit it.
It's just in the files back there.
Oh, this is Robbie Williams.
The Robbie Williams?
Before he was Robbie Williams.
Yeah.
So this is an English band.
Yeah, this is Robbie Williams before he became.
Savage Garden? Were they a boy band as well?
Yeah.
Were they a
There's
boy
two
band?
guys.
It says that they're classified as a boy band.
Come on,
Are the
Rafe.
Beastie Boys a boy
Come on, Rafe.
band?
Whatever I did, I didn't mean it. I just want you back for good. I want you back. I want you back. I want you back for good. Sing it, Robbie.
Robbie's not singing here. Robbie's
Rafe
doing
Williams.
harmonies.
Maybe it was me, dude. Was I in that band?
Are you Robbie
was
Williams?
doing. Robbie was
Did I
doing
hit my
harmony on that.
head? Was I in an English boy band? Hit my head and started doing comedy?
All right, one
Somebody look
final
it up.
contestant. We're playing 3 and 5. One final contestant. Let's go to Julie in St. Louis. Hello, Julie.
Hi. Boy, you guys sing well.
Rafe has got the voice of an angel.
Yeah.
All right, Julie, here we go.
was me.
3 and 5.
All right. Let's see. Name me 3 superhero movies before the year 1990.
Oh, my God.
No.
Batman.
That was a George Burns movie.
Oh my God. I feel like oh my God's a stall tactic as well.
Yeah.
Oh, 100% is. What are Superman, Superman 2, Superman 3?
3.
Right.
It's fine. Next.
Name 3 school subjects.
Thank you. Good night.
And good night, everybody. That's how we end.
Wow.
All right. Can we end on
That's-
singing? I think that was better.
Not a single school subject?
Math,
Not a
Science.
not a single one.
German.
Wow.
Whatever I
Wow.
Huh.
Take us out. Who was the name of the band?
Take that.
Take us out. Take that.
Oh, you want
And
more?
to play us out, here's a cutoff of Sting's new record. To play us out. Take it away.
To play us out. What does that mean, to play us out?
I'll write it,
Ricky Thing sucks.
and I'll do it.
Take that sucks.
That's a terrible name. I hate their name.
Take that.
Take that.
Yeah, take that. Oh, okay, great.
Yeah.
No, you take it.
You keep that. How
You
about
sit
that?
on
Young.
this and
That's a
spit.
young Robbie Williams.
That's wild, dude. That was just living.
That's an old song. That's an old song.
I was rattling around in the attic.
All
I've
right.
never heard it.
Haven't thought about it in
To take us out.
30 years.
Take that.
To take us out.
Here's Take That to play us out. It's the Rizzuto Show.
Got a picture of you beside me. Got your lipstick mark still on your
I'll tell you all about it.
Can you do the Rizzuto Show on top of this?
The Rizzuto Show.
That's awesome. This should be on the thing.
Gotta leave it all behind.
Come on, Rafe.
Look at the eyebrows on that guy.
Whatever I said,
Whatever I did, I didn't mean it. I just want you back for good.
want you back for good.
It's the next line.
Whenever I'm wrong, just tell me
The song and I sing it. I just want
understood.
Want you back.
I want you back. I just want you back for good. I think it's time
that you came back. I just remember that's the end. Hey, St. Louis, take that.
Oh, they took it.
Oh, you took it.
You took it good.
They're giving it back.
I want my time. I want my time. I want my time back.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back. We got some of your emails, and I got some food news. You know what? How powerful is Taco Bell? I'm looking at you, Rafe.
Too powerful. I've made this argument. Taco John Connor has made this argument.
I think the bell has gotten too big.
Me too. I think it's time for the bell to be cracked.
I got some news after the break about the bell.
Mm-hmm.
It's 8:36. It is Wednesday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. Experience the thrill of nitro-fueled racing at the NHRA Midwest Nationals. Come see your favorite drag racers at WWT Raceway from September 27th to the 29th. We still have 2 lanes blocked and a right-hand shoulder blocked now due to a crash 64 westbound at New Ballas. There are still lane closures due to an incident 270 southbound at Manchester as well. Your point forecast partly cloudy, high of 90. Right now it's 69 at the Point Studio.
O-Town had a song called Liquid Dreams. Ugh.
Oh,
Ugh.
easy.
Take that.
Easy now, O-Town.
That was their big hit.
Yuck.
Grody.
Please don't go.
Liquid Dreams.
And it's called O-Town.
Yeah.
O-Town Liquid Dreams is a little too on the nose.
All right, stay there.
All right, so I got the gig of the day here today, like no doubt about it. We are here with the guys from the Revivalists and Becca, our grand prize winner. We are here at Music Record Shop, and what we get to do today? Record shop.
I would just like to point out one of the all-time great record title names by Ween, 12 Golden Country Greats.
Oh, that features the song.
There are 10 songs on this album.
But it features the classic Piss Up a Rope, which is like an amazing freaking song. That I have that record. That is a really, really great record.
Good stuff.
And I'm not even the biggest of Ween. And I don't get all the Ween stuff. Normally that's like my brother's thing, but that one
I'm a big they got some great songs too.
I love that this store has Angel Olsen and Roy Orbison together because when I first started listening to Angel Olsen, I was like, this reminds me of Roy Orbison.
Yeah.
And I just love her records. And in general, and Roy Orbison as well.
This is coming home.
Fans, it's finally here. Football season. It's upon us, and are you ready to take your fandom to the next level? Now, last year, over 1 million fans across 33 different states joined the game on Underdog. Why? Because Underdog lets you win up to 1,000 times your money by simply picking higher or lower on your favorite player stats. Now, let's just take, for example, the Ravens are playing the Cowboys on Sunday. Rafe, I'm going to put you on the spot here. Rafe Williams.
Yeah.
Do you think Lamar Jackson throws for more or less than 300 yards?
I'll say less.
So you would pick lower and potentially cash in big.
Yeah, I think he's going to run for a lot.
I would say higher for Lamar Jackson on Sunday, but that's me. And that's what you do on Underdog. It's that simple. And I've been playing a lot, and let me tell you, it's a blast. The app is super easy to use. I love the excitement of seeing if my picks pay off. Now, making picks on Underdog is straightforward, and signing up is even easier. Just head over to Underdog's simple-to-use mobile app or UnderdogFantasy.com and sign up with promo code RIZZ, R-I-Z-Z. And Underdog will give you a free pick to use on your first cash Champions entry plus up to $1,000 in bonus cash when you deposit. That's Underdog Fantasy, promo code RIZZ to claim your new customer special of a free pick and your deposit offer. Must be 18 and older and present in a state where Underdog Fantasy operates. Terms apply. Concerned about your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
Wake up! Because when you gotta go on a table, and then you gotta go on a table,
And then you gotta sit on the table. And then you trust in my slip and slide. That's System of a Downs. Chop suey.
Is our guest on the phone?
There's some guy named Bert on the phone.
Oh.
Bert.
Hopefully
That's the guy I'm supposed to be calling, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Ladies and gentlemen, the machine, Bert Kreischer on the phone.
Hey, man.
That was well played, gentlemen. That was well played.
Well, we're expecting a call from Bert Cummings, too, so we're not sure.
Oh, okay. Okay, good.
You know, it's funny. I told my son yesterday, I was like, hey, I have one of my favorite comedians on the show tomorrow. He goes, awesome, you have Kevin Hart on. I go, damn it.
My daughters and I saw Jumanji, the first one, for the first time, and I was like, I got out and I was like, God, I want to like text Kevin and tell him how great that movie was. And they're like, Kevin who? I said, Kevin Hart. And they go, you know Kevin Hart? And I was like, yeah. And they're like, Dad, come on, you don't have to lie to us. I was like, no, I know Kevin Hart. And they're like, Dad, how would he know a guy like you? I was like, you know, he's a comedian, right? And they're like, yeah, but he does like big shows. I'm like, oh my God.
Do your kids think you're cool?
No, not at all. Not even remotely. Not even remotely.
Really? So, I mean, you have a lot of very famous friends, and they're not impressed?
Well, first of all, my daughter's not a friend. My oldest daughter's not a huge fan of Joe Rogan's. She's a little woke. And so our sensibility, what makes us giggle, offends my oldest daughter.
Oh, no.
My youngest daughter's clueless. She doesn't it just, they have no clue at all. Like, they're, by the way, they're just, maybe you don't want your kids to think you're cool. I don't know. I thought my dad was a badass, but they think I'm an idiot.
But they know their dad has a cool job. They know, their dad is a comedian.
Talking to people about Sauce on the Side. My friend Patty and I, we were having lunch yesterday, and I said, hey, we should have gone to Sauce on the Side. She's like, I've never been there before. And I'm like, we should have gone there. Don't be like me yesterday. Go to Sauce on the Side every dang time because you're eating locally. Deliciously, freshly, by the way. They never freeze anything. Nothing's frozen in the back and being thawed out for these calzones. They want to make sure you come back again and again, especially for their specials. The Hot Honey Bird, all September long. Let me rattle off the ingredients of this to you. Hot honey chicken, fontina cheese, house-made bacon jam, arugula, pickled jalapenos and onions, and then they baste it with hot honey butter, have a hot spice shake, and then the hot honey butter is on the side. And I find myself dunking a lot when I go to Sauce on the Side because the sauces are super good, handcrafted for you as well as the calzones. Everything from calzones stuffed with every type of meat imaginable to vegan calzones or vegetarian and even gluten-free, which is important too because a lot of people need that. Locations in Cottleville and Edwardsville now, 12 locations in all. 7 days a week they're open. Beer and wine served at all locations. And you can find one near you by going to sauceontheside.com.
How are you, everybody? Donnie Fandango, and I am very lucky, and I know I'm nervous because my hands are sweating like crazy. I got Pete and Sam from Chevelle. Gentlemen, welcome back. It's really great to see you.
Hey, it's good to be seen. Good to be here, Donnie.
Well, and it feels like there was a number of years where we were running into each other a couple of times a year, but now it's been, I would say, probably 3 years, and it feels like forever, but you're back with great new music, guys. Welcome back.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, it does feel like forever.
So let me ask you, the break between records was the longest of your career. I'm sure you're going to get this question 6 billion times and have already, but it was a long break. What was going on during that time? Was it just a record that took a little while longer to make?
Yeah. We were doing records almost every 2.5 years, roughly. Yeah. And I think I hit a wall and I just needed a little more time. I think I kind of like, we don't learn very quickly. We learn by mistakes mostly. So we decided, hey, let's add another year. Well, that year turned into an extra year and because of COVID and all that. So we wrote a ton of music. And then in 2019, we kind of we went back to the drawing board and wrote another 6 songs because
Plus, we did a long tour in 2019 too. Which
yeah, that
stopped
we had
us from writing.
a good opportunity that came up that we didn't want to pass up. And then so we kind of had a a collective thing where we came together and say, hey, I don't think half of these are good enough. So our producer pushed us and we came out. So anyway, I wrote Self-Destructor at the end of 2019 and a host of other songs. And we needed to record those in March of 2020. That was
South County Urological, 314-843-8000. Dr. Watma, the staff over there, they're amazing. First time I saw Dr. Watma was 13 plus years ago when I went for my vasectomy. My daughter was born, and my wife and I decided, listen, that's it. No more kids, closing up shop. So, listen, there are some options. She could have gotten her tubes tied. That's a pretty invasive surgery. I went for my no scalpel vasectomy, which was very quick. It was easy. I'm not going to say it was painless, but I went in on Friday for the procedure, which was fine. Rested over the weekend. How painful is recovery? Minor swelling, discomfort for about a week. Just think it's like somebody grazing you, like grazing you in the nethers, and then it goes away. And the big question guys have: will my sex life be affected? No change, all good. No change in interest level or ability to do anything. You're fine. And my insurance covered my procedure too. South County Urological, 314-843-8000, online at southcountyurological.com. Okay, so let's go over Rafe's bucket list.
Okay.
So these are all the things Rafe would like to achieve.
Please tell me you don't have Dropkick on there.
I do not have Dropkick on there.
How about receive Dropkick?
It's on there now. Might as well. So we've been going over all of our bucket list items over the last couple of weeks. We've done everybody's. We did Lern's yesterday. We did Moon, King Scott, Rizz. And now we do a lot of stuff on the show where we punish each other.
Okay.
So we're trying to develop the flip side of that coin where we try to lift each other up, help each other achieve some of our bucket list things, hence the drop kick. Mm-hmm. He's always wanted to do it. We're trying to make it happen. You're playing your part in that, whether he would be a good...
All right, welcome back to the program. All right, if I played this sound, do you know what this comes from?
Yes.
What's that sounder?
Taco Bell.
Taco Bell.
That's the Taco Bell bell.
It's the sound of tyranny.
Yeah.
This is the sound of mediocrity.
Doesn't that sound like a bell they would ring before they put your family members on the wall? and made you come out and watch? Yeah.
I don't know. It's kind of... I'm getting a little...
It's chilling,
meditative.
isn't it?
Yeah, like
oh,
I
okay.
like
So
it.
you're thinking like it's a gong.
Like a Nepalese bowl?
Yeah,
it does sound like the beginning of the
gold bowls.
AC/DC song also.
No, this is a gong.
Hell's Bells.
You want a gong?
Please.
That's a gong.
Love that too.
Panda Express. Taco Bell.
It sounds like the beginning of Hell's Bells a little bit, too.
Even if I didn't tell you I was going to talk about Taco Bell after the break, would you have known that was a Taco Bell bell?
Maybe.
Yeah.
I might have thought it was the AC/DC one, but yeah, it sent shivers down my spine. So
I feel like that happens when I have a great idea. That's actually the sound that my brain makes.
It's a Taco Bell bell. Dong.
I feel like I want to poop hit you really fast. That's the sound my stomach makes.
Do we have that AC/DC song in here?
Hell's Bells?
AC/DC.
Talking about the Ryan Helsley intro, Hell's Bells?
Nah, we don't. Anyway.
Bummer.
Wow.
I'll tell you why Taco Bell.
Dong. I feel like that's the note. Bong. Instead of bong.
So instead of this. Could be. It's close. Anyway. Taco Bell's got some pull.
Can't believe we don't have Hell's Bells in the station log.
This ain't a classic rock station, though.
You got some pull?
There's 15 copies in the Casey library.
Yes.
Taco Bell has managed to get the National Day calendar to ensure that National Taco Day is always on a Tuesday. Precisely the first Tuesday in October.
Are we upset about this?
I don't know, but Taco Bell, they snapped their finger and boom, they changed National Taco Day.
It's a big taco, dude.
To the first Tuesday in October.
Mm-hmm.
The Gregorian
Taco
calendar.
Bell says something, boom, it's done.
I believe if we rolled tape, you would see that I warned about this when they tried to steal, when they pried Taco Tuesday out of Taco John's hands, who had patented, who came up with the term Taco Tuesday, TWO, And they, frivolous lawsuit, buried them in a pile of money, used their power.
Bullied
And
them.
The Rock.
Used their power, and
no,
Taco
who?
John's gave it up. And they said,
LeBron.
Taco John's gave it up because they couldn't really afford to litigate this out.
I think I forgot
LeBron.
about that.
So that means this year's National Taco Day is on Taco Tuesday, October 1st, and no longer traditionally on October 4th annually.
I will say that as a person of type A mentality, I enjoy that now National Taco Day will be on a Tuesday with some regularity.
All right.
I wish it were different brands.
That looks like
Remember
we got
that when you're
Benedict
living in a
Arnold.
hands-made tale hellscape that started with the regimented
Praise
that bell
be.
rings and you have to go milk the cows in your little outfit.
What are you talking about, little outfits? We'll have Hooters uniforms on. If that
No,
happens.
you're gonna have the hands-made tale, those little butter churn outfits on.
Oh, let's
Nice
hear
bonnet.
Hell's Bells. Let's hear Hell's Bells. Go on.
Okay, right here.
Oh, that's more of
A little
low.
deeper. God, I love it.
It's not far. That's church bell.
Bow, bow, wow. Oh, yeah. Let's let this ride for a second, just for this guitar to kick in.
Yeah, it's not that different when
It's
you
in
get the
key.
guitar going.
I am in a trance.
Dude, look at Angus with the little lady legs just rocking this video.
This song does rip pretty hard.
It really is so
Especially
cool.
when
What
I
a
hear
what a
bells.
baseball intro too. When Helsley comes out to this is close to Wild Thing Ricky Vaughn.
It is.
Because it gets heavy without getting heavy.
That's a great song.
Yeah.
Turn it up and rip off the knob.
Yeah, when you get the lights in here red. Hit it. Turn those lights off. Get the trim lights.
Yeah, put trim light on Hell's Bells settings.
You can do it, Moon.
Oh, I know. I'm waiting till an AC Blue
How
cover
cute
band
is
music.
Brian Johnson? Oh my God.
Honestly, love the look. Love the old school 70s jersey.
Watching the video on here. Anyway. Okay.
Don't take no
So
prisoners.
cute.
Think about what he's saying in that song. It's Taco Bell talking to you. Don't
Yeah.
take no prisoners. Don't spare no lives.
So Taco Bell gets the date change for National Taco Day. That's how much pull they have. But today is National Cheeseburger Day. That is today. That is today.
For now.
Until every day is National
Till
Taco
Yum
Day.
Brands. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they're lobbying for every day to be National
Do you
Taco
remember
Day.
Demolition Man when Taco Bell was the only restaurant allowed to serve
Oh, yeah, the fast food
in
wars.
the future? Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So it is written.
So it is written. So it shall come to pass. Cat Williams talked about it in the Shannon Sharp interview.
So a poll out for National Cheeseburger Day found 82% of us love cheeseburgers, and American cheese is the top choice, which I agree with. It just edged out cheddar for the top spot, followed by Swiss, followed by pepper jack, and provolone is a distant fifth. Now, the big hitters have some pretty solid deals this year for National Cheeseburger Day. So here's a few places you can get a burger for free or close to free. McDonald's has 50-cent double cheeseburgers through their app. Wendy's is selling junior bacon cheeseburgers for a penny with any purchase through Sunday. Burger King rewards members can get a free cheeseburger if they spend $1. Dairy Queen has free double cheeseburgers through their app if you spend $1. That deal also runs through Sunday. Buffalo Wild Wings has a buy one, get one deal for loyalty members. And Burger King also revealed their $1 Million Whopper finalists, which I think we talked about this when they started this contest. So they launched a contest back in February where fans could submit new Whopper ideas for a chance to win $1 million. And the 3 burgers that made the final cut will hit their menu November 14th for a limited time. So which of these sounds best to you? You have the Mexican street corn Whopper with seasoned tortilla strips and spicy queso. You've got the maple bourbon barbecue Whopper that's topped with bourbon barbecue sauce, jalapenos, bacon, and maple bacon seasoning. And then you got the fried pickle ranch Whopper, topped with bacon, fried pickles, Swiss cheese, and a pickle ranch dressing. Now, for me, I'm not sure which sounds best, but they all sound like they would shorten my life considerably.
I like the last one you said, the pickle one.
The fried pickle ranch Whopper?
Yep.
That sounds pretty good. What was the first one, too? The Mexican
The
corn?
Mexican street corn Whopper with seasoned tortilla strips and spicy queso.
I was new to the Mexican street corn thing. Super Smokers has this incredible one, and I've had another one or two recently. I don't know if it's like been kind of a new craze or something, but dude, you get a good Mexican sweet corn that's just done right and seasoned right, and it's kind of maybe the best single bite of food I've had in a while.
Had some Mexican street corn almonds this past weekend. And
Where?
Blue Diamond.
Oh,
Blue Diamond Phillips has got.
Blue Diamond Phillips is
Blue
making.
Diamond Phillips.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Blue Diamond, no
Blue
kidding.
Diamond Phillips. All right, let's.
Pretty good.
We're going to lose Lern here in about 5-10 minutes. So
Yeah.
let's get to some emails.
All right.
RizzShow1057thepoint.com.
Emails brought to you by Kloss Furniture. Lowest prices guaranteed. We have something for everybody. Good morning, guys and gals.
Hello.
Hi.
Heard the discussion this morning on pranks and wanted to hear your all's take on the one that I did. Slightly lengthy, but the details matter. I was working at a local Applebee's and had a guy and a girl, probably mid-20s, who I found out were on a blind date. They were having a great time, and when I asked if they needed anything else, they said they were good, and the guy handed me his card. The card went through fine, and I printed his receipts. With the receipts in hand, I returned to the table, handed his original ticket back with his card, and let him know that his card was declined. I told them I tried multiple times, but it just would not go through. I let them know that they could use any other method they have to pay while I go check on another table, letting this awkward moment simmer as the guy was clearly embarrassed. Finally, I returned to the table and I let them know that I heard they were on a blind date and I'd like to have fun with my guests and that the original card went through just fine. The guy was shell-shocked. The lady trying not to, but was noticeably laughing.
You let it marinate too long.
I did get a decent tip, likely from her. Was this too far? Am I the a-hole? Love the show. 3.5 out of 5 stars. And remember, just be careful out there. Team Rizz member Chris.
The fact that you walked away and let that marinate for a little while, that's where the dick move comes in.
Yeah, because then it's not really a prank on him. It's a prank on her, too, a little bit. You know what I mean? Because then she's probably like, oh, my God, what do I do? I got to pay for this crap?
If he would have said it was declined and kind of stood there and let it go for 30 seconds, that would have been fine. The fact that you walked away
it's pretty
and you
brutal.
left that awkwardness between two people on a blind date, kind of
get married,
genius. But it if I was the guy, like I would want to kill you.
I would never come back to Applebee's.
Yeah.
I would want to strangle you.
I'd be bummed. I mean, I get the joke, but at the same time, I'd be like, well, I can't trust Applebee's anymore.
Mm-hmm.
They got a bunch of
Can't trust anybody anymore.
joke pranksters working for them.
Yeah, what do you, Rafe, thoughts?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I'd go to Applebee's to get pranked. I think the prank is I went to Applebee's. So I've already been pranked once on the 2 for $20 menu. It's kind of tough because it's like that's a high stress situation, man. You're on a first date, blind date. It's already you don't know how it went.
Right.
Yeah, you're hoping you leave every good impression.
Well, and the waitress doesn't know. She knows very limited information. She knows they're on a blind date. She doesn't know if they just hit it off or if it's already been awkward or what the situation. Like if one more thing needed to happen, and that's an embarrassing thing to happen if you're like on a first date. Like that's the most embarrassing thing. It is kind of, I mean, maybe it's could be a good icebreaker if she's kind of taking a lot on as like matchmaker of like, look how funny this was. You guys will remember this the rest of your life because I'm the funny waitress at Applebee's. And it's like, maybe, or they might be like, hey, that was a real dick move.
And you know what? When I go out to dinner, I don't need a whole routine.
Yeah.
I also don't need you sitting at the table with me. You ever have that?
Oh, yeah, turn the chair around and aces later. Hey, how you guys doing tonight?
Now,
yeah, scooch over. Scooch over.
No.
it was the only way I made money as a server, so I do understand like being somewhat entertaining.
Yeah, charismatic.
Yeah.
Having a little bit, but you got to know when.
You also got to read the.
You prank the guy you don't know. You like just pranked a dude. It's not like it was your friend came in on a blind date and you're like, got my friend really good. It was just like a guy.
This guy's probably like, he's all puckered up already. This is a nerve-wracking experience for him.
Yeah.
And come on, man.
He's got so much Imodium in his system.
It seems like it went okay, but that could have gone so many different ways. Like, what if the girl would have got up and just left him and like, you're a loser?
Right.
You find out it's not the one.
Yeah, leave the customers alone. Just leave the customers alone.
Or is this kind of like a trauma bonding thing? Like, we both made it through this
We made
together.
it through this. We could make it through anything.
Yeah. True love.
That's
Leave the
what I
customers
think.
alone. That's it. No more pranks. No more
But it is
pranks.
kind of
A
funny.
Rizzuto Show resolution has been made today. No more pranks.
No more pranks. You're a dick, Chris. Next.
Hey, guys, and Lern.
Hi.
Regarding your conversation about pooping away from home, here's a little hack that I employed while traveling for work. And
Okay, great. I got a paper bag in my car.
No, this dude nails it. This is Jared, and he's right. And I've used this tactic 1,000 times. You got to go number 2. You don't want to use some grungy gas station or McDonald's. You breeze into a hotel or motel bathroom.
Yeah.
Every hotel has a bathroom near the lobby, usually single occupancy on the lower level near the reception desk, and they are always clean, very rarely used. Let's face it, the front desk person doesn't know who's coming in and out.
Yeah.
So as long as you don't look homeless or cause a scene, you can be in and out no problem.
Yeah,
There
don't
is-
ask. Just go.
This is the U-Man hack. He's been talking about this for years.
Oh, yeah, this is the way to do it.
Just act like you belong.
Yep.
Don't look. Don't
I got
act
a car
nervous.
key.
Don't ask.
Yep.
And don't ask any questions. Just go in and find the bathroom, and you're good.
Or if you want to prank the front desk people, hold the back of your crotch of your pants, and you like run in, little fun prank with the hack.
My underwear just got declined.
And if you're a total struggling band and you're in a van and you're eating off the dollar menu and you walk in during continental breakfast hours.
Ooh, pancake and a poop?
Who's to
Sign me up.
Who's to say I didn't pay for this yogurt?
And also
banana?
probably a free USA Today. So pancake, poop, and paper.
This is the best
Oh,
ever.
the 3 Ps. Guys, look, a Best Western. 3 Ps.
Oh, Best Western has got a lobby bathroom, right? Best Western is
Is it
you got to
clean,
get to the
though?
room.
Hey, you go into one of them Comfort Inns. Is it Comfort Inn? And you get the cookies.
Oh, yeah.
You go to the Comfort. Is that it? Comfort
like
Sweets.
the Best
Comfort Sweets.
Western, dude.
And
They bake you
flavored
cookies.
water. The infusions
What? I've never
where they
seen
put
that.
like the
Oh.
fruit in the big jug.
Right, yeah.
Love that.
Got to
Where
get
do
there at
they
the right
have
time.
that?
They got that everywhere now. Any mid to high end hotel is going to have.
With the water jug with the fruit in it.
They'll have a fruit one.
infused.
Clear
They'll have a
jug.
fruit and a cucumber.
Honestly, you can probably get snacks for the road too, because I see a lot of people come down from their room and just grab fruit, little boxes of cereal, and just roll out.
Yeah.
Hey, speaking of cucumbers, found this out over the weekend.
Wait, who was talking about cucumbers?
Well, I was talking about cucumber
Infused
water.
water.
They do that. They usually do like a lemon one and a cucumber one. A cucumber is a fruit. Did you all know this?
Yes, because seeds are on the inside.
And a watermelon is a vegetable. Did you all know this?
No.
I don't know
I
what
didn't
it
know
is.
seeds
either
on
of
the
these
inside.
things.
It's like a gourd, and it
What
blew
do
my
you
mind.
mean a cucumber's a fruit?
It's what it says.
Well, cucumber's got seeds on the inside, but I didn't know if watermelon was a
A
vegetable.
watermelon is a gourd. It's like classified as a vegetable or something.
Pickles are fruit.
Yeah, that's what I said. I'm eating fruits with the pickle. That's
Pickled
incredible.
fruits.
I don't like fruit.
I
I don't
love
like
fruit.
pickles that were cucumbers before.
I don't know. Here it says watermelon's a fruit.
Just put is watermelon.
Botanically.
It says
I
both
did.
fruit and
Botanically?
vegetable.
Is watermelon a
It's
vegetable?
both because it's in the gourd family. But
I'd love to be in
but
the
a cucumber's a
gourd family.
fruit.
Are watermelons a vegetable? Like the pepper, tomato, and pumpkin, watermelon is a fruit, botanically.
How?
So, moral of the story: poop in a hotel.
Thank you.
I like this method personally.
Cucumbers are botanically fruits. They're often used as vegetables in cooking, but botanically they're fruits. How?
You can't have it both ways.
I've never heard the
watermelon.
word botanically before today. This is the first time. Botanical, yes. Botanically?
Let's move on. Next.
My grandfather was an amazing man, owned 2 amusement parks among other businesses, and was also an investor. He was a
Well, his
multimillionaire.
grandfather was the dancing guy from Six Flags commercials. That was his grandfather.
What we were talking about, this email came over within a few seconds of us talking about inheritance. And if,
Oh
you
yeah,
know, if
Prince
we've-
Harry got $10 million from his grandma.
This guy goes on and says he was a multimillionaire. His only daughter, my mom, was set to inherit a large sum of money upon the passing of her parents. Unfortunately, step-grandma was an evil B word. Upon his deathbed, she convinced him to amend the trust, making her step-grandma making her, the step-grandma, the sole beneficiary. Over the next 6 years, she went to the boat daily, dropping anywhere between $5,000 and $10,000 per visit. She gambled every single bit away. His only daughter was left with nothing, and so was Grandma. She died alone and broke. My mom was very dear to her grandfather. She never would have wanted this, so F step-grandma, that's all. Love the show.
Okay.
Sent from my iPhone.
Hey, what do you guys think of? You think the Prince Harry and whatnot? They said Queen Grandma, or they call her the Queen. They call her Grandma.
Didn't they call her Granny?
Did they say Grandma in England?
I think they called her Granny.
Granny?
There was something that they called her. In
I
the
like
family.
Queen Grandma. I think that's kind of neat.
Hello, Queen Grandma.
I think they would say Mama.
Going to Queen
That would be
Grandma's house
something that
for
would make
dinner.
me uncomfortable.
Mummy.
The way Mike Pence talked about his wife.
Oh my.
Oh yes, Mother.
Mother.
Remember when the fly was on Pence's head during the debate?
Simpler times.
Simpler times.
That's brutal though about this guy.
I don't know.
This
I
guy's
don't know
mom.
what the prince called the queen. I tried to look it up. Not saying anything.
Dang it. We'll never know.
No, this sucks. Yeah, the evil step grandma.
5 to 10 grand at the boat a day.
Yeah.
And gambled away millions.
So he says.
It's a tale as old as time.
At least they're
Curious,
supporting schools.
was step grandma younger? What was the? I want to hear
I
some
wonder how
deets on
old
step
step grandma
granny.
was.
Because I'm seeing like an old lady
Yeah.
in my head,
Mm-hmm.
but I want to hear if this guy was rich theme park owner. Was step grandma significantly younger? Who was wife number 2? That's what I'm saying.
Did the first number of her age start with a 3?
Could be.
Interesting.
I'm imagining the stepmother from Cinderella is who I see in my head. But back in those days, 60-year-old women looked like they were 85, you know?
Jennifer Coolidge.
Well, you hear this a lot too. You hear this story of like someone being manipulated on their deathbed. And I'm not saying that didn't happen.
I've seen
saying-
it happen.
I'm sure that it has happened, but sometimes I'm like, maybe they just wanted to do it.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I saw
like,
it happen.
Give them the money.
Yeah.
Not manipulation. Just,
They're just like,
I like
hey.
this person a lot. It's my final wish is to give this person the money.
Right. And then other people don't like it. And then it becomes you swindled. And I'm not saying that's probably what happened here. Not talking trash on this emailer specifically. I'm
But
just
there
saying,
are
like,
instances.
There are instances where I think people say that, and I'm like, sometimes some people just change their mind. Maybe you made a will 30 years ago, and
before you met this person.
Before you met
the love of your
married,
life.
exactly.
Who has taken care of me in my final years, and I want to reward this person.
Right.
What have my rotten grandkids done? They're just waiting for me to die. The one kid put marbles at the top of the steps. I know. The other one come with brake lines.
Yeah, exactly.
It was the daughter that got cut out.
Little turds.
Little turds. I hate them all, and you guys are getting nothing. All right, thank you for the emails. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back. Got some news.
Grandmama.
We lose Lern, part of the party planning committee, the big fall festival here at the radio station.
Yep.
Happens.
I got to go set up some tables.
Well, I guess we'll see at the Air Force Base.
Yeah,
Those chairs are not going to unfold themselves.
that's right.
It's 9:08. It is Wednesday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. Experience the thrill of nitro-fueled racing at the NHRA Midwest Nationals. Come see your favorite drag racers at WWT Raceway from September 27th to the 29th. Intermittent lane closures due to the incident at 270 southbound at Manchester. On 70, we have a left lane blocked and a left-hand shoulder blocked now due to a crash 70 eastbound just before Jennings Station Road. Your point forecast, partly cloudy, high of 90. Right now it's 71 at the Point Studio.
Hi, I'm Rizz from the radio, and I've been playing guitar for about 10 months now, and that means I'm ready to teach you how to play guitar too. Are you ready to learn some fine licks? Well, I want you to take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music. In no time, I can get you playing like this. When you sign up for classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, I will teach at least one class a week, 15 minutes only, and you'll get this commemorative tote bag. Achieve all your dreams. Learn how to play guitar. Yes, fine licks like this. Jimi Hendrix, B.B. King, Kurt Cobain, Stevie Ray Vaughan, John Denver did not take classes.
It's 9:09, and some of you might be just solo. You might not have a woman in your life to discuss your health with. Not saying you have to do that with the women in your life, but I'm a woman, and I have a lot of men in my life, and I talk to a lot of the men in my life about their health and how they're feeling, mentally, physically, everything. And I care about our audience as well, and that includes you. So when's the last time that you got your blood drawn? If it's been over a year, that's too long. You need to be doing this annually. And maybe you're like, I don't want to have to go to a physician's office. I just want to get in and out. I want to know what's up and then move on. That is what you're going to get at Victory Men's Health. It is a one-stop shop for finding out at a microcellular level what exactly is going on with you. They're going to take a blood draw. It's very quick. They're very gentle, and they find veins quick, which I appreciate. Get those labs back in like a couple weeks, and they're going to give you a comprehensive report about what is up, vitamin deficiencies, hormone levels, testosterone, all sorts of things that you and I have no idea about, but the pros at Victory Men's Health do. So why are you not calling them or getting on their website to stalk and see what they could do for you? VictoryMen'sHealth.com.
So last time you saw the garage, the place was full of stuff. It was dirty, it was dingy. So this is the inside of the garage. So what we're going to do is we're going to keep some of this structure here and then kind of build around it. And now look.
It's a house.
So now we got siding. We got windows. We even have a roof and a patio. So let me bring you guys inside. Oh, hey, you want to come in? Let's go. It's night and day for what you guys saw before. I mean, this is an actual house now with rooms all framed at. But here's the cool part. We kept basically the frame of the old garage. I mean, that's all old garage. So this is going to be a bedroom, huh? Can you see it? Can you see it? I'm going to be sleeping right over here. Oh, let me show you my favorite part. The bathroom. And I'm going to be right here, you know. Let me show you the kitchen. Yeah, washing my hands in the sink. Let's see what's in the fridge. Nothing. Pantry. This will be the kids' room. I know it's dark in here, but this will be kind of a mud room. After working in the field, come over here, take off your stuff, washer, dryer. There's another bathroom over here that if the dogs get dirty, wash the dogs off, and everybody's clean and can relax. Let me tell you about one of my favorite parts of the house. We even got a metal roof on this puppy. This is it. House is almost done. Well, just gonna sit up here, sun myself, soak it all in, watch the plants grow, and we'll see you next time on the farm.
Bum, bum, bum. High from the outside, I mustered, called 1,000 times to say I'm sorry.
On the job site, you know, one of the worst parts of the job is getting rid of all that scrap metal. Let's say you're doing a job and you have all this, you know, metal duct work, and you got your dump trailer and it goes in the landfill and it's gone forever, whatever. How about making some money? Make some money off that scrap. Scrap Mart Metal, get those dump trailers, bring it on the scale at Scrap Mart and collect cash, and they'll recycle it for you. They'll take copper wire, they'll take brass and stainless steel, aluminum and cans, batteries, electric motors, steel, cast iron. You don't even have to be a contractor to use Scrap Mart. Anybody can use it. You drive down there, I've seen it. Valley Park, Peebly, Jonesburg, drive right on the scale. Everything is on the up and up. Nothing shady. You see the scale weights. Scrap Mart has been offering top dollar payouts for all your scrap metals since 2011. Collect all the recyclables from your house and business and that stuff you normally throw out. Load them in your vehicle. Make a quick drive over to whatever location and make some money. Recycle smart at Scrap Mart. ScrapMartMetals.com, ScrapMartMetals.com.
Look at this, your dream home. You're renting right now. How about buying a home and building some equity? Look at you, an adult buying a house, maybe your first house. So listen, there are so many pitfalls out there. You could go with the big out-of-town bank where they treat you just like a number, or you could go with Kevin Putney, the local guy who treats you like a human being. 314-862-0123. He's going to make the whole loan process simple and painless. It's easy. You call, you qualify, you close. 1, 2, 3. Call, qualify, close. That's it. Kevin Putney's going to find the mortgage that fits your needs. A loan is like a fingerprint. One fingerprint, one loan specific to everyone. Make that call. The process is simple. 314-862-0123. Online at 123mortgage.com. I'm going to my house.
There's a big tour, big show coming to St. Louis, April the 1st over at the Chaffetz Arena. And I am very stoked for the very first time to be chatting with Co Wetzel. Co, you'll be at Chaffetz. It is the Road to El Paso Tour Part 1. And we're playing the song Creeps. And it's really nice to meet you, Co.
Hey, man, I appreciate you having us on. Thank you for jamming the music, dude.
Now, no problem at all. And we got a lot to get to here. But I, as somebody that's kind of new to you and what you do, what was the first music in your life that caught your ear, that made you, that started to like kind of lay the foundation for you being a very passionate music fan?
I would probably have to say Nirvana. I grew up on all kinds of music, and then I found out who Nirvana was in the 8th grade or 7th or 8th grade, and I don't know.
Good. You feel good. It's good for your mental health. Parkhurst Plastic Surgery, they offer a wide range of expertise to patients seeking aesthetic improvement. You want to look good? Yeah, they're there to help you out. And the stigma of plastic surgery, there's no stigma anymore. That's a thing of the past. Just natural-looking results. And not everybody is going to be put into surgery. If your desired result can be achieved by less invasive means, then that is what the team at Parkhurst is going to recommend. They're going to build your confidence by helping you get to your goals with the most natural-looking results possible. They want you to look and feel like you at your best. If you're looking for the mommy makeover, what is that? That's a combo of breast and body surgery to help your body recover from the after effects of pregnancy and breastfeeding. That could include a breast lift, an augmentation, breast reduction, liposuction, and tummy tuck. Whatever it takes to get you feeling your best after creating a new human, that's what Parkhurst will do for you. They're right down the street from the radio station here on New Ballas here in Creve Coeur. They're online at parkcrestplasticsurgery.com, parkcrestplasticsurgery.com. Okay, so Rafe has our official bucket list.
Yes.
That's right. We've talked about bucket list on here so many times. We thought, and we're getting ready to implement a new. Stay tuned. We have a new contest with punishments coming up, and we thought maybe as a flip side to that, we talk about bucket lists so much that we would, instead of just being in competition with each other, we would also have a series of videos where we actually try to help each other check things off our bucket list.
All right, we got a couple minutes for some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And it's sponsored by
Energy Stars Heating and Cooling, preferred partner of Ammon, Illinois, to make your home comfortable and affordable.
All right, so this is a 100% true story from last night. We're eating dinner. We got some leftovers. And I tell the boy, hey, go get a Tupperware. And he goes, what? I said, go get a Tupperware. He goes, what the hell's a Tupperware? I go, you don't know what a Tupperware is? Hey, get a container for the leftovers. That's exactly how the conversation went.
Did he say, oh, why didn't you say that?
Right, he did. And I said that. I had that conversation last night. I read this morning, Tupperware, one of America's most iconic brands, going bankrupt after 78 years. Damn. Yep. I killed him. Last night. Nail in the coffin. The once popular line of food storage containers was launched in 1946 by Earl Tupper.
Well, that makes more sense.
That's why it's Tupperware. They have been struggling for years thanks to falling demand and more competition from off-brands sold on sites like Amazon. Back when they were the only game in town, women threw Tupperware parties and sold sets to their friends. Now, the good news is it's a debt restructuring thing. So Tupperware isn't going to go away completely. They're just doing a deal to make, I guess, the $700 million of debt they racked up going to go away. But it still feels like the end of an era, though, because it won't be American-made at all soon. They announced in June they'd be closing their last U.S. factory and laying off 148 workers. Factory in Mexico is going to be taking over production next year. Tupperware stock was only at $1.18 a share to start the week. Fell to 50 cents when the bankruptcy news hit. The all-time high was around $90 a share back in 2013. So, yep, Tupperware has gone bankrupt.
Wasn't it the, am I making this up? Was there like the Tupperware burp?
Oh,
You knew it was like, it was like part of the presentation, like,
I don't know.
Made a weird
I don't know
noise.
I don't know the sound it made, but
how you knew it was real Tupperware versus the knockoff brand.
I know of the Tupperware burp. I've heard of that before.
Dude, we all had that Tupperware pitcher that we drank Kool-Aid or tea out of. I know you know what I'm talking about. Like it's orange.
Oh yeah, and had the.
It's got the little white lid with the orange button on top.
Oh yeah. Everybody had that.
Every household in the 70s through the 90s had at least one of those.
Pitcher. Oh, yeah. That's the pitcher that my mom made iced tea in.
Mm-hmm.
That pitcher with the button on the top.
Yep, like a burnt orange color.
Oh, yep.
Yep.
Everybody had the same you had to have had that Moon.
Oh,
at your
yeah.
house.
It had the cool lid, man. The
You at
lid
least saw it.
It had a weird,
down was
it had
really
a weird
cool.
looking. It was weird looking.
The lid had pleats in it.
Yeah.
Did it have sunflowers on it?
No, it had like pleats.
No.
And had the lid, the button that you could kind of put your fingers underneath it. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Press the button and it was made the seal.
Yeah.
And then if you pop the button off, and you could take it off.
Damn it, you're right. I haven't thought about that. I haven't thought about that thing in a long time.
Don't think about it till you see it. This one right here, dude.
Hell yeah.
Oh, no, I know what you. Yeah, no. Kevin's mom had that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
At
that's,
least one household you interacted with.
That was in the neighborhood. Yeah, we had like a sun tea jar that had like sunflowers on it or something. That's about it.
Was it glass or was it?
It was
plastic?
glass.
Oh, this was a plastic.
Yeah, we didn't have any of the plastic ones. That was for tea. The only.
This is when nobody worried about BPAs.
By the way, good news. They have the Heritage Collection, which is a modern version of that. Tupperware Heritage Collection.
BPA free. Yeah. Give me all the forever chemicals. I want them inside my body.
Give them to me.
Things did taste better in that thing, like Hawaiian Punch and all the nasty Kool-Aid crap. Like for some reason, when it came out of that, but it went warm really fast. So like it was never cold. There was always ice just continually melting in.
Yes,
in that
it didn't retain the cold
Not at all.
very well. But that was the thing.
Mm-hmm. I'm like tasting the plastic.
Mm-hmm. And there's like the plastic's kind of torn all over.
Like
so
it's like it's been
almost a
shaved.
fabric.
Like somebody took a razor to it.
Yeah. It's the best.
If you've shopped at a dollar store recently, you know that the cleanliness standards are less than high.
Why do you say that?
But this is too much. So a mom was at a Dollar Tree in Indiana when her 9-year-old daughter was with her. They were shopping for a gift for her teacher. At one point, they were smelling candles. The girl opened one, tipped it to smell it, and had liquid pour on her shirt. So it's probably one of those knockoff Yankee candles. It had like the lid.
Sure.
Like the glass thing. So she took the lid off, she smelled it and tipped it over, and liquid went on our shirt. And they thought it was some kind of water or something at first, but it had a bad smell, and they realized that it was pee-pee.
Oh.
Why would the manufacturer do that?
They reported it to the manager, and
That's a stanky candle.
to her credit, she offered the girl her shirt as a replacement.
Oh,
which is nice.
You now work at this Dollar Tree.
She said she was aware that somebody or some people were peeing in the candles for at least the past month. They have not been able to catch the person yet. So nobody is keeping an eye on the candle section where a person or people for the past month has been urinating in the candles.
What?
It's $1 per pee.
Yeah. Bath and Potty Works.
They said they talked to corporate, asked for a solution, like maybe installing cameras or something, but they haven't done anything to help. The mom took the daughter to get checked out. She's fine. She says she also reported it to the police. They're investigating, but she says it's just a mess. Dollar Tree needs to do better. They need to actually care, even if it's not what they want to do, at least have a warning. Hey, be on the lookout because this is just unacceptable. It's disgusting.
Hey, it's worth the risk. They probably saved $5.
There aren't any specifics on how many candle incidents there have been, but clearly there have been enough for the employees to know this is a recurring thing.
Oh, my gosh.
Here's the mom talking about it.
She picked up a candle to smell and tilted it back, and it literally, liquid went down her. And at first we're like, maybe it's just water. And as we're walking through the store, we get a foul smell. And Grace goes, Mom, my shirt really stinks. They told me it's been happening over a month, and they're not able to catch the person doing it. And there's no cameras down the aisles where he is doing it. The manager has asked for corporate to put in cameras in those areas, and corporate just doesn't want to pay for those.
It's very sexist for you to assume it's a guy.
Yeah.
That's got woman written all over it, if you ask me. If I was an FBI profiler, we're looking for women. All right, that's your news. I will take a break. We'll finish out with sports. It is 9:26. It is Wednesday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. Experience the thrill of nitro-fueled racing at the NHRA Midwest Nationals. Come see your favorite drag racers at WWT Raceway from September 27th to the 29th. That just cleared. That's awesome. Right lane blocked due to a crash, though. 67 Lindbergh southbound at Missouri D. Your point forecast partly cloudy, high of 90. Right now it's 71 at the Point Studio.
Well, gentlemen, we will see you in St. Louis on Sunday. We are so excited to have Point Fest back and to have you guys be a part of it. But I want to kind of talk about this from a couple of different angles, all right? First and foremost, the crew that you have working with you in the Seether camp, I'm sure is scaled down because of, the craziness that is the pandemic. But can you talk about like sort of what the crew is doing now, added responsibility that they weren't doing before to keep you guys safe for all these shows, just so you can...
Moon, it's mid-September, getting towards the end of September. Fall is on Saturday. Listen, we're going to be talking about the holidays real soon.
That's right.
And if you are going to pop the question this holiday season, you got to get to Moritz Royce Jewelry sooner than later. You got to get that ring. You got to get the ball rolling.
Yeah, let me talk to my son-in-law real quick. Do you mind if I do that, Rizz?
God.
Okay, listen, son-in-law. It's your wife's birthday tomorrow. Tomorrow. It's a big day. It's probably too late, but it's never too late to go to Moritz Royce Jewelry. Check it out. First of all, they have an incredible selection in their private showroom right there. But that's just the tip of the iceberg, as Rizz always says. Go in there and start talking about maybe a custom piece for Christmas because you have just a little bit of time to really look like a hero, not only to my daughter, but to the whole friggin' family by purchasing from Moritz Royce Jewelry.
Yeah, you want to do good? Go to Moritz Royce Jewelry. Again, not just for the engagement ring, for any kind of holiday gift.
That's right.
Hell, I like jewelry too. Get me something nice. I'm talking to your son-in-law.
Yeah, I'm talking to my son-in-law too. Hey, what about Papa Moon over here?
Yeah, come on. Moritz Royce Jewelry, go to ninjabling.com, get the phone number, get the address, make an appointment. They're the exclusive jeweler of the Rizz Show, Moritz Royce Jewelry, where you get the jewels and not the shaft.
Oh, let's do it now.
Let's do it now.
Let's do it now. Okay, so wait, and Columbus, I don't think you have a clue how bad this gun hurts. Would you like an example? Would you like to try? Would you put your butt on the line and?
You guys can shoot me.
Yeah. Have Scott. How about you shoot Clonvis first?
Can I take one
shot in the
Can I
tush.
take one of his shots and give him 4? Was that
What?
fine?
No.
Oh, that's happened.
I'd like to. I mean, just as a gesture.
I mean,
of
that's a pretty.
goodwill.
That's a pretty amazing friend right there.
In tribute?
Or I'll take one and I'll still shoot him 5 times.
I had 4 last week, and I'll tell you, it was excruciating.
I'm interested to see if it's as bad as you guys say, or if you're hamming it up. So I'm willing to take a shot.
Yeah. Okay. I would love for you to take a shot to see if we're hamming it up.
Fine. You know what? He'll take one of your shots.
You're amazing. Shoot me. All right, good.
Holy smokes.
He's going to take one of your shots. Wow, I'm such a pushover today.
Thank you. All right, let's do it.
It's because I'm in a good mood.
Okay.
So do you get to, who's going to shoot me?
Scott will shoot you first.
Okay.
Okay.
It's only fair. Respect.
Scott,
I gotta take my butt out?
Yeah, no, put it up against the, go up against the wall there. Just your undies.
Let's see if
He's
his
got a
cheeks
lot of
have
gear.
rosy red marks on them.
Clive has got a lot of gear. He's got take off.
Oh, sorry.
All right, here we go. Let me see what kind of undies
this
Clive
line
is
right
wearing.
All right, what kind of undies?
The
There's
good
probably
kind?
a belt buckle on his undies.
They're Halloween underwear.
Oh, happy Halloween.
Halloween underwear,
Oh, yeah.
yes.
Oh, those are great.
All right.
They got skeletons on them.
Okay, bend down there, Scott. Level out. Okay, here we go. Count it down. 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, that hurt.
He's
That
laughing.
hurts.
What happened? You hit him in the middle?
No, yeah.
That hurts, man.
It hurts worse than you thought, right?
Yeah, boy, it does. It doesn't sound like it's going to hurt, and then it feels like somebody stung me or pinched me or something.
It gets much worse for 3 or 4.
Not only that, it doesn't hurt at first, but then it gets
Yeah, it's getting
built.
worse. Yeah.
And I'm nervous because I have to pee so bad. I'm like, I better not go right now.
Yeah, I got to pee too. That didn't help, man.
I appreciate,
Thank you for taking
I
it.
appreciate you being honest with
big.
the pain, but the fact that you just laughed at it, like that's
You can't, because it's such an a feeling.
It sounds like.
You can't describe it first, and it hurts.
Yeah.
It hurts.
Yeah,
You want to try to? It's either laughing or crying. You want him to cry?
Yeah, you're right. Maybe laughing is crying for a clown. Perhaps he's crying.
Yeah, I'm all mixed up.
All right, give him 4. Give him 4s.
Go over there, Scott. Take
Right
your
here.
punishment like a man.
So this is your line right here. 2 up to this line.
Now you're gonna alternate cheeks.
Yeah.
You want,
go down
or
on
Scott? Do you
one
want?
knee just to get?
Do you want 2 on 1?
No. Run left, right.
Left, right.
I'm kind of a bullseye guy.
Boy, Scott's got a small tush, by the way.
No, because then that's where make sure it's on the cheek.
Yeah, hit the cheek. Scott's got a small tush, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's cute.
Ready? Count it down.
2, 1. Oh, 3, 2, 1.
Oh.
Same spot. Oh,
3, 2, 1.
baby.
Oh man.
I love how he goes, I'm kind of a bullseye.
What a fun game.
That's fun, isn't that?
Oh, that stings so bad.
You can cry, Scott. It's okay.
There you go,
My
buddy.
stomach feels good now.
Well, that's that. Let's put the gun back in
oh,
mothballs.
man.
That's it for the year.
I'm wearing
Pretty
jeans
fun.
next year. That's it.
That is fun, isn't it?
All right, backstage at Point Fest, and for the first time playing our fantastic festival, a rock and roll band that we have come to like quite a bit in the last 6 to 9 months. Gentlemen, it's great to see you from Bad Flower. Welcome to St. Louis and welcome to Point Fest. It's
Thank
great
you
to have
very
you
much.
here.
It's great to be here.
So I want
Talking into the fart mics.
talking into the fart mics, absolutely. The first thing that I just want to like kind of cut straight to it. The song "Promise Me" we're playing right now,
Oh, cool,
and I
good.
love it.
Thank you.
Like, I absolutely love it. When we play it, I honestly feel like it jumps out of the speakers and just, I don't know, man, I think it just sounds great, but it definitely sounds different than the first 2 singles before it. I'm assuming that was a purposeful move on you guys' part.
I think if it was up to me, Promise Me would have been the first single. But there were tactics involved and as to why we went and did it in the order that we did. And I'm glad that we did it in the order that we did.
If any roof damage and your insurance company already paid you out, but man, I need a roofer that's going to give me an estimate. Call the Happy Roof Company. Do you need help with the insurance paperwork on your damaged roof? The Happy Roof Company can help you out. How about this? Did your insurance claim get denied, but all your neighbors got new roofs except for you? Call the Happy Roof Company. They work well with the insurance companies. If you have a leaky roof, an old roof, a damaged roof, or an ugly roof, the Happy Roof Company should be your first call. I think you should have them up there for an inspection. Because what they'll do is they'll take pictures, they'll give you a full report, see what's going on up there. Maybe everything's great. But maybe next spring we go through a hailstorm and your roof is damaged. You get the Happy Roof Company up there again. They take pictures and they compare. Last year, this year. Ooh, damage. Let's submit it to the insurance company. Make things easier. They don't chase storms. 100% of their market is in the St. Louis and surrounding areas, headquartered in Sunset Hills. It's the Happy Roof Company. 314-665-3001. That's 314-665-3001. Online at thehappyroof.com. It's the Happy Roof Company. They put the happy and happy endings.
So let's start off with an easy one.
Okay.
You have this incredible career with Everclear.
Right.
Made all of these records. You've had, I would think, multiple opportunities to do like a solo record, but you're going to put out a solo record for seemingly the first time in your career.
For not seemingly the first time.
The first time in your career. Why now?
Well, I mean, you know as well as I do that Everclear has been my baby from the beginning.
Yeah.
It's my thing. So as far as doing a rock band situation, I never felt really a need to do a solo.
Birthday, Rizz. Boy, hockey season's right around the corner.
Mm-hmm.
Can't wait. Can't wait. All right, let's do sports. All right, Moon, what do we got?
Sports brought to you by 19 Crime Snoop Dogg Smooth, the silky red blend wine to kick back, relax, and enjoy. Hey, just, it's Wednesday. Don't forget to make your picks. I know it's really tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
But sometimes we forget, and I just, as a friendly reminder.
No, thank you.
Make your picks. I had a couple friends, sign up recently on the site 1057thepoint.com/picks. So get them in. Last night's start was.
What's the game tomorrow?
And why'd you wait for Lern to leave to say this?
Thursday Ravens Cowboys?
Trust
it's
Lern.
New England and the Jets.
I trust Lern. I don't trust you guys.
So 1-1 New England versus Aaron Rodgers.
Jets.
The 1-1 Jets.
Your man has the Jets.
I think I'm going to take the Jets too.
Patriots are.
I'm taking them based on nothing because they didn't look great in either game.
No,
Jets?
but I think they're
That's okay.
poised to, or not poised to. They're gonna look better this season. Last night's start was probably the last for Lance Lynn. Lynn was 37, signed a one-year deal to return to the Cardinals this season. And Tuesday was his second start back from 6 weeks on the injured list. He would leave Busch Stadium a second time as a winner. In his 100th appearance at Busch Stadium, the first big league ballpark he called home, Lynch pitched 6 solid innings and got a timely solo home run from Jordan Walker that lifted the Cards and the right-hander towards a 3-1 victory against Pittsburgh. That's all on STL Today. Great article about Lance Lynn and some of his details. Very cool. Now, he has a chance to start another game into the season, but
How many games are left?
A handful. The NFL's 10 highest-paid players are set to earn a collective $644 million just this year, more than twice what the top players earned in 2017. At the top of the list is 29-year-old Detroit Lions quarterback Jared Goff. I have a whole list. Hang on. Jared Goff,
Goff's number one.
who helped push his team to his first playoff spot in 7 years. The only non-QB on the list is
Kelsey.
Travis Kelce, tight end for the KC Chiefs and boyfriend of Taylor Swift. He is going to make $52 million this year. I have the top 10 and when they're bringing in money-wise this year, including their actual salary as well as endorsements and other endeavors that are all public.
I would like to say he was looking like the old Jared Goff in that last Detroit game, but
yeah. All right, so Mahomes second.
Mahomes is number 2, $81 million.
Dak Prescott.
Dak Prescott is, let's see, he did not make this list because I think this list was compiled by Forbes prior to that deal.
Just on the deal.
Lamar Jackson.
But wait, Dak will be in the middle with $60 million for the season, from what I understand so far.
All our quarterbacks, though, right?
Except for
all
Kelsey.
our quarterbacks except for Kelsey.
Lamar
Kelsey is
Jackson.
number 7. Lamar Jackson not on the list.
Really?
Not on the list.
Aaron Rodgers.
Aaron Rodgers, number 9, $47.2 million.
Unfortunately and criminally, Kirk Cousins.
Kirk Cousins, number 6, above Kelsey. He is $65 million.
Beat the Eagles and looked pretty good.
You guys are missing two.
Making a lot of money.
Two obvious
He's
ones.
got a family name.
Matt Stafford.
Matt Stafford not on the list.
Russell Wilson.
Russell Wilson, number 8, $49 million.
So we're missing one.
You're missing number 10. You're missing number 3.
Whoa.
You're missing number 4. You're missing number 5. 3, 4, and 5.
We say Aaron Rodgers already?
Yeah.
Aaron Rodgers was 9.
Tua?
Tua is not on there. I'll tell you number 10 is Deshaun Watson, 47.
Watson. Deshaun Watson.
Watson, 47 million Watsons coming in. Packers.
C.J. Stroud still. Jordan Love is
not on the
there?
list. Jordan Love is on the list with $80.5 million freaking dollars.
Wowie.
He must be doing every single ad on television up in Green Bay.
Are we including that?
This is including endorsements and other endeavors.
Oh, I thought we were talking just contracts.
No.
Because that, big market teams, now we're talking.
Number 4 is always top 3 talked about quarterbacks. We just played him.
Joe Burrow.
Joe Burrow is number 4.
Yes.
$69.7 million he's going to make this year. And number
He wants to
5,
borrow any money.
with the Los Angeles Chargers, Justin Herbert, $66.6 million.
Market teams, yeah.
I'm Moon. That's your sports because doing the bowl dance, feeling the flow, working it.
Thanks.
Mid-America Chevy Dealers present Point Fest.
It's 105.7 The Point, everything alternative. We are backstage at Point Fest, and I have the absolute honor of being joined by Sean and Mike from Alice in Chains. Guys, how are you?
Wow, how do you live up to that?
Yeah, we better not suck tonight.
That'll ruin our sound. So.
Wow. Man.
All right, so the first question that I have is one that I've wanted to ask you guys in a band.
Mentality Health, mentalityhealth.com. We're getting older, and I'm in my mid-40s. I'm towards the back end of my mid-40s already, 46 years old. Listen, I want to feel like I did when I was in my 20s and 30s, and I hate the whole over-the-hill thing. I hate it.
Yeah, that's
because that's like defeatist.
Well, it's an excuse.
You're not a loser. Get your levels checked out. Because maybe you're feeling the way you feel because you got low T, or maybe you got a vitamin deficiency thing going on. Mentality is going to get you all fixed up.
Yeah, and I'm hearing a lot of guys that are in that zone where they're done making excuses. They're ready to start making changes. They're not sitting back on I am 40 or I am 35 or I am whatever. You want to feel good. You want to look your best. I mean, you're seeing a few people around you doing it, and you're hearing all these stories about people going to Mentality and hitting their goals. So do it yourself. Call Mentality today. South County and a West County location, mentalityhealth.com.
Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Check 1, check 2, check 3, check 4, 5, 6, 7.
Ready to roll? We are backstage at Point Fest. Ladies and gentlemen, Brent and Barry from Shinedown. What's up, gentlemen?
Well,
How are
hello.
you?
What's going on? How are you?
It's great to see you. It's great to see you.
Good to
First
be
of
seen.
all,
Thanks for being cool with us because I was super, super late. I was very, very late. Some things in rock and roll haven't changed. The singers are usually late.
Now listen, if we're going to do it, you are 18 minutes behind. I don't think that that's even late as far as rock stars go. I think that's just about flat.
All right, take that. We can take that.
Yeah.
I don't know if do we look at ourselves as, the RS, the rock star type?
You don't have to. I appreciate that you don't, but I do, and I can.
You
know what I mean?
The reason I am late though is because I needed to take a shower because, quite frankly, I smelled like a farm animal. So I wanted to make sure that we were good today.
So see, the 18 minutes late is completely acceptable, and I do appreciate it.
Oh, you should, because I had to be next to him. It was not good.
Well, first and foremost, congratulations on the record.
Thank you.
I mean, it's absolutely fantastic. The song Devil has been doing amazing things for the radio station. People loved it as soon as we put it on the air. There is something so great, and it just has that sort of anthemic quality about it. Where did that song fall in the recording of this particular record? Was that one of your first ones that came about?
It came about probably right in the middle. There were a lot of things about and are, in regards to Attention, the new album. We did things a little differently this time. We've had the pleasure of working with a lot of producers, a lot of great engineers, male and female. But it was time for us to do it in-house. So our bass player, Eric Bass, who is quite frankly, way more than a bass player. He produced Attention. He also mixed it. And so the dynamic of everything, too, is that it is a conceptual piece of work, but not in the traditional sense. We call it a story album because everything takes place inside of a room on the record. The goal is to put the audience and the listener into this room to take this journey. And Devil is basically the beginning of this journey because we don't look at it as like the story starts off at rock bottom, but the fact is this individual that is inside the story.
On your car and your home insurance, Allstate has some great rates out there, and I was just actually texting with Tracy Bibb during the last commercial break. Missouri has the new auto product, and their home rates in Missouri are amazing, especially if you have a new roof, regardless of claims. So get a hold of Tracy Bibb today for a non-committal quote. It's free and it's easy. With Allstate and Tracy Bibb, you get personal attention from the agent that you don't get anywhere else. You know, a lot of times people have never met or actually talked to their agent. It's just a name on a door. And she's going to make sure you got the right type of coverage for when something happens. Not if, but when. When something happens. When claims do arise, Tracy is going to make the whole process easy and quick. The Allstate app is amazing. It's so easy. So get a hold of Tracy, 314-328-4260, 314-328-4260. It's no fib, you're in good hands with Tracy Bibb.
Hi, I'm Rizz from the radio, and I've been playing guitar for about 10 months now, and that means I'm ready to teach you how to play guitar too. Are you ready to learn some fine licks? Well, I want you to take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music. In no time, I can get you playing like this. When you sign up for classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, I will teach at least one class a week, 15 minutes only, and you'll get this commemorative tote bag. Achieve all your dreams. Learn how to play guitar. Yes, fine licks like this. Jimi Hendrix, B.B. King, Kurt Cobain, Stevie Ray Vaughan, John Denver did not take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music. And look how they turned out. After taking classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, those panties will be melting off. And you'll be shredding your way to this commemorative tote bag. Classes are forming soon.
What's going on? It's Liv, and I'm in the Four Brothers Mead tent, joined by a few of the members of Papa Roach. How's it going, guys?
I'm great. I'm great. Good to be here. Point Fest again.
Yes, and I know you're a Point Fest veteran. This is my first one.
Oh, really?
And the guys were telling me, he's like, you know what? Jacoby one time came over here, took his pants off, and did the whole interview in his underwear.
Damn, I don't
so
even
you are
remember
a
that.
bit overdressed.
Damn. It's part of my.
Are we gonna roll the clip?
Dude, I gotta see this. I totally forgot that.
Apparently, it happened.
I know. I do look good with my pants off, though. But yeah,
that would push ticket sales for tonight.
Totally.
We're so excited that you guys are here. You got Ego Trip.
Yeah, it's out.
It's out. It's incredible. And we were just talking off the interview that I'm from Maine. A lot of snow in Maine, and I gotta say, Swerve is my snowstorm driving jam. Crank it up, and when it's coming down and people are driving all over the road, the perfect song.
That's perfect, for real. I just imagine seeing all these cars just like
That's exactly how it
careening
goes.
off into the ditch.
Yep. Now, you guys just released a music video for No Apologies. One steady shot. Tell me about that.
Yeah, that was cool. That was we've been doing it for a little while, and it was great for the tour. We did it pretty much every day, but we picked the best one.
We just talked about someone is finally buying that Michael Jordan mansion that is absolutely incredible. And if you're looking to buy your home, this is the time to get in and swing by First Community. I'm sure maybe that's who they went through to get their loan for that Michael Jordan mansion. I don't know. But anyways, swing by First Community because there's all kinds of great news coming out right now about mortgage rates. The Federal Reserve, they're expected to lower rates in the near future. So that means your home loan rates, they're expected to go down for a change, which is awesome because they've been going up. So to finally get them going down is going to be huge. And again, this is why you got to go to First Community because they have a loan for absolutely everyone. And they have the first-time home buyer loan with no down payment required. There's no closing costs and no private mortgage insurance. So you're going to save thousands of dollars and you're going to get your home. That's what I did. I went through them to get my very first home, and I'm so glad I did. Now my wife and I were looking for another potential home. And they have the affordable alternative 5-year adjustable rate mortgage with a lower rate and a 30-year term to keep those payments more affordable. So they have options for absolutely everybody. Swing by any of their convenient 40 locations throughout the St. Louis area. Some in Walmart's open 7 days a week. Go to First Community. That's firstcommunity.com.
Well, here we are, Music Record Shop, and it's stunning. We've got Giannis, we've got Jimmy, and we've got Alex, our grand prize winner. And quite simply, gentlemen, for the next little while, we're just going to go record shop.
Wicked.
Which sounds fantastic. So we'll check in when we get done. Let everybody kind of get after it. But like, do you have a plan when you're going into a
No,
record
I'm just
shop?
going to go at it with a frenzy.
All right,
Yeah.
very good. Well, we love that. All right, so here at Music Record Shop, we're getting after it. We'll check in with you in a bit. Did you ever stop collecting vinyl, or have you just always done it?
Yeah, I mean, from when I started buying vinyl, largely because a lot of the shows I went to when I was younger were like punk. You know, they were like punk shows. So the bands that I liked, they would just put out a 7-inch.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, and I wanted the music, so I was like, I bought it, and then I bought a crappy turntable.
I've kind of started going back and buying a lot of punk vinyl,
Cool.
of stuff that I never had before, and bands that I've just now kind of rediscovered that everybody says are great. You know,
Yeah.
like Minutemen, where we're a band that I've known of but never really knew.
Yeah, on tour, it's a reason to go out for a walk, to go to the record store, and like, you know what I mean? It's like, I like going to actual record shops.
Is it a pretty fairly common thing that you do?
Yeah, on tour definitely, and in London I go record shopping. Yeah, a fair bit.
Just so we know, I'm getting this from Moon. But I mean, I would put it into my collection. I'm just saying I'm getting this from Moon because I think he loves this movie, if I'm not mistaken. And then if you don't, I am going to keep it for myself. I saw an article today that your record is the second biggest seller on vinyl in 2019.
It's the biggest in the UK.
In the UK,
it's the biggest.
It's the biggest.
Yeah, the official chart put a tweet out yesterday. Right? Unless something's changed in the last few days, it's the biggest.
What was crazy was it was like you guys, Queen, Pink Floyd.
Yeah,
like it
all
was all like
heritage
catalog
acts,
stuff.
yeah.
That's awesome. Are you a big David Bowie fan?
Yeah.
If I were to buy a non-greatest hits David Bowie record, what would you recommend?
My favourite's Low.
Okay. He's just another one of the ones that knew of as I was growing up, but it just took me till I was a little bit older, I think, to kind of appreciate it.
Yeah.
And like we have like the greatest hits, like we have 2 volumes of the greatest hits, and like every time we have it on, we're like, why do we not have more? Like we know these songs and they're great, but there's got to be flipping tons more out there.
Yeah.
So. I hope you guys have enjoyed yourselves
Absolutely.
and enjoy searching, but
Pleasure.
I just wanted everybody to kind of go with maybe show a couple things in which that they got, and I'm going to start. I've been looking for David Bowie to get that was an actual proper record and not a greatest hits, and so Jimmy told me to get this one and recommended this one. And then for comedic purposes, and I couldn't leave it alone, the Martin Mull stand-up record for $3.99. I just figured we'll give it a go. What the heck? What do we got? Alex, what do you got?
I started out with some Leonard Skinner. I think that the Leonard Skinner greatest hits was stuck in my dad's CD player for like 10 years, so I know every word to every song. The Gorillaz album, and I've gotten a lot of praise since picking it out, but I enjoyed it growing up. It was a great like crossover between alternative and hip hop, and multiple feels.
Yeah.
Very happy to see that they had some Brand New here. Brand New is my favorite band.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
Sweet.
I love Brand New.
I got a few things. I got an Afghan pop compilation, which is, I've heard one of the tracks before, it's great. Talk BBC Sessions. This is probably our band's favourite band. Yeah. I didn't tell Jimmy as I found that one because I knew that he'd want. And then I just got some classics that are overdue for me.
Termite Pest Solutions, protecting what matters since 1965, protecting your family, protecting your property. Now, Amp Ranger is your one source for all pest control needs. Take the yard back from the mosquitoes and the ticks. Stop the ants and spiders and roaches from moving into the house. Protect your biggest investment, your home, from that costly termite damage. Stop mice from spreading disease and damaging your property. Hundreds of 5-star reviews on Google, including for myself. Satisfaction is always guaranteed. At Amp Ranger, you'll be happy with the results, or they will be back until you are. locally owned, same family for almost 60 years now, and never any gimmicks or high-pressure sales tactics. Hate that. You'll never see Amco Ranger riding around on a hoverboard, bothering people, usually during dinner, with some high-pressure sales pitch and then a lie about having a contract with your neighbor. Amco Ranger, 636-441-BUGS, online at amcoranger.com, amcoranger.com, protecting what matters since 1965.
Look at this, your dream home. You're renting right now. How about buying a home and building some equity? Look at you, an adult buying a house, maybe your first house. So listen, there are so many pitfalls out there. You could go with the big out-of-town bank where they treat you just like a number, or you could go with Kevin Putney, the local guy who treats you like a human being. 314-862-0123. He's going to make the whole loan process simple and painless. It's easy. You call, you qualify, you close. 1, 2, 3. Call, qualify, close. That's it. Kevin Putney's going to find the mortgage that fits your needs. A loan is like a fingerprint. One fingerprint, one loan, specific to everyone. Make that call. The process is simple. 314-862-0123. Online at 123mortgage.com. I'm going to my house.
We are backstage at Point Fest, and I am absolutely honored and incredibly nervous, as a matter of fact, to have the pleasure of speaking to Alice in Chains. Gentlemen, thank you so very much. It's really great to see you here today.
Why is he nervous? Is he owes money or something?
I do not. I do not.
You slept with my wife, you son of a bitch.
Oh.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about Patricia's. It's where fun and fantasy meet. It's that time of year again. It's wedding season, so that means bachelorette parties. Ladies, if you're in charge of planning the bachelorette party, or you're in charge of, getting all the gift bag stuff, you go to Patricia's, of course. That's where you get the candy, the naughty dice, the corsets, and so much more. And if you have any questions, can't find something, feel free to ask any employee there. They're not going to judge you. Trust me, they've heard it all. Patricia's is where you go for the lotions, the lubes, the vibrating toys, the sexy costumes, the sexy lingerie. If you've been to the East Side and you see what those girls on stage are wearing, those stiletto heels, you get them at Patricia's. Things for the novice, things for the expert, and everything in between. And you have 3 very convenient Patricia's locations. St. Peter's at the Cave Springs exit, on Page, 3 miles east of the Westport Plaza, and at the corner of Grand and Gravois. For all your fun and adult toys, it's Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet.
Hey, it's Jeff Britton backstage at the pageant, and Nick and Peanut from 311 gracing us with their presence yet again. Thank you guys for taking the time. Appreciate it. St. Louis absolutely freaking loves you guys.
Yeah, how fast did this sell out? It sold out really
super fast.
Yeah.
Super fast.
We're stoked.
And,
we heard about that.
Yeah, so thank you for coming in, man. I was looking up, especially you, Nick, before you guys came up here, 49 turning 50 in 2020. You guys have been doing this forever, and I'm the same way. I'm 52. Just a quick story that nobody cares about. First time I ever saw you guys was like 91 in Springfield, Missouri. Blacktop of a parking lot of a place called the Regency Showcase, under a tent. No, do you remember that?
Yeah, what was that band we always used to play with there?
It wasn't Big Joe Carr, but something Royale.
Slugworth,
well,
maybe?
Slugworth was like a Springfield band, yeah.
Wow, that's crazy. You guys remember that stuff.
Legendary.
And so I started
Legendary, dusty memories.
I started in radio in Springfield down there in '87, something like that. So I'm one of the relics, and I'm the guy that loves radio, and I'm the guy that has struggled through everything, and now I'm doing okay. You guys went from doing parking lots to arenas to amphitheaters like the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater to selling out places like this real quickly. Do you guys remember the struggle, and is it cool to know where you are right now because of that struggle?
Yeah, I mean, we put in the legwork. We always wanted to be more of a grassroots thing that wasn't a media creation, but just having a direct relationship with our fans, building it up through touring. And, we weren't embraced by the industry at first, which I guess was a blessing in hindsight, because now we have a really good foundation from touring, and so we don't have a lot of ups and downs. But yeah, those were great times. You know, as we're going into our 30th year here,
Crazy.
you know, we've got on June 10th will be the 30-year anniversary of our very first show, which was in Omaha, opening for Fugazi. So we're planning a bunch of special things to commemorate 30 years together.
Anything that you can tell us about now, or do you want to keep it under wraps until a later date?
Well, the only thing that has been announced is that the 311 day is now expanding to 3 days in Vegas. So come join us.
Yeah, and there's a lot of information about 311 Day every year on Twitter and social media and stuff, and especially you, Peanut, a great follow on Twitter, at least. I love the stuff that you retweet because I find things that are in your brain that I would never know without social media.
It's weird, right? Like we're if it's one big mind, it's fun having conversations with everybody, and then we all spit it out and we all kind of relate in one way or the other. You know, if it's direct or not. But yeah, it's so much fun. I love Did you see the Cybertruck animation that I threw up?
Oh my gosh, I was going to bring that up. So I love it so much.
Like, that's perfect. Yeah, that's how I want to go to school.
And
drop the kids off.
And speaking of the evolution from 91 or 87 to now, social media makes it so much easier to be with your guys' fans, and you guys take advantage of that. That's amazing.
Yeah, we just keep creating content, and also we've sort of our guitar tech that handles me and Peanut's instruments. He runs the 311 tour Instagram, which does a lot of the backstage stuff. So for the hardcore fans that want every little nugget, that's another good follow there. But yeah, it's just it democratizes the culture where before you had to wait for a record deal and stuff like that, but now people can just do it from the ground up.
Have you noticed that since it was, now that it's not, let's put out a record and try to get a record deal, and then once that record deal is there, everybody thinks you made it once you had a record deal, right? Everybody thinks you made it. Is it more fun now that you guys have to do a lot of the legwork yourself?
I mean, that's what Capricorn, our first label, told us would be the plan anyway, is just go out and put on a great show. And it was pretty much just keep doing what you're doing, because we love being on stage. We love getting the reaction from the audience. We love egging each other on to higher heights. So that's always been the main focus. That'll always be our best attribute, I think.
When I think of you guys over the years, I always think of festivals. I just, for whatever reason, that's the vibe that you guys give off. And I'm sorry if I use the word vibe, but that's just the friendly, let's just sit back and chill vibe that you guys give off. And one of the St. Louis guys that I know you guys knew I'd bring up the urge is Steve Ewing. I know has talked about maybe being here tonight. And by the time people see this, it'll be over. So no secrets. But
he was here.
He was here. He was here, and it was amazing. You should have seen that one thing he did. Holy cow!
Yep.
You guys still keep in touch all the time over the years, and when you guys are in town, you hang or no?
Yeah, when we see each other, of course, it's like old times. It's it's that high school buddy that you see that no time has passed as soon as you see each other.
And they came on our cruise last year and crushed it, so that was awesome.
Yeah, speaking of crushing, did you see the bodybuilding competition stuff that Steve's doing now?
No way.
Like going up and posing on stage with a little tiny thing on that's so tight you can tell what religion he is. You know,
That's hilarious.
It's incredible.
I heard about that.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. So if you see him tonight,
it's a Robin Williams line.
Yeah, is it?
Yeah, I think so.
I loved Robin Williams. I'm sorry,
No,
Robin.
no, it's
if I
good.
stole that.
It's a good thing. He would appreciate it.
Okay, I'm a cover comedian. I'm not really all that funny. So, all right. So, coming up in 2020, before we let you go, what all can we expect in 2020?
Lots of shows. Hell of a lot more shows than normal.
Okay.
Yeah.
Busy year.
Very, very busy year.
Cool.
All size venues. Exciting pair up.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's trying to tell us something, but he just won't. So,
And I'm working on
tell you off camera.
my own. There's a picture of my signature Gibson that's going to be coming out. So
that's not actual life size, though. It'll actually fit. It's not a little bitty.
It's an app.
There could be a market for that. You never know. Peanut Nick Hexum from 311.
That is it for us. Heading over to Scott Air Force Base. So we'll be at the Exchange around 12:15, 12:30. Doing a live recording of a podcast with the Fast Lane guys. So come join us if you're on the base. Love to see you. Come say hi. All right, the clip of the day is brought to you by Michael's Flooring. Moon, what is today's podcast title?
We are Trash Can City.
Yes. Yes, that is true. We are
We
a
built
trash
this
can
city.
A trash can city.
Trash Can City.
All right, Moon, what else?
Saturday, man, rock and roll Saturday. Oxfest is happening earlier in the day for Lane Narrows and the Teenage Dirtbags. We're going back to back, starting around 11:30.
Who's it sponsored by, Moon?
That's I'm sorry.
Who's sponsoring Oxfest this year?
It's a charity show, and you should go check it out.
Not mentioning who's one of the title sponsors, huh?
What is it, Rafe Williams?
It's Taco Bell.
It's Taco Bell.
Oh, is it Taco Bell? Oh yeah. Hey man, good on you, Taco Bell. Bong.
If that's true, somebody, is it true?
Oh no, I just.
That's why you won't be there.
Somebody emailed it in and said it was Taco
Somebody
Bell.
on this.
Well, everybody else out west is going. And if you're east, Teenage Dirtbags is closing the show at the 43rd Annual Belleville Oktoberfest on Main Street right there. We play from 6 to 9. So, yeah, double rock and roll, double duty that day, and it's going to be so fun. We're doing the west, we're doing the east. And I will see you there with the Teenage Dirtbags.
All right. Rafe.
Jumping Sullivan at Skydiving STL Saturday, 12 to noon. If you don't want to jump, come hang out in the landing zone. It's going to be food trucks, going to be the point van, some T-shirt giveaways. I think the first 40 people through the gate get a T-shirt for the Bucket List Boogie. So if you signed up, get there early, and I'll see you there, man. I'll be, it's the first day of fall, and I will be falling from the sky.
Boy, how fitting. Scott.
Yes, please follow me at King Scott Rules on all social media, especially Venmo. I mean, I'm the first guy to get 1 million followers there. It's only $1 to follow, very good cause. So go to King Scott Rules on Venmo.
All right, thank you. We leave you with a selection from our Team Rizz member today, brought to you by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill. From Chesterfield, Jamie Dover is our Team Rizz member today. And Jamie wants to hear this song. Here it is, and we will see you at Scott Air Force Base later on this morning. Bye.
Bye.